Do you truly believe in secrets? Do you truly believe that these secrets will be resolved differently depending on the specific choices you make? Or do you truly believe that no matter what personal choices you meticulously make, what paths you carefully choose to follow, you'll inevitably and inescapably end up arriving at the very same predetermined and destined ending? That terrifying, grotesque face, those monstrous claw-like hands, they are so utterly terrifying and truly horrifying to behold. Oh no, this is truly a dreadful situation. You are lambs to the slaughter, there's nowhere to run. Hurry, hide!
Whatever you do, don't...
This is the Ghost Star. This newbie faction is way too hard. They say that after diligently using the essential transfer materials, you just need to spend the first 5 crucial minutes on the Ghost Star to automatically complete your class change. But honestly, surviving here with any semblance of dignity seems nearly impossible. My name is Jung Kai, and right now I'm on this mysterious planet called Ghost Star, experiencing the challenging newbie faction. Ghost Star is a truly massive, incredibly mysterious planet that suddenly appeared outside Earth 50 long years ago. Its sudden appearance didn't cause any catastrophic disasters or knock Earth off its stable orbit, but the plants and animals on Earth started slowly turning into terrifying monsters after Ghost Star showed up. Suddenly, there were these so-called beast gods, monstrous entities that wreaked unimaginable havoc all over the entire world. Beast God ahead! Don't trigger its devastating special attack! It's no use. Our powerful shells have absolutely no effect at all. Beast gods are currently far beyond the reach of human technology. Their unexpected arrival pushed humanity to the very brink of complete extinction. But in this desperate and dire time, the surviving humans discovered many mysterious teleportation arrays appearing all across Earth. As long as people pass through these enigmatic arrays, they can be transmitted to Ghost Star in a unique digital form. Indeed, this transformation into a digital form is a truly remarkable and unprecedented phenomenon. People discovered after arriving on Ghost Star.
This place is... Oh my god!
Ghost Star seems to be a truly hyper-realistic digital world. Here, humans can transform into all kinds of diverse professions. Everyone possesses their own unique stats, essential equipment, and powerful skills, leveling up just like game characters to gain incredibly powerful attributes. They even discovered that if you reach a certain significant level on Ghost Star, you can bring this surreal and extraordinary power back to Earth and effectively use it. People who have seen the real world will become as strong and formidable as they are on Ghost Star, even able to bravely fight beast gods with their physical bodies. In short, for humanity to break out of their desperate situation and ultimately survive, it must obtain immense power from Ghost Star.
I really don't want to! I don't want to!
And those individuals who are strong and truly skilled enough to journey to the Ghost Star are universally hailed as wise and courageous heroes. But here, in this desolate place, I am the only survivor left. Now, I have absolutely nowhere left to run or hide. Am I really supposed to willingly go to this so-called new home, this mysterious Ghost Star? Isn't that just deliberately sending myself to die?
Second brother, if you want to go to Ghost Star, then go. Big brother and I will do our best to help you cover the costs.
You truly need to work incredibly hard here. I absolutely won't treat your dear sister unfairly, not in the slightest. In order to earn the necessary money for me to come to this distant Ghost Star, your younger sister has suffered so very much at such a tender, young age, and our big brother, even though he's clearly quite sick, is still working diligently and tirelessly, saying that if he can't scrape together the crucial money for his surgery within these next 2 months, he'll... But look at me now. Not only have I completely failed to change jobs, I've also tragically wasted all of my family's precious savings just waiting here to slowly die like a pathetic coward. No, I've almost completely succeeded. Just 5 more crucial minutes. Instead of sitting here idly waiting for certain death, why not take a significant gamble for my beloved family's sake? I'm so incredibly close, I'm truly about to make it.
Yet, despite my earnest desires, I am utterly powerless. For the precious chance to truly survive this ordeal, I must resolutely and stubbornly endeavor to fundamentally change my predetermined fate.
Detection shows you have worked on Ghost Star for 5 minutes. Your actions align perfectly with the spirit of gambling. Congratulations. You have beaten odds of 1 in a million and received the treatment for a hidden profession. You have now successfully changed your profession. Congratulations on becoming the holder of the rare hidden profession, Feng Rong.
What exactly is going on here? Why is Zuya not only completely uninjured, but all his previous grievous wounds are entirely healed?
After successfully changing professions, the hero's base stats were refreshed, fully healed and revived.
So that's the AI brain that exists together with Ghost Star?
You could say that. Congratulations on successfully changing professions. Next, I will introduce your new profession's talent. Talent Multiplier. Any system rewards or penalties you receive will now have double the effect, and there is a 1% chance to trigger a Super Multiplier effect. When Super Multiplier is triggered, the reward or penalty will be multiplied by 10. By acquiring the Multiplier talent, you have also triggered the Multiplier talent itself, so the number of profession talents you have is doubled. In addition, you will also receive a second talent from your gamble.
What? Other people only get 1 talent after changing professions, but I can have 2?
Yes, that's correct. This is your second talent, Super Critical Hit. Your critical hit damage is now modified to 200 times, and your initial critical hit rate is 0.1%. Now, let me show you your current attributes after the profession change.
My 4 basic attributes total 36 points. Normally, after changing professions, attributes are around 20. How is mine high as 36?
That's because my double talent can double all the attribute points you get after changing professions.
Attribute points can be doubled too. If that's truly the case, when I level up in this new and exciting world, a normal, ordinary person typically gets 10 attribute points per level, but I, astonishingly, get double, a generous 20 points. That means every single time I level up, it's essentially like someone else leveling up, not just once, but twice over. And besides that incredible advantage, I also possess a second, equally powerful talent, Super Critical Hit. Normally, a critical hit typically deals about double the damage, but mine, unbelievably, is 200 times. Right now, my critical hit rate is only a mere 1 in 1,000, but if I can significantly increase that rate, my overall damage output in the future will be absolutely terrifying and immensely powerful. This is truly great. Is this the formidable weapon that the intimidating guy with the human face used just a moment ago? Before, I was only thinking about changing professions as quickly as possible in this new world to diligently earn money for my beloved Big Brother's crucial service. After all, even the weakest and most basic profession here earns substantially more than on Earth, but I never ever expected to trigger an extra unexpected job change evaluation and become a hidden, incredibly powerful class. Looking at it this way, perhaps I can very quickly earn the necessary medical expenses for my dear brother and allow my entire family to live a truly good and comfortable life.
You have successfully completed your job change. Please complete the mission to safely reach Holy Medicine City within 7 days.
However, completing your job change in the Traveler's Trial is only the initial step. The next thing you need to do is achieve the main goal of the Traveler's Trial. Reach the end of the trial area, Holy Medicine City, within 7 days. Help! That voice sounds so familiar. Could it be? Oh my god, help! Don't tell me my mouth jinxed it. I actually know Pillar. He's surrounded by road serpents. These snakes are highly poisonous. One bite and you could die before you can even call for help. And there are 3 of them. Pillar, don't be afraid. I'm coming. Hi, you're not here. Hi, don't worry about me. Just run. These snakes have high divine attributes and are highly poisonous. We healers can't take them on. Don't be scared, Hai. You managed to injure one of them. Use Pillar to distract them and circle around to attack the snakes from behind. As expected, you've got some skills. You don't believe me? Look, you're being targeted from behind. Oh no, Hai! These snakes are really fast. Still, you managed to dodge even that? After my job changed, my stats doubled. Level 1 agility is comparable to level 2. Sure enough, These level 1 road serpents aren't as agile as me. Pillar, keep distracting them.
Alright, I will just continue to keep them thoroughly distracted. However, if I truly end up getting killed by Kai, that would be an unfortunate outcome, wouldn't it?
I'm clearly an agility class with a very low attack power, yet I can still deal enough damage to one-shot a single level 1 monster. It looks like this steel spike I randomly picked up from that skinny guy's hand just happens to be truly great starter gear that significantly boosts my attack power. What incredible luck. They always say that newbies only get killed by monsters, but here I am, a newbie actually killing monsters. Hi, how exactly did you do it? I planned for a surprising twist and instead got a hidden class, the Gambler. You absolutely cannot tell anyone about the Gambler class.
I don't really get what that's about, but my class isn't bad either.
No wonder you were able to hold out for so long against the fierce attack of 3 venomous snakes. You're a martial disciple. That's truly one of the top 5 most prestigious professions in our entire holy medicine nation. No one knows exactly how many different professions actually exist on Ghost Star, but the very first thing every explorer does after successfully entering is to immediately change their class. Normally, what specific class you ultimately get depends entirely on the class change materials you carefully bought before landing on Ghost Star. Rich and affluent people usually spend tens of millions of pillars to acquire powerful and rare class change materials, so they can immediately become a strong and formidable class when they finally arrive. But poor people can only afford the cheapest and most basic materials, which only give you weak classes, or even completely useless ones with absolutely no combat ability at all. But a martial disciple class change material costs a staggering 50 million pillars. Where in the world did you manage to get that kind of immense money? You didn't borrow from dangerous loan sharks, did you? Well, it's a rather long and complicated story. I'll explain it in much greater detail later. Really? Then hurry up and collect these valuable snake corpses. I heard you can sell them for a good amount of money. On Ghost Star, a great many things can be readily exchanged for cold, hard cash. I also want to earn some significant money on Ghost Star to support my beloved family. Here, corpses, equipment, and similar valuable items turn into collectible cards when they drop, and you can easily collect and then sell them for valuable points.
Item acquired. The corpse of the luminous snake has been successfully obtained.
And judging from that last fight, it seems like the Gambler class is even much stronger than the Martial Disciple.
A very warm and friendly hi there, everyone.
Who precisely are you?
My name is Su Nuanuan. It's truly very hard for me to get through this trial alone. Could I please just join your team?
Another brave explorer? Sorry, we're barely even able to properly take care of ourselves. If we were to bring you along with us, I'm truly afraid.
Please don't leave me alone. My class is Doctor. I can heal you all.
Alright.
If we run into these venomous snakes, I can also extract their venom to enhance your weapon's attack attributes. Please, I'm begging you, don't leave me behind.
How can I poison a handsome man?
What exactly are you talking about? This is truly one of the top 10 most advanced professions available, and the trial itself seems to require a significant amount of specialized treatment. If I hadn't completely relied on this crucial job change, I would have undoubtedly been dead. Okay, I'll immediately call Jiang Kai, and he'll certainly call for additional assistance. Let's team up and proceed to the designated destination together, without any further delay.
Thank you for your understanding.
Give me...
Kai.
Brother, do you think you are so lecherous that you become obsessed? I want to hold you back. This new generation of multimeter is really good. It can accurately locate the location of the explorer on the Ghost Star.
Of course, most of the multimeters currently sold on the market can not only detect various important data on the Ghost Star, but the more advanced the multimeter, the more comprehensive features it inherently has. Professor Lee, what is the current situation with the Immortals? How is my dear sister doing?
Judging from the positioning of the multimeters used in the current rookie trial, many newcomers have already been eliminated. Your sister, Su Nuanwan, let me check, seems to be teamed up with 2 other people.
What? Did she get truly scared and then decide to team up with others for protection? When I was living in Sanding, the wise immortals there always explicitly warned us, repeatedly emphasizing that we should never form teams, especially because the more individuals who gather together during the perilous rookie trial, the significantly more likely it is to attract a much larger number of dangerous monsters and, consequently, dramatically increase the overall level of danger for everyone involved. Professor Lee, have you by any chance managed to successfully find and retrieve all of Nuanwan's crucial data yet?
Yes, I found it. It does show that there are 2 human-faced beasts near Sunuanuan.
This is truly bad. Even a single formidable human-faced beast can easily slaughter unsuspecting newcomers. If she unfortunately runs into two of these creatures, Nuanuan almost certainly has no real chance of survival. Although dying on Ghost Star is just like our characters dying in a video game and doesn't cause any actual physical harm to our real bodies on Earth.
I saw it with my own eyes. One day that terrifying monster ate me. Run! Quickly run from the monster!
The kind of extremely delayed death experience on Ghost Star can cause severe psychological trauma. I'll have Nuanuan come out right away to provide psychological counseling.
Wait, it looks like Nuanuan isn't dead.
What?
And it seems like they managed to kill both of those human-faced beasts.
How is that possible?
It looks like a human-faced beast running away.
It's not easy to stay here. Their reputation is not high, so they will definitely be caught up. Stay here. You go first.
What is this?
I'll stay here. If we catch up, everyone will die. I'm the only one left to see if I can kill the human-faced beast.
Please don't die here, my friend. Not now.
The human-faced beast's HP seems incredibly, astonishingly high. I genuinely can't manage to finish it in just one single decisive blow. Am I truly going to be killed here and now, in this very moment? Is my promising rookie trial, which has only just begun, truly about to come to such an abrupt and unfortunate end?
But, well...
There's still truly a threat left.
You must be the benefactor who gave Juzi the materials for his job change, right? I still don't know why you think so highly of our Juzi. He may look big and strong, but he's actually very timid. If he runs into a monster on Ghost Star, he probably wouldn't even dare to fight.
Yes, that's absolutely right. As a mother, it's natural for you to worry deeply when your child faces danger. But what I truly noticed about him is that even when he's quite scared, as long as he sees someone in genuine need of help, he never hesitates to bravely step up.
Get lost. Are you treating me like an outsider just because I'm timid and you're trying to protect me? Juicy, we're brothers. Brothers stick together, live together, die together. Being able to defeat the human-faced beast together, even though it caused some harm. At least we managed to restrain it, even if I die. Nuan, why did you come back here? You're really not even a combat class at all, you know?
I absolutely won't leave. This is a truly once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, Xiao Yuan. Back then, my own father was always diligently healing countless others in the very depths of hell, and he tragically sacrificed himself so suddenly. Now my cherished teammates are in desperate need of healing too. How could I possibly abandon them?
My injuries, well, it seems that all of you truly aren't afraid of facing death, are you, young master? Even if you choose to deliberately break the established rules and regulations, as long as the resulting harm or damage caused isn't substantial enough to warrant serious concern, then there is absolutely no need for you to worry about any significant repercussions, young master.
If we run into these vipers again, I can extract their venom to enhance attack attributes of your weapons.
Nuan, you just said before that you could actually extract snake venom, right?
No, that's not it.
Then can you also heal Zuzi while also infusing my weapon with snake venom?
I can't do that.
That's the only truly viable way forward. If I'm not entirely mistaken, this particular method might indeed allow us to secure a decisive victory in tomorrow's crucial test. Zuzi might unfortunately get hurt in the process, but at least my subsequent attacks won't be too weak or ineffective to successfully kill the formidable human-faced beast. If we can effectively add significant attack power through strategic healing, then the overall outcome will undoubtedly be heavily in our favor. The three of us are quite clearly a perfectly standard tank, healer, and DPS team, much like those found in popular games. If the newcomers prove to be strong enough and capable, Zuzi, please keep one human-faced beast firmly under control for me. No problem. I sincerely hope the three of us can truly become a cohesive and effective team, working together seamlessly and efficiently.
Young kid!
Right now, we're currently up against the formidable so-called rookie killer, the human-faced beast, with absolutely no room for error.
We killed a level 2 human-faced beast. Currently, our experience points have increased a bit.
Say it.
We did it indeed.
Teamwork truly and effectively works. Even if another challenge or obstacle presents itself now, we are fully prepared and capable of perfectly defeating it with our combined efforts.
What? The data from the wristband shows they killed 2 human-faced beasts. One beast can slaughter a group of rookies. How did the 3 manage to do it?
Indeed, according to the wristband data, Nuanuan currently doesn't have any killing ability. The martial apprentice and damage dealers in her team are also very weak. From this, it seems the only possible killer is the person in the team who is better at close combat. But what's strange is that we can't find any information about his class.
How is it even possible that we absolutely cannot find out his class? He impressively killed 2 dangerous face eaters at the very same time, and we still, astonishingly, cannot find out his class. Just who exactly is this mysterious newcomer? Player Jung Kai has successfully collected 2 level 2 face eater corpses. Mission accomplished, we truly did it.
I didn't expect Brother Kai to come up with something so clever on the spot. So cool.
Now that we have the strength to fight against the face eaters, we should be able to reach the heartbreak finish line safely.
Yeah, we could just head straight to the finish line and end this whole heartbreak, but there's absolutely no rush at all. We still have plenty of valuable time before we truly need to reach our ultimate destination, the magnificent Shengyao City, so let's not hurry things along. Don't worry, you know that after successfully passing through the heartbreak stage, your accumulated points will be meticulously calculated, and if you manage to rank within the top 3 positions on the prestigious leaderboard, the military will generously reward you with some truly exceptional equipment. It's widely said that the equipment provided by the military is really quite good and can greatly assist newcomers in developing their overall trajectory and future path. Now that we possess the necessary strength to effectively kill various monsters, and killing these monsters can be readily exchanged for valuable points. The more points we diligently accumulate, the better our chances of making it into the coveted top 3. So why don't we take some time to farm these monsters for additional points first, and then subsequently claim the military's well-deserved rewards? Are you absolutely sure this particular method will genuinely let us effectively farm points? I mean, I'm not scared at all, but you had me lure so many dangerous rage serpents. Am I going to be the first one to die?
That's really it!
Zuzi, be truly bold and courageous. You are a martial disciple. Your primary specialty is indeed fighting and tanking. Plus, we have our amazing Nuanuan who can heal us at any given moment, so let's just confidently go for it. It's truly not that easy for them to actually kill us, you know?
Killed 3 P-Glass Rage Serpents. Current experience points, 10.
Because the rule on Ghost Star is that only the one who lands the killing blow can get the experience from the prey. And since right now I'm the only one capable of killing monsters, everyone decided to let me gain experience first so I can level up and get stronger. That way, we can maximize the safety of the team.
Explorer Jiang Hai earned 100 experience. Motivation increased to level 2, triggering the double effect. Leveling up, received life attribute point.
After a whole day of killing land serpents, I finally reached level 2.
Jiang Hai, congratulations on finally leveling up.
Quick, tell us what changed in your stats after leveling up. I gained 20 attribute points from leveling up. Right now, at level 2, my total attributes are 56 points, which is pretty decent.
How much?
How much? I know that leveling up only increases the 4 attributes: strength, constitution, vitality, and spirit. But normally, people only get 10 attribute points per level. You actually got 20?
And with a grand total of 56 attribute points at level 2, that's almost entirely comparable to someone at level 4. That's incredibly strong.
It's nothing special, just a class trait. My class can double rewards like level up bonuses, but if I run into bad luck, it might double the negatives too. Please remember to keep this a secret for me.
I don't really quite get it, but it certainly sounds like your class is pretty amazing, truly.
Damn, now that I think about it, my martial arts build doesn't seem so great anymore.
Player Ding Dong, upon reaching level 2, you would normally receive 1 class skill, but due to triggering Tutu's class talent, you will receive 2.
Even the primary class skill you acquire at level 2 can be doubled, so now I effectively have 2 distinct class skills. Your remarkable skill can even double that, truly.
So strong. Mr. Dong, your first class skill is Ghost Hand Card Push. When investing in items, it grants a 20% penetration effect. When investing in card type items, excluding item cards, the penetration effect increases by 200%, but mental energy consumption also increases by 100%. This skill can be collected. Your second class skill is Ghost Eye Focus. Ghost Eye Focus increases your visual range and gaze tracking ability by 50%. When used, mental energy consumption increases by 100%. This skill can also be collected.
Are these 2 truly permanent skills that I have acquired? Although I still don't quite fully grasp or understand how to effectively utilize them, it genuinely seems like the Gambler is primarily a ranged DPS class, which actually suits my personal combat style and preferences pretty well. Alright, now that I am undeniably even stronger and more capable, we can confidently go out and hunt down formidable monsters with a much higher gold eye value. Just look at this kid showing off his newfound abilities now. Instructor Sue, it has indeed been a couple more days. I genuinely didn't expect your beloved sister to still be alive and well.
Is that so? A newbie team can still survive. It looks like that Jiang Kai guy does have some skills.
Attention to all comrades in charge of the Rookie Corps. The new player faction is about to face danger. Please be on high alert immediately.
Understood.
Yes, certainly, sir.
Hold on. We've detected that Liao country has once again sent infiltrators to invade our rookie zone. And this time it's a rare, high-level demon invasion. You must hurry and make preparations to respond.
High-level demon infiltrators invading. Is it really that serious?
If this situation were truly fake, I certainly wouldn't be here.
This is bad. The infiltrators from Liao country are a special class specifically meant to massacre rookies from other countries and hinder their development. In Ghost Star, the rule for rookie factions is that high-level players can't enter rookie factions to help newcomers, so the newbies can only rely on themselves to get through the faction stage.
Hang in there! We'll just do our best!
But Liao country's exclusive class, the Infiltrator, is different. They can rely on their unique class abilities to sneak into other countries' rookie zones, and they can even bypass the rules that prevent animal-based countermeasures.
Please do not kill him! It is very important that you do not harm him!
And before long, they'll use cruel methods, not tricks, to torment rookies from other countries, giving them a terrifying death experience today.
No, even if you kill me, I would never ever want to go through being a rookie again!
Their goal is to make recruits and mages champions of torment.
People fear landing on the Ghost Star, which curbs those with a show-off mentality from other countries. It's infuriating. His maturity is so poor. If he ever runs into that bunch of beasts...
Get ready mentally for being a complete newcomer. Smuggling in a truly rare Great Ghost Mother. The invasion has already happened. A significant and terrifying event. So, for this challenging rookie trial, let's first prepare for a grim scenario where absolutely no one survives. What's truly going on over there? There's definitely something unsettling over there. Kai, what exactly are you doing? We just walked past that very spot, and there was absolutely nothing. It's even farther ahead, beyond our current view. Come on, everyone! Let's set up a temporary camp and stay right here for a moment. No, wait. Let's go take a closer look. You can't clearly see anything from this distance, can you? Kai, could it possibly be a malevolent curse? Or maybe, after brutally skinning you, they'll then lure the terrifying face beast to slowly and agonizingly torture you to death. In any case, The ultimate goal of this harsh lesson is just one crucial thing. To make absolutely sure none of you inexperienced rookies can successfully pass this difficult trial.
I know these people. They seem to be smugglers who specifically hunt down newcomers.
What?
I was in the same group as him. Their levels are all above level 3, and the highest among them is even level 5.
It's truly bad enough that there are so many of them. But there's even a formidable level 5 adventurer. With my current total stats, I could perhaps maybe take on a level 4, but to actually deal with a powerful level 5, unless I can. My dear brothers, let's truly start enjoying ourselves. Damn it all, who could actually possibly do that? That's absolutely right, Nuan, you two should team up. We'll go first, but please struggle to escape, okay? Things have gone so incredibly south so quickly. The leader just completely bailed and everyone else is running frantically for themselves. Are all these people such utter cowards? Go, you two. Take out that despicable coward who tried to escape all alone. The other two, leave them to our main group to slowly and thoroughly torment. This young kid's pretty incredibly fast, huh?
He is truly about to get caught, indeed on the verge of being apprehended, just moments away from capture. Wait a minute, where on earth did that kid suddenly and mysteriously go?
Kid, are you truly trying to play hide and seek with us? How utterly infuriating! When we finally find you, we'll certainly cut your legs off first. Gone again? This persistent kid still truly wants to fight back, but a mere rookie's pathetic attacks. I can easily block them without even trying at all.
How did you go flying? Are you okay? He's dead? That's impossible. How could this happen? This can't be.
Died just like that, so suddenly? So this is precisely what a stowaway is truly like? Doesn't seem quite as strong as I had originally imagined.
Aren't you just a rookie? How could you even kill my level 3 teammate?
Level 2, strength, less than or equal to 10. Constitution, greater than or equal to 10. Luck, less than or equal to 20. Spirit, less than or equal to 20. Defense, 0. Critical rate, unknown. Critical damage, unknown.
A level 3's total stats are only 45 points, but this rookie's total stats are around 60. How is that possible? Impossible!
I actually succeeded! I see. With your total stats as a level 4 explorer, you really can kill a level 3 stowaway. Earlier, I suggested we split up and escape just to attract a small number of stowaways, making it easier for me to kill them because I'm still a bit short of experience to reach level 3. From what I learned back on Earth, I need to kill explorers to level up.
Successfully killed an enemy explorer.
A skilled martial artist and a brilliant doctor. Who would have ever thought I'd actually run into two such incredibly high-quality targets as soon as I truly arrived? He's absolutely got to make sure to torment them thoroughly and completely. If it weren't for the necessary act of killing the unfortunate stowaways, it would have been utterly impossible to level up twice in such a remarkably short period of time.
That doesn't seem right. Nuan is a non-combat class, and the martial artist's attack power isn't high. Could it be that all the stowaways were badly injured by Jiang Kai? That sounds too exaggerated.
My intuition tells me it must be that Jiang Kai, but his level and class are unknown. What's going on here?
I found out why Jiang Kai's information is unknown. Pioneers going to Ghost Star all need a Wanbiao to gather essential information there. But the one he's using is the oldest first-generation Wanbiao. The service system for the first-generation Wanbiao stopped being maintained and updated over a decade ago. So it's really hard for us to access his information.
Seriously? In this day and age, someone's still using a first-generation antique Wanbiao?
Interesting. Shu, help me gather all the real-world information on this Jiang Kai. I want to see what kind of person this guy is, and if he's really that impressive. I didn't expect that I'd actually come back to life at full health after leveling up.
I didn't expect it either.
Plus, I've also gained a professional skill. Now I can knock back nearby enemies.
And I've also acquired the professional skill Healer's Heart. Now my healing abilities are even stronger.
No wonder. These are the professional skills of a martial disciple and a doctor. No fear of sharp weapons at all, and really practical. Kai, you know, I'm already a level higher than you now. Do you think I'll be able to take down those poison thieves like you do? What are you thinking? You think you can beat poison thieves just because you're level 3? I'm already level 4 now. Look at my stats. When did you level up, kid? Weren't you just level 2 a moment ago?
And my total stats are already 6 points, which is equivalent to level 8. That's just too impressive.
When I was escaping just now, I killed 2 poison thieves and leveled up to 3. Then I came back here and killed 5 more, including a level 5 one, so I reached level 4. Why does he keep making me show off? I can't take it anymore.
So what exactly should we do next?
Next step? I distinctly heard that captain explicitly say they were from the notorious Poison Thieves' second squad. So, let's immediately go hunt down the first squad of these very same Poison Thieves next. What? Where did this absolutely ridiculous international joke come from? The entire second squad got completely wiped out by just a few mere newbies? I honestly wouldn't even dare to dream of something so utterly unbelievable like that. If it's truly the case, perhaps they should seriously just retire from their thieving ways.
Don't let your guard down. Since the higher-ups have indeed mentioned it, there must be something significant to it. We need to be on high alert for this.
What are we guarding? If newbies came, it wouldn't be a big deal. Our team is made of top-tier people. If gods, we kill gods. If Buddhas, we kill Buddhas. Wait, are you sure you want to take on 9 level 5 poison thieves?
Maybe we should just leave.
Don't be afraid. With my current stats, even if I can't kill them, I can definitely protect all of you. Besides, if we don't take them out, they'll just target other newbies from our country.
Hurry!
So instead of staying on the defensive, it's always better to strike first. I have to be very careful. Someone is coming right now.
I've detected someone. It's a level 4 newbie.
A level 4 newbie making it this far is already impressive, let alone leveling up. Maybe this is the person who wiped out Team 2.
Not bad at all. This is a major discovery. I have someone on standby. Notify the team to chase him down and capture him. That's an urgent order from the Capitol Palace.
All right, the poison thieves actually know how to maintain formation. According to our previous plan, I was supposed to use the enemy's distraction to find an opportunity to use the Handi sword tower to knock everyone out. Then capture the poison thieves while they're incapacitated and kill them all. But now, the poison thieves team is stretched out too long, and the sword tower can't knock everyone out at once. As long as a few poison thieves can survive, they might escape. Still, even so, it's not like I haven't thought of a countermeasure. Can you really wipe out all the poison thieves today? But wait, why is that kid running back? Where is he going? Is he so scared that he's running the wrong way? You'd better be careful, old man, or you might not be able to run. No, that's not it. It's just not enough. He's taking advantage of his own lack of strength.
What exactly is truly going on here? We are clearly not strong enough, so how is it possible that this young kid is able to completely withstand all of our powerful attacks? What in the world is truly happening? We are all fully armed and prepared, so how can this seemingly ordinary level 4 kid possibly endure all of our relentless attacks?
Captain of the Sword Squad, at first the investigation time was too short, so we couldn't figure out his stats. But just now, I kept using the advanced analyzer to check him. I found, although I still can't determine his total stats, I could see his agility is around 30. What? 30 in agility? You must be mistaken. I'm level 5 and my agility isn't 20. If his agility is higher than mine, how could I possibly have landed a hit on him?
No! The analyzer rarely makes mistakes. If that kid really has such high agility, then he must be pretending to be chased by us. He's Long Hao! We've fallen into a trap! Retreat, Xiaolong!
Ha! You foolish individuals finally figured it out! But now your entire formation has already been cleverly twisted, and you're all completely bunched together. If things go terribly wrong, Long Hao might already be utterly finished. What a truly nice move. Anti-paradise. Show me respect. I'm the only one truly left. You'll have to handle it yourself. Fooled by a mere weapon? completely wiped out in one swift blow. Kai, what kind of extraordinary freak are you, really?
Explorer Zhanghai defeated 5 martial-level stowaways, plundering 2,000 experience points. Explorer Zhanghai advanced them from the Novice Zone's Ice Court to the Wind Summit, reaching the highest level in the Novice Zone, Martial Level.
Reached martial level, huh? Every level higher the defeated explorer is, experience plunder doubles. So, defeating a martial level explorer, plunder 400 experience points?
Wow, Hi, you've reached martial level. I heard that's the Wind Summit in the Novice Zone.
Oh my god.
You've already reached the Wind Summit!
It's nothing. Are explorers defeating other explorers really that impressive? I even left 4 wounded stowaways for you guys. Hurry up and finish them off to plunder some experience.
All right.
Let's see what we do next. Up until now, to boost our combat power, I was always the one farming monsters first to earn points and level up. Now that I've farmed enough, it's my turn to help you guys farm monsters and earn points. Once you've all collected enough points, it'll be time to head to the finish line. Alright, now it's finally my turn to farm monsters. Everyone, pay attention. Since we're getting close to the finish line, we should be able to earn a lot of points here. But the closer we get to the end, the scarier the monsters become. There have even been reports of new players dying here, so we have to be extra careful. What is that, really?
It's the phantom form of the human-faced beast.
They have so many visible bite marks on them. Were they perhaps bitten to death by something? The brilliant golden light I saw just now seemed to be from some kind of powerful golden creature that brutally killed 2 of the human-faced beasts.
A golden creature?
What kind of terrifying creature is that exactly? It just took down 2 of those monstrous human-faced beasts with incredible speed and power. Could it possibly be coming for us now, heading directly in our direction? Look closely. It's a magnificent, gleaming golden creature, truly unlike anything I've ever seen before. This incredibly dangerous thing is genuinely coming straight at us, moving with alarming speed. Everyone, please be extremely careful. Be very, very careful. That formidable creature is incredibly dangerous. It possesses a powerful bite that could easily injure or even kill someone. Watch out, everyone, for getting bitten. What in the world is going on here? How did something so astonishingly fast and agile get caught so easily, just like that?
It was caught just like that.
Huh? You guys really think this thing is quite fast? Isn't it just a chubby flying mouse after all?
Hey, everyone! Take a moment to observe this little creature that has just appeared. It's quite an interesting sight, isn't it?
The mouse, surprisingly, doesn't seem angry at all. Not even a little bit. Let me let you go again, just one more time. Why are you waving your rather chubby little paw around like that? That incredibly formidable creature, that very thing, took down 2 terrifying, monstrous, human-faced beasts, you know.
Hey!
It's absolutely fine. To be honest, it's way too slow for me anyway.
Hey!
Why are you running so fast? This mouse seems to have surrendered after I caught it. It's not even trying to escape anymore. Yezi, did you just catch a pet with your quick reflexes? I wonder if this mouse can actually be useful in battle. But getting 2 human-faced beast corpses for free is still a great deal. You 2 are just a bit of experience away from leveling up. Let's hurry up and collect the corpses, then go hunting. Hopefully, we can get you both to level 5 before the end of this heartbreak.
Uncle is so cute.
It truly feels like I'm starting completely over again. These mere 5 maps seem like absolutely nothing at all. I've finally, after such a long and arduous journey, arrived at my destination. After so many challenging days and nights, I've finally reached the very end of the Novice Trial Zone. Congratulations, esteemed newcomer, on successfully passing this demanding trial. We are the dedicated newcomer guides, and we extend our warmest welcome to you, the intrepid explorer who has now officially become a ghost star. But unfortunately, it must be noted that someone else has already claimed the coveted first place before your arrival. However, in the grand scheme of things, individual names don't truly matter as much as the accomplishment itself. It's truly a great and commendable achievement that a newcomer of your caliber can pass this rigorous trial. Sir, I am indeed not the very first one to arrive here, but what makes you so confidently think that this fact doesn't mean I'm not actually first? What do you mean, not yet?
The final ranking is meticulously calculated based on accumulated points. There are so many valuable monster corpse cards that can be exchanged for a truly substantial amount of points. How could a mere newcomer like yourself possibly kill so many formidable monsters to gather such a vast quantity? Nonsense. I am the distinguished second young master of the royal family, the future and highly anticipated member of the prestigious Xuanwu Guild. I've already received extensive and specialized training from the senior management before even setting foot on Ghost Star, haven't I? Is this the expected role and influence of the Xuanwu Guild's royal family? The Xuanwu Guild is widely recognized as one of the 10 major and most influential guilds in the entire Shengyao nation, so it certainly wouldn't be surprising at all if it were indeed a very large and powerful family. Congratulations. Judging meticulously by your impressive points, you're not only the undisputed first in this specific Zhangzhou City regional trial, but you're even ranked within the highly esteemed top 10 of the entire vast Shengyao nation. Okay, I'll emphatically declare this out here today. I, Huang Wei, firmly believe that winning first place in this trial is merely the very first step for me as a newcomer. Next, as long as I dedicate just a little more time and effort, the entire magnificent Ghost Star will unquestionably belong to me, Huang Wei. Strange, logically speaking, the closer one gets to the designated finish line, the more numerous and powerful the monster should become. But we've been diligently walking for what feels like ages, and haven't encountered a single solitary monster. Were you perhaps scared away by that insignificant rat?
How can that be? The rat is obviously so cute.
What exactly is that mysterious thing over there? Oh no, that's Wu Yinlang, the legendary figure. Wait, no, that's not just Wu Yinlang. That's the missing, highly sought after. We must immediately go and report the death. It's the esteemed Wu Yinlang King. This means we have quite unexpectedly and without realizing it actually trespassed deep into his sacred and protected territory.
How did we get surrounded?
I heard that the Wolf King is the strongest creature whose heart and mouth have never been pierced, never been killed. All of the Emperor's men are dead. What do we do now? There are too many wolves here. I might have a chance to escape alone, but Juzi and the others definitely can't outrun them. That means we have no choice but to fight to the death. Juzi, wolves, we can't run anymore. The only way to break out is to kill the Wolf King. Hurry! Let's work together to take down the Wolf King. Good! Shield up! Sword ready! Nice one, Juzi! Wolves, now's the time. Add the land-walking venom to my weapon.
Yes!
Next, watch me carefully switch between these different components.
Weapons!
What exactly is this? How can you possibly pierce the formidable Wolf King's defenses? They are rapidly coming closer. Even with the supposed protection of the Grand Palace and the presence of the powerful Wolf King, it appears to be utterly useless. Is there truly any other viable way for us to proceed? No, the Wolf King's impenetrable defense is simply too strong to overcome. Now, the overwhelming wolf pack has completely surrounded us. I simply cannot kill every single one of them.
Who is truly disturbing my peaceful and much-needed sleep? Oh, Dalan, your younger sister, is being incredibly noisy and disruptive again. Her constant loud sounds are truly making it impossible for me to rest properly.
That mouse bit through the Wolf King's fur. Ghost Eye, focus! This mouse managed to make a wound with the deadly poison. This is great. Earlier, my attack failed because the Wolf King's defense was too high, but if his fur is peeled back, as long as I target the wound, the Wolf King's defense will be lost. Xiaobao, now all you have to do is keep our eyes fixed on that wound. Yes, if we attack that spot, we can definitely...
What? He took himself out in one blow.
The Shadowless Wolf King committed suicide!
What?
He took himself out in one blow.
The Shadowless Wolf King committed suicide!
Congratulations to Explorer Zhang Kai for defeating the trial. Violent Death Shadowless Wolf King.
It was indeed me. I was actually planning to fight a total of 19 battles. So just now when I struck there, I unfortunately got hit with a 200 times critical penalty. I've been fighting countless monsters for so long and have never landed a single critical hit myself. So getting one now is actually quite normal. Kai, look closely! Wangju looks like he's about to run away. Juzi, Nuan, can you guys still continue to fight? You can? That's very good. Now that the Wolf King is finally gone, let's immediately go after Wangju. He's just staying in Gaoyang. Just think about how they treated us earlier. We absolutely must not let them get away. Have they finished fighting their own battles? I honestly didn't expect that we'd clear both palaces and that the system would violently kill them. I deliberately left a lot of low-health shadowless wolves just now, so hurry up and finish them off quickly to earn even more points. So what's our next step? Now that we have so many points, of course, the next logical step is to head to the finish line. So this is our Shengyao Nation's territory right here on Ghost Star, isn't it?
Wow, such a quite red tail!
Of course, Shengyao City is the largest activity base for people from Shengyao Nation on Ghost Star.
That uncle ran away.
It's perfectly fine. That adventurous little guy is absolutely free to do exactly as he pleases. If destiny truly allows, perhaps we will indeed meet again someday in the future. Wow, what an unexpected encounter. This street hall is really, truly, incredibly, and astonishingly huge. There are so many, countless, and innumerable people here. Congratulations on successfully passing this challenging trial chain. I'm a newcomer, Xiao Tu, the hidden leader of this entire street. Now, all the newcomers who have successfully passed this rigorous trial chain are gathered here. Sir, may I please see the official ranking of all the newcomers who have passed this challenging trial chain? Okay, of course, absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt. What an incredible coincidence. I truly didn't expect that Xiao Lulu, who works diligently for my family, would also come here to participate in this very important trial chain. Why don't I go ahead and show you the ranking right now? I honestly didn't expect that Huang Wei, this particular guy, would have arrived a long time ago. But he is currently in the first position, and you guys have perfectly booked the very first place. But you, unfortunately, are in the very last position. Look at these other losers. Their grades are simply not good at all, are they? They are all utterly useless people with absolutely no points whatsoever. My dear sister works tirelessly at Huang Wei's house to save enough money for me to come to Ghost Star. And this scumbag actually tried to harass my sister many numerous times. Moreover, Huang Wei often uses my brother's serious illness to insult me, saying, "Your brother is a sick demon, and you are also a complete loser." Huang Wei, I'm all, just please keep your mouth shut. It's okay, Pillar. Sorry everyone, I sincerely apologize. I'm afraid Huang Wei will call me Chong Hai right away when he mentions the ranking, because the top 3 will be taken care of by the 3 of us. What's the absolutely crazy thing he just said? The 3 at the very bottom want to take care of the top 3 by merely talking? Yes, we're going to do psychological counseling instead. You 3 idiots, Zhu Nuan, we won't pretend anymore. We've been patiently waiting for you to say this exact thing. Then let's swipe the cards. What in the world is this? How is this even remotely possible? There are so many monster corpses stuck on people's faces, and there are also so many shadowless wolves. No way. How is this truly possible? I even saw the legendary Shadowless Wolf King. Are you seriously kidding me? You losers. You actually killed so many monsters, even the formidable Shadowless Wolf King. How is this even conceivable? Is this truly real? I'll tell you tomorrow. Look quickly, right now. It's really been updated, just as they said. So their points are actually genuinely true. How is this even possible? Aki and the others really took the top 3 positions. Do you honestly think that's the end of it? Sir, can the accumulated kills of stowaways be counted towards the points? This is indeed the wristband of a stowaway from the Child Nation. What stowaway? They're absolutely lying. How could these newcomers possibly get points for killing stowaways? They really are a bunch of deceitful liars. They're lying. How could these newcomers possibly get points for killing stowaways? They really are a bunch of deceitful liars. And besides, were there even any actual stowaways in this entire trial? Did any of you genuinely see any stowaways?
No, I didn't see it at all.
Sir, look, everyone testified that no one else saw the stowaway except them. He must be falsifying information to erase their records. We will investigate them strictly and deal with them severely. These liars will be severely punished soon. Rest assured, the stowaway did indeed appear. You just haven't had time to tell everyone yet. I was surprised to hear the news at first, but the fact that my superiors asked me to come here in person to award Jiang Kai and the other two proves it's absolutely true. That was the Lu army defending Jiangzhong City. Even bigwigs like them are here. So they killed the stowaway, Junshan. Is it true, Jiang Kai? To reward you for resolving the stowaway crisis, the military has decided to make an exception and increase your equipment rewards. What about the rewards for second and third place, which were originally upgraded from guaranteed to A level, and the rewards for first place, Jiang Kai, are all A level? Is it true that it was changed from A level to S level? Is that so? That's great, thank you. What kind of rewards have been upgraded to A level and S level? Do I have such good equipment right from the start? Jiang Kai's Ghost Star class has started. Currently, Ghost Star equipment is divided into S level to F level quality, with F being the lowest quality and S being the lowest quality. Generally, B level quality equipment is already very good, while the even better A level and S level are the equipment that every reward recipient can only dream of. Damn, Jiang Kai not only got an S-level reward, but he also dared to push me from defense to fourth place. It's unfair. There must be something wrong with this situation. Jiang Kai's family are all inferior people. How can inferior people force me, Wang Wei? The military has come to prove it. Isn't it enough? And I'm warning you, for example, about my family affairs. Am I wrong? Isn't your family the Jianmin of the land? Why?
Wei?
You all look incredibly sick. My own sister is just a simple dishwasher. You, on the other hand, are just a pathetic scumbag who I personally cornered and thoroughly beat up. How dare you even think of bullying me? I absolutely need to know that your maid sister still works diligently for me. If you ever dare to mess with me in any way, don't you worry, I will certainly beat her with my powerful fists. I explicitly warned you not to mistakenly count my family members. What? I clearly saw the pornographic text and immediately took decisive action.
Huang Wenke comes from the royal residence of Juewu Union, one of the top 10 trade unions in China.
Jiang Kai actually dared to lay a hand on him.
If you want to fight, just hide!
You have already made attempts to inflict harm upon my beloved family. Do you honestly believe that I would care in the slightest about your identity or intentions at this particular juncture? My cherished family, above all else, represents the single most profoundly important and invaluable aspect of my entire existence.
Don't be impulsive!
Let him go. I want to observe and truly understand what he will actually do in this situation. As long as anyone, no matter who they are or what their position, dares to lay a hand on them or even think about harming them, I will most certainly act. And when I do take action, rest assured, I will not hold back any of my power or my resolve. I will unleash everything I have.
Trader Jiang Hai has successfully killed level 1 trader Huang Wei. You can plunder 6 experience points. Do you want to plunder them now?
Only 6 experience points to plunder? Is everyone just really so very poor?
Seriously, he actually dared to kill a royal young master. Even though being killed on Ghost Star doesn't mean you'll die in real life, the royal family's Xuanwu skills are still a major plot point.
Not bad at all. This young kid may be a bit reckless in his actions, but that's precisely the kind of fierce bloodthirstiness a true soldier should possess. No wonder he's the very one the higher-ups specifically wanted to meet. Everyone present just now, it was clearly Huang Wei who initiated the fight, and Jiang Hai merely acted in pure self-defense. Let's consider this matter settled at this point in time. Jiang Hai, you 3 individuals come along with me right now. I'll personally take you to officially claim your well-deserved reward.
Yes, thank you, sir. Oh my god, Jiang Hai, you were truly so amazing just now indeed.
So really cool.
Sorry to keep you waiting. These are the special rewards the military is giving you. Go ahead and open them up.
Thank you.
sorry to keep you waiting a little. These are the special rewards the military is giving you. Go ahead and open them up now. Thank you very much.
Wow, a life jade. This is the dream equipment for doctors at the early stage of their career.
The Life Jade increases both constitution and spirit by 10 points each, and also slightly boosts healing and medicine effects. It's indeed really great.
Look, I got really cool leather armor. It looks quite cool indeed.
The Blackrock knee leather armor increases both defense and strength by 6 points each, and can also reduce damage by 16%. It's top quality gear for both offense and defense.
This is just simply perfect for me.
You should open yours and take a look too.
Alright, here it is, finally. The moment you've been waiting for.
Unidentified equipment. Identification required.
It actually really needs an identification card to see what it is, indeed.
If it needs an identification card, it must be something really good.
Yeah, higher quality equipment needs an identification card to identify it. I happen to have a few, so I can help you identify yours.
9-section life-chasing whip, ANSI grade. Increases strength by 9, penetration by 9, and leadership by 9. Special effect. When unused, each time you use the life-chasing whip, your critical rate and critical damage increase by 10% up to a maximum of 90%. After a critical hit is triggered, all life-chasing whip bonus effects will be reset.
So it's actually a critical hit type weapon. For newcomers with low attack power, even if they land a critical hit, the damage won't be high. Plus, the added attributes aren't that many either. This S grade doesn't even seem as good as an A grade.
Sir, isn't this a bit unfair to my brother?
So, can the equipment that Officer Liu opened be exchanged?
It's a bit troublesome, but I can help you with the application process and give it a try.
No.
No need to exchange. I absolutely want this one. How could this incredible equipment possibly be a trap for me? This is definitely the most perfectly suitable top-tier equipment for my current needs. You have to know, my current critical damage is a staggering twice that of a truly strong person. No, it's actually 100 times more. As long as I land a single critical hit, even the formidable Shadowless Defense King cannot possibly withstand its immense power. But unfortunately, my critical rate is currently very, very low. If I were to run into someone hiding a pen, I might tragically die before I even manage to get a critical hit, so it's incredibly hard to make effective use of it. But with the magnificent 9-section life-chasing saber, every single strike inherently increases my critical rate by at least a full 10%. By the 9th strike, it can even go up to a phenomenal 90%, almost a completely guaranteed critical hit. This extraordinary equipment could even be called the perfect exclusive artifact, specifically designed for gambling on criticals. Alright, since Junkei truly likes it so much, we definitely won't exchange it. Then, after you completely finish the trial, if you genuinely want to return to Earth, you absolutely can. But Junkei, I have to give you a very special and important reminder. Someone might come looking for you very soon. I strongly suggest you be extra careful when you go home.
Alright.
I truly didn't expect to pass the novice trial so incredibly smoothly. I genuinely wonder how my big brother and the others will react when they eventually find out. Why is there such an extraordinarily high-end and luxurious car here? Did someone suddenly strike it incredibly rich? Whatever. It honestly has absolutely nothing to do with me or my current situation.
Oh, big brother, dear Yingzi, I am truly back. Can you possibly guess who it is that has returned?
We've been waiting for what feels like forever, and finally someone has come back. I heard you were truly impressive in the novice trial today.
So, you are indeed Huang Wei's brother, the notorious Huang Tang. What exactly is it that you desire from me at this very moment? I demand that you immediately get down on your knees before me.
Zhang Ke, do you truly know that my own little brother was tragically killed by you on the desolate Ghost Star? Now that he's miraculously back, he's been sent for intensive psychological treatment. You should absolutely know, only my esteemed royal family bullies others. No one has ever dared to bully us royals, not ever. Since you made Huang Wei completely unable to log in for an entire month, I can certainly make it so you can never, ever log in for the rest of your entire life. Go straight to hell.
Go to hell? Who in the world do you exactly think you are to say such a thing? What gives you the right to speak to me in that manner?
Junker, I truly should have had someone properly warn you to be extremely careful when you eventually got back home. So why exactly didn't you take it seriously at all?
Move aside, don't move. The military is handling this.
What?
That's Wei Ying, the highest commander of Jiangzhong City's Jing district. Why would such an important figure come here?
We are here for Zhang Ke today. We really truly shouldn't have ever messed with someone we absolutely should not have, under any circumstances.
So they're truly here for Zhang Ke. How is that even possible? Just what kind of powerful background does this young kid actually possess?
Why would the highest commander of Jiangzhong City actually come specifically to see me personally?
Teacher, junior brother!
Commander Wei, thank you so much for coming to save me today. I just truly don't understand why you actually did it.
Don't be nervous at all. We have a very specific and important purpose for seeking you out today. In this recent rookie trial, both Yuanju and Su Nuanuan truly performed exceptionally well, showcasing their remarkable skills and potential. Did you know that shortly after you logged off, both Yuanju and Su Nuanuan were officially invited to join the military, a significant honor? We are now here to extend the same prestigious invitation to you as well, especially considering the unique advantage you possess with your newly acquired class.
Zhang Ke, you know what the emergence of a truly new class means, right? Currently, there are many existing classes for Ghost Star Explorers. Every explorer faces a significant class change every 20 levels, and with each such change, their attributes and skills are fundamentally altered. Some become much stronger, some noticeably weaker. At present, many of these classes become almost entirely useless in the later stages of the game, so the military has been constantly searching for stronger combat power by diligently discovering new and powerful classes. The class you possess now appears to be a very powerful and exceptionally promising new class. So, Zhang Ke, are you willing to join the military as a valued member of this remarkable new class? Rest assured, we have absolutely no intention of forcing you. I'm sorry, but before coming here, we already looked into your family's background and know that your brother is quite ill. As long as you agree to join the military now, not only will the military protect your whole family, but will also cover all of your brother's extensive medical expenses.
You went to Ghost Star for your brother's medical expenses, right? Think it over carefully. If you agree, come report to the military tomorrow.
Just look for me when you arrive.
Sorry, I simply refuse to join the military at this time.
Why?
I know that joining the military is generally considered a good thing, but that's only truly applicable for professions with strong and promising future prospects, such as Juzi's esteemed martial artist role or Nuanuan's vital position as a doctor. However, I am quite different. I am involved in a brand new profession. Do you remember when the Nine Ghosts first emerged as a new and unique profession? The military paid a significant amount of attention to me back then too. The military provided the Nine Ghosts with a great deal of support and resources, and for a considerable while, the Nine Ghosts were at their absolute peak of influence and power. But when the military eventually realized that the Nine Ghosts wouldn't be as useful or effective in the long run as they initially thought, they regrettably abandoned them. Just take a look at the current, rather unfortunate state of the Nine Ghosts now. Besides, the three of us siblings have depended on each other, relying on our own strength and bonds, in the challenging Penghu district for well over 10 years. We are much more accustomed to taking our own fate firmly into our own hands, rather than simply relying on someone else's protection or guidance.
But when humanity is on the brink, your new profession might just bring about a huge change for all of mankind.
Sorry, I'm not that noble. I just want to protect my beloved family and make absolutely sure that we all live safely and securely.
Forget it. I completely get what this young kid truly means. Habits that have been formed over more than a full decade of life experiences aren't really something you can simply change overnight. But my dear kid, you absolutely need to know this crucial fact. Your beloved brother doesn't have very much time left at all, and in this harsh apocalypse, attempting to go it completely alone just absolutely won't work out. How about we make a significant bet then? For the entire next month, the military forces will continue to diligently protect your family from any and all harassment by the powerful royals. If you can manage to earn enough financial resources for your brother's essential surgery within just 1 month, and definitively prove that you possess the genuine ability to protect your cherished family, I'll wholeheartedly agree to let you refuse joining the military. But if you genuinely can't, the military will generously cover all of your brother's critical medical expenses to save his precious life, and at that precise time, you must indeed join the military and accept their thorough assessment. How about that then?
Alright, I agree completely. Now that I'm truly facing this significant bet with the military, I absolutely have to hurry back to Ghost Star with the utmost urgency to earn enough money for my brother's critical surgery fees. Furthermore, with the ever-present and escalating danger emanating from the royals, the three of us siblings simply cannot continue living in such an exposed and vulnerable place like this. we are compelled to move to an area with significantly higher security measures to ensure our collective safety and well-being. Therefore, this time, my return journey to Ghost Star is not just a trip, but a truly heavy and momentous task, laden with immense responsibility. Next time, I must unequivocally come back with more than enough money to secure our future. After successfully passing the challenging newbie trial, my grand adventure on Ghost Star will officially and truly begin. I have just meticulously changed my appearance in the bustling trading area, a necessary step, so I can finally start making some much-needed money on Ghost Star. After successfully passing the challenging newbie trial, my grand adventure on Ghost Star will officially and truly begin. I have just meticulously changed my appearance in the bustling trading area, a necessary step, so I can finally start making some much-needed money on Ghost Star. However, for newcomers attempting to make money on Ghost Star, it is an absolute prerequisite that they join a guild first, because the monsters inhabiting Ghost Star are incredibly strong and ferociously powerful, making going solo essentially a guaranteed death sentence. That's precisely why all new adventurers are mandated to join a guild and team up with others to hunt for valuable crystals. After all, a guild represents a large, organized team, and only by sticking closely with the group can you significantly increase your chances of survival and success in this perilous environment. So, let me carefully examine what guilds are available for me to join. Hello? I'd like to join a guild, if you please.
Sorry, are you Jiang Kai? At this very moment, you cannot join any guild.
Why?
Because you've slightly offended royal armor. Now, all the guilds have completely blacklisted you.
If that's the case,
Then from now on, you'll have to go solo on Ghost Star.
What? Is it truly possible that just because I have unfortunately offended the formidable royal armor, not a single guild in this entire land dares to even consider taking me on? Can it be that my grand adventure is destined to tragically end before it has even truly begun?
Excuse me, have you perhaps made enemies by fighting fearsome monsters in a certain area of this zone? I'm a fortune teller, and I can tell you the very best area to go for just 100 Ghost Star coins per reading. What do you say to that?
Sorry, I'm truly a determinist.
80, 30, or I can give you a free reading for one round. It's my grand opening, so recruiting customers is fine too.
Oh, free. Then sorry to trouble you. Is it still not too late for me to become superstitious?
Ah, you actually came back just because it's free then.
Forget it, forget it. Do you have any familiar skills?
The heavens themselves do not clearly judge, but you are indeed in the very midst of a significant mainstream crisis. If you absolutely do not want to face any danger whatsoever on the battlefield, then you should definitely go to King's Valley.
Crisis. I'm indeed in a crisis where the royal family has their eyes on me. It's just that, within the safe zone, killing is forbidden so the royals can't make a move easily. Right now, the top choice for new adventurers like me is the level 10 Huijing Plains, but the royals will probably send people there to kill me. Taiping Mountain Path is for adventurers above level 15, which is still uncertain for me at the moment, and I'd be doomed for sure. As for King's Valley, it's an area for level 10 and above. With my current strength, I should be able to barely handle it, and the royals probably wouldn't expect to ambush me there. Since the royals won't let me join a guild, I'll just solo Ghost Star to show them. King's Valley will be my first target. Thanks, I really appreciate your advice.
He's going to King's Valley all alone? Oh my god, isn't that just explicitly asking to die? What kind of dangerous place is King's Valley? For a newbie like him to go there, isn't that just absolute suicide? Whatever, I'm out of here. As long as he doesn't come back to give me a bad review, it's perfectly fine.
So, this is King's Valley. I truly wonder if the monsters here are strong or not. There's some movement.
Hey! This area, the plains, is level 10, and we're level 10. With luck, we should be able to take them down. Choose warrior, mage, or archer.
So this is what a team battle for explorers looks like. So intense. And the monsters in King's Valley look really strong. I don't know if I could beat them if I ran into one.
It's really here. I was just thinking about it, but there's no way I'd be that unlucky, right?
Distance to Wyvern, 72 units. Danger. Distance to Wyvern, only 13 units. Imminent danger. Celestial Squad has successfully killed a formidable level 11. distance to Black Garden is currently being calculated.
We finally won. We're absolutely amazing. Captain, the 4 of us junior brothers successfully took down a formidable level 11 Black Garden and didn't even lose a single precious member. Isn't this something truly incredible we can brag about? Of course, that's because of who our truly exceptional captain is. Wait, did I just inadvertently trespass into their dangerous territory? Captain, over there, there's actually someone bravely fighting 3 Black Gardens completely alone. Each of those is even higher level than the one we just fought.
Should we go and help now? Then?
Don't be stupid! That person must have overestimated themselves and attracted 3 at once. Now they can't take any of them down. And if we go, we'll just die too. Let's get out of here, quickly!
Killed a level 12 distant Black Garden.
Nice. Every time I utilize Chasing Fate, it consistently increases my critical hit rate. On the 5th powerful strike, I finally triggered a super critical hit.
Killed a level 12 distant Black Garden.
What? We nearly killed ourselves just to take down a level 11 distant Black Garden, and this guy just instantly took out even a single level 12 one. Right?
Next one, attack.
Killed a formidable level 13 distant Black Garden.
Nice. This time, just with a 10% crit rate boost from one Chasing Fate, I triggered a super critical hit.
What? He just instantly killed another one?
Oh. Very good. There's only 1 level left.
This level 14 distant Black Garden is the strongest monster here. I don't believe he can still one-shot it.
Now, I only have 3 precious Chasing Fate swords left in my possession, and my mental and physical strength are almost completely depleted. I'm truly about to be too utterly exhausted to even run. Before he manages to catch up to me, the critical hit rate for several of these formidable people is so incredibly high, I almost want to just give up and die. He's just too exceptionally good. Having all of these powerful weapons really let me land a devastating critical hit.
Killed a level 14 distant Black Garden.
He truly killed all 3 of them! Even entire teams of more than a dozen experienced people would have an incredibly hard time taking down 3 formidable distant Black Gardens! Just who exactly is this mysterious individual?
I truly didn't expect the monsters here to be not as difficult as I had originally imagined. Now I've got 3 valuable corpse cards in one single go. It certainly looks like solo farming the crown isn't that hard at all.
The pro is gone! The pro really left! When you run into a player like that, you just have to try to make connections. Wasn't it you guys who actually stopped me from helping the pro in the first place? I'm so frustrated! Weren't you looking for him then after all?
Wait, am I truly seeing this incredible sight correctly? 3 formidable martial artists, 1 highly skilled soldier, and 1 exceptionally proficient medic? Isn't this the legendary and renowned Lai Ying squad from the prestigious Royal Xuanwu Palace Guild? Why on earth would such an elite and powerful team venture into this humble newbie area, the desolate Ashen Mirror Plains? They appear so incredibly strong and overwhelmingly powerful.
We've searched all over the Ashen Mirror.
Plains and still couldn't find that Jiang Kai. I heard that the very last person who saw Jiang Kai was indeed you. Please, hurry up and tell us exactly where he is located at this very moment.
Why is it that you are so intent on finding him? Is it not already abundantly clear to absolutely everyone involved?
Jiang Kai offended the Royal Guild. We're here on behalf of the Royal Guild to get revenge.
I see. So, Jiang Kai has indeed gone to the King's domain. You can certainly go and look for him there, if you wish.
Fine, but if you are truly and indeed lying to us, you are absolutely dead when we get back.
The Lai Ying squad is one of the top-ranked teams among the Royal Guild's 20-pound adventurers.
With such an incredibly strong team, the Jiang Kai guy is most definitely doomed. Strong? They are truly the most impolite and utterly disrespectful people, that's all. To be perfectly honest, I just secretly did a quick divination for them just now, and clearly saw the unfortunate outcome of their desperate search for Jiang Kai. It's going to be a truly big disaster, Lawyer Gao. A complete and utter catastrophe.
Great. After killing 16 distant black apes, I finally leveled up to 6. I heard that the corpse of a single distant black ape can sell for quite a bit. Although it's exhausting to keep hunting them, as long as I keep going, I'll be able to cover my brother's medical expenses.
Hey, little kid right over there. Want to just join with us for the hunt?
Hey friend, are you very much interested in joining us? You see, there are currently 3 teams here forming these groups to hunt and manage distant black apes. If we win, we can split the valuable management treasure chests. So what do you think? Want to join us?
A hunting team? But I don't have a team. I'm all by myself, truly alone.
No worries. We just happen to need one more person. See over there? There are 4 distant black apes managing that area. The treasure chest is in the cave they're guarding, but 4 of them are too strong for us. There are only 3 teams on our side, so we need you to lure one of the black apes away. As long as you can draw one away, the 3 of us can each handle the remaining 3. Once you come back, we can split the treasure chest together.
A treasure chest, huh? They say there are a lot of truly valuable and good things in those mysterious chests. Much more profitable indeed than just mere monster corpses. I absolutely have to find a clever way to get it. But normally it takes a whole, well-coordinated team to successfully defeat those incredibly powerful distant black apes. And yet they want me to lure one away all by myself, completely alone. Clearly they don't genuinely expect me to make it back alive from this perilous endeavor. That way, the 3 remaining teams can easily split the valuable loot that was originally meant for 4. But now that I'm already on this treacherous pirate ship, I simply can't back out, not even if I desperately wanted to. Fine, I reluctantly agree to this dangerous plan.
All right then, everyone, let's get moving and prepare for the challenges ahead. Everyone, please pay close attention. We will assign 1 team per ape. Little K, please hurry up and get to work over there. Your assistance is needed. Not bad, that kid actually managed to pull it off. That means there's now 1 less team to split the treasure chest with. Now, with this arrangement, we can each safely take on 1 ape per team, ensuring a more manageable approach. Give it your all, and let's secure this victory!
This is just truly too utterly despicable. The inherent attributes of these elite black apes must be several times significantly higher than those of ordinary common black apes. If I had brought an average, typical sage here, they would have undoubtedly died long ago. But I'm certainly not your average sage. Beautiful. I didn't expect that even an incredibly elite black ape couldn't withstand my supercritical hit. Well then, for the sake of the valuable treasure chest, is it finally my turn to make full use of it next?
Obey! Put in more effort! R1, we're really close to the treasure chest now.
I didn't expect to get in so easily, and there's actually a treasure chest. It looks like it should be worth a lot of money. This is great. With this, I won't regret luring away that level 15 elite black ape by myself just now. Why do I suddenly feel a chill down my spine? What? There's another level 20 elite black ape in the cave. Did the scouts fail to detect it?
From the elemental readings, the distance to the elite black ape is close, and it's at level 20. This is dangerous.
And it can only block the direction of the exit.
Then I'll absolutely have to fight it first. But no matter what actions I take or what I try to do, I simply can't seem to deal any significant damage at all.
According to the elemental readings, the elite black ape has 23 points of defense. My current attack has 0 penetration, so I can't break through its defense and deal any damage.
So my penetration is only 9, which can't get through 23 points of defense. Does this mean just like when I fought the Wolf King, I have to break through its defense first before I can deal any damage?
Ouch, that really hurts!
The overwhelming difference in our current stats is simply too immense to overcome. Am I truly going to meet my end here in this desolate place? If I were to tragically die on Ghost Star, I would undoubtedly be severely penalized and subsequently forced to endure a grueling wait of an entire month before I could even attempt to log in again. Should that unfortunate scenario come to pass, I would inevitably lose the crucial bet with the formidable commander, and both my beloved younger brother and my dear sister would then be cruelly forced to rely solely on the military for their survival and well-being. However, despite all these dire consequences and the immense pressure, right now I'm just so incredibly sleepy, an exhaustion that seems to seep into my very bones.
Hey, Star, my dear Star, whatever you absolutely do, please, please don't fall asleep. You truly have to try your very best to stay wide awake. Your big brother, your loving big brother, will most definitely, without a shadow of a doubt, get both of you safely out of this dangerous battlefield, I promise you that.
What am I truly thinking, wanting to just fall asleep and surrender to this exhaustion? Back then, my big brother bravely risked his very life on the battlefield to save both me and my dear sister. So how could I possibly just give up and leave this crucial situation now?
Killed a level 20 rat slayer. Distance to Black Garden.
I did it! Even though the formidable Black Garden rat possesses a remarkably high external defense, the interior of its mouth, however, isn't particularly well protected. As long as you strategically attack the vulnerable inside of its mouth, you absolutely don't have to worry about its incredibly tough external defenses, just like when I skillfully broke through the skin first to effectively kill the powerful Wolf King. That means this valuable gold and silver treasure chest is now definitively mine.
We won! It's all thanks to that kid who lured one of them away, otherwise we would have been wiped out.
But that poor kid is most definitely dead, I'm afraid.
That's actually quite good! Now that poor kid's truly dead, there's one less person to split the valuable treasure chest with. Let's go! The magnificent chests are patiently waiting for us inside. This time, we have really hit the absolute jackpot!
Oh no. Something's wrong, Treasure.
Where are the chests? Where did the gold and silver treasure chests go?
Boss, I just remembered something. During the intense fight, I think I saw that young kid slip into the cave.
What? Why didn't you say so earlier?
I honestly thought I was seeing things at that very moment, because I truly didn't think he could possibly survive.
What?
Captain, doesn't that truly mean we have fought for absolutely nothing? We've been diligently working incredibly hard for many long days for this very moment. Even though we regrettably didn't manage to secure the valuable treasure chests, shouldn't you still properly pay us our due wages? You still genuinely owe me several months' worth of wages, you know?
So in the very end, were we actually the ones who got played by that mischievous kid?
We should have shaken those guys off by now. Well then, let's see what's inside the gold and silver treasure chest.
Awesome!
There are so many ores, and there's even equipment. Equipment and ores are worth way more than key items in Ghost Heart. Looks like I've struck it rich. There's another piece of equipment. These gloves. What kind of equipment are they? Offensive type? Let's try them on. After advancing to the second level, I feel noticeably lighter and significantly stronger. Could it possibly be that I've equipped some new gear that substantially increases both my attack power and my overall strength? The short dagger, which was primarily used for taming, now has ordinary flames flickering on its blade, so it appears to be a piece of equipment that imbues weapons with regular common fire. In the world of Ghost Star, there are indeed many different types of special powerful flames that can deal truly massive damage to opponents in battle, but these ordinary flames deal very little damage. They are almost entirely useless in actual combat, and are really only good for basic illumination. Therefore, they are certainly not suitable for main cultivation purposes.
Ordinary flames are just a nuisance to me.
Could it be that this thing will really only be good for barbecuing in the future?
This is really...
A branch of elite level, unarmed Black Yuan. Damn, I even happened to hit it with my glove attack. Just now, I truly struggled against a single unarmed Black Yuan, and now, unexpectedly, there are 4 of them. I absolutely don't dare to use the exact same move as before. Can I effectively attack their mouths with this particular method?
Unable to break through their defense, my attack did 0 damage.
This is truly bad. I actually froze up completely when I was attacked this time. Now open your mouth for me, wide. I cultivated my powers to pursue a longer life, but that's still not enough to kill all 4 of them. Am I really going to die here, in this very moment? Why is the ominous flame spreading so rapidly?
What exactly precisely is going on here?
Why did the Black Yuans just suddenly...
Killed the Earth element to gather power. 4 Black Yuans.
They are all dead. Wait a moment. I truly believe I just witnessed the fire damage dramatically jump from a mere 10 points all the way up to an astonishing 2,000 points.
Collect the scorched Earth elements to gather power. Specifically, 4 Black Yuan bodies.
Isn't that 200 times, or not just 10 times? Could it possibly be that the normal flames produced by these incredible gloves can truly inherit my 200 times critical damage, and even allow the flames to spread out and deal significant area damage to multiple targets at once? You know, even though normal flames aren't that incredibly powerful, as long as the monsters don't have any fire resistance whatsoever, the damage will always go through, no matter what. If a monster's defense simply can't stop me and I can burn for 2,000 points, then I'm basically turning into a walking blazing torch, lighting up the battlefield. This amazing equipment is practically my exclusive tool for dealing with large groups of enemies all at once. If I no longer have to worry about not being able to break through a monster's defense, doesn't that truly and completely mean I can...
The full 12 hours.
They only really...
Never.
No one has ever seen someone who can turn people into bullfrogs with just about 5 times the effort, or a demonic barbecue master who never lets anything with blood and legs go once he sees it. Fang Yuan leaves nothing behind within a 10-mile radius. How wonderful. In one night, he killed dozens of Julie Black Yuan and finally leveled up. Currently, the flame damage of his gloves is already unbeatable within a 20 Jin range for group attacks. Plus, he found 10 gold and silver treasure chests, and with a pile of Black Yuan corpses, he should be able to sell them for quite a bit. But grinding ghost heart pills alone is really a bit lonely. I really miss the days of fighting alongside Juicy and Nuanyuan. I wonder how they're doing now, but with the military backing them, they should be doing better than me, right?
Why are there none left here either? Which bastard killed all the Black Yuan in Kings Valley? I've been wandering around Kings Valley all day and haven't run into a single Black Yuan. How is anyone supposed to get by like this?
I really miss how efficient Kaida was when we were farming monsters together.
Private Yanju Su Nuanuan, please stop saying such discouraging things. The primary reason you were able to farm monsters before was simply because you were in the beginner's area, a much safer zone. But here, for all newcomers, this particular location is truly a high-level monster zone. If Zhang Kai had foolishly brought you to Kings Valley, who knows what terrible things would have happened. I specifically made valuable time to bring you here to train, not to listen to constant complaints. Come on now, let's keep hunting these formidable Black Yuan.
Yes, yes.
But I still want to watch.
Me too as well.
It's strange though. We've been in Kings Valley for a few days and have only found a few ordinary Black Yuan. Killing just a handful of regular Black Yuan is really a piece of cake for us. Young Master Huawei having us come here to kill them. Zhang Kai is really overqualified for this job.
One individual can only solo one of them at most. It's truly nothing particularly special. But just a few days ago, we actually witnessed a master who could solo 3 formidable Black Yuan at once. That entire scene was incredibly impressive.
Soloing 3 formidable opponents by oneself? Well, I guess for people of your rather low level, that's already something quite incredibly amazing, isn't it, right?
Stubborn as a mule.
Forget it. Let me ask you this. Has anyone seen this person in the area of Kings Valley at all?
What a coincidence! This is exactly the master we were talking about, the one who soloed 3 Black Yuan.
So cool! Are you guys completely blind? Take a really good look. This is just a mere level 5 Shin person, nothing more.
Yeah, please don't just go around making things up simply because you are really truly jealous of us.
If you don't believe us, go look for this master yourself. We just saw him about to leave Kings Valley.
I even greeted that master just now!
So that means he is definitely somewhere very close by indeed.
Let's go now! We've been wandering around this absolutely lousy place for days and days. It's about time we finally gave young Master Huangwei a proper answer.
Yeah, we can finally be able to completely kill that particular kid.
Looks like they're definitely heading to find that master's place.
You can tell by looking, the master has the low-key reclusive expert vibe. These guys, with arrogance, are cannon fodder in comics.
At this very moment, the main exit of King's Valley is absolutely packed with a multitude of people. What truly bad luck. How come I haven't run into a single black garden monster, or even a trace of one since I first came to King's Valley this time? I heard there was a massive wildfire, and everything within it got completely burned to ashes. Let's patiently wait for it to respawn, before considering going in again. Yeah, everyone else has to wait anyway. It's not like one single person could have cleared it all out by themselves. Meanwhile, the real, actual culprit who meticulously cleared out the entire black garden is just casually passing by, completely unnoticed. In a mere 3 days, he successfully cleared the black garden, raised his cold realm to an impressive level of over 10, and acquired 19 precious silent statues. I can now head back to Shengdiao City and sell them for a substantial amount of money. Junkai, stop right there! Immediately! Hiding and sneaking around for so many long days, you really made us work incredibly hard to finally find you. Oh my god, isn't that the Royal Dance Guild's elite night dance squad? How did this guy end up offending such a powerful silent level squad like them? Royal Dance Guild, are you guys truly sent by the royal family to find me specifically? Playing dumb, huh? Did you completely forget who you thoroughly pissed off in the newbie heartbreak instance? You've got some serious guts to mess with young Master Huang Wei. We're here to take your life right now. In the newbie heartbreak, it was Huang Wei who undeniably made the very first move. I was just fighting back in self-defense. Are you absolutely sure you want to go against me? A powerful individual?
I don't care who's right or wrong between you.
Do you know really how much money we'll just get for killing you, young Master Huang Wei?
Is that so? Since you're doing this for pure profit, then it's just a simple matter of mistaken sides. There's absolutely no need for me to hold back at all. Not even for a single second, and you're already down. Wait, is this small, flickering flame your very own skill, perhaps?
Now I'm really starting to doubt if young Master was actually killed by this guy.
You actually want to fight with bone flames? The damage is so low, it's just embarrassing. I thought you'd be stronger than this. Are you just lighting someone's cigarette?
Fine, my rather small little flame's damage is quite low right now, but what if I could actually make it a little bit stronger, perhaps even significantly more potent?
Going on? Why is this flame damage so high? Why do I feel like I'm about to... What's happening?
All right.
Why can't my advanced device accurately evaluate his comprehensive stats? How is that even remotely possible? Wait a moment, I think I finally get it. Could it possibly be that he's cleverly using some powerful item to effectively block all outsiders from checking? A highly skilled fire mage expert? A truly formidable fire mage expert? Yes, that absolutely must be it. Perhaps he's even a legendary figure, the actual fire god himself.
Feels really good, and I still have 2 more chances left. Oh right, AI Zhendong, why can't anyone actually check my current stats?
The Yingming Ancient Maps family talent adds too many extra attributes, causing such a big difference between your stats and those of people at your level that the device's evaluation fails.
I understand completely. Well, it's quite fortunate indeed that they are unable to verify such information. Excuse me for a moment, Bing Bing. I would very much like to proceed with selling the various pieces of equipment and gear that I have recently acquired.
All right, welcome. Another day with truly just one broke newbie. It looks like today's sales are going to be very much at the bottom once again indeed.
Okay, I actually have quite a lot of stuff. Could you please calculate how much it's worth?
What really good stuff could a mere newbie like you possibly have? At most, I can...
Take a good look. This particular batch is dozens of Dark Corpse maps that I have acquired, and this other batch is 19 elite treasure chests that I personally found.
Excuse me, can you still clearly see me? I genuinely wanted to ask how much all of these valuable items could potentially sell for in total.
Is this guy from the hunting factory? Even the people are from the Dark Brotherhood? How did he manage that? Don't worry, sir. It just so happens that I'm the assistant here. Today, I'll handle the appraisal for you.
So it turns out you're a big client. No matter, I must secure this deal, even if it costs life.
Sorry to trouble you then.
Dear customer, your corpse card is 10,000 Ghost Star coins. The elite treasure chest is 170,000 Ghost Star coins, totaling 180,000 Ghost Star coins.
180,000 Ghost Star coins. These Ghost Star coins are the primary currency of Ghost Star, and 10 Ghost Star coins can be exchanged for 1 Holy Waste coin. That calculation comes out to 180 Holy Waste coins, which is certainly enough to cover my brother's essential medical expenses. Now I've finally fulfilled my promise to diligently take care of my big brother, exactly as agreed. I don't have to join the military, and I can now confidently go back to Earth to arrange for my brother's hospitalization.
Last time, I recommended you go to Kings Valley. I bet you had a great time and took care of rude people.
Going to Kings Valley really truly helped me a great deal. Thank you so much for that.
So I was wondering, could you perhaps do me a really small, tiny favor in return for that, if it's not too much trouble?
Sure, you truly helped me out so much. Just tell me, please, what you need.
Well, it's just that I would really like to join your esteemed team. My surname is Ning, and I sincerely hope I can fight alongside all of you from this moment on. Is that perfectly okay?
Tell me.
You're just leaving like that. Just walking away? Still so incredibly realistic, huh? I'm still precisely the same as always. A character the military truly considers utterly useless. Who would ever want someone like that? Someone so completely discarded? I'm still precisely the same as always. A character the military truly considers utterly useless. Who would ever want someone like that? Someone so completely discarded? Forget it. Hey, I know you genuinely like free stuff, don't you? Do you want my valuable gear? I'll gladly give it to you for absolutely free. Maybe this will truly be my very last time logging into Ghost Star, this virtual world.
The very last time, then? You are indeed a smart person, aren't you? You truly want to log off for good and don't want to keep making any more money on Ghost Star anymore, is that right?
I tried to snatch things too, but I just can't get anything. After all, what team would want someone who is basically just dead weight in battle? Back when the Feng Shui Masterclass first appeared, I managed to reach level 20 and transferred to become a Sanming Master thanks to the military's support. But the Feng Shui Master's innate skill is just heightened perception of timing, location, and people. And after transferring to Sanming Master, all I got was an extra auto-battle function. Once the military realized that Sanming Masters were useless in actual combat, they abandoned us. Because our combat abilities are so weak, no one wants to team up with us. So our levels never go up. With no one to team up with to fight monsters, I just waste my days away on Ghost Star. If I went back to Earth, even if I had to be a laborer or something, at least I would not be sitting around doing nothing, living off my savings.
That's really tough work. My brother's health broke down from working like that. You're a girl, you wouldn't be able to handle it.
So what if I can't handle it? I still have younger siblings back on Earth. I'm the only one holding up the family, so I can't afford not to handle it.
It's perfectly okay, my dear big brother can certainly handle everything. You guys please just stay safely at home and absolutely do not sneak out, alright?
Back then, my big brother was exactly the same way. He had originally wanted to come to this Ghost Star to truly make a significant name for himself and become a truly powerful and formidable warrior against the fearsome beast gods. However, after he lovingly adopted my sister and me, he became deeply afraid that no one else would be there to properly take care of us. So he ultimately gave up that precious chance to come to Ghost Star, and eventually his health tragically broke down completely.
Alright, wait here for me. I'll go to the storage area and bring out all my things for you. After today, I have to log off for good and go back to fulfill my responsibilities in real life.
Wait, let's definitely do it next time, perhaps very soon. I'm Jiang Kai, and I have to log off right now too, but it's certainly not permanently. I genuinely hope that the very next time I log in, if I can still manage to find you online, let's absolutely team up and play together, okay? I'm being completely serious about this. If I'm lying about my intentions, then I sincerely hope that I may never, ever make any money in my entire life.
You're someone who's truly had it quite tough and genuinely cares so very much about money. If you dare to say that, then it absolutely must be true. Thank you. You really are a remarkably good and kind person.
What exactly are you trying to convey, my dear big brother and my beloved third sister, from this moment forward? You absolutely do not have to concern yourselves with working anymore. I have successfully managed to earn a substantial amount of money. I truly mean it. It's real and sufficient for us all.
Brother, tell me, where exactly did you manage to get all of this money from?
What exactly are you talking about? I have diligently earned all my money through countless efforts and challenges on Ghost Star. With these funds, we can certainly arrange for our big brother's much-needed surgery as early as tomorrow, ensuring his swift recovery. And as for you, you can finally go back to school and dedicate yourself to your studies without any worries. Xiao Kai, I know it must have been incredibly difficult for you lately, facing so many hardships. However, nothing, absolutely nothing, can truly compare to the immense hard work and sacrifices Big Brother has made in raising two young orphans like us, providing for our every need. I don't even fully comprehend the extent of what you went through, the trials and tribulations you endured on Ghost Star to achieve this. Please don't worry, Big Brother. You have always been there, taking care of us, guiding us, and protecting us throughout our lives. Now that I have finally gained the ability and resources, I will most certainly ensure that you live a comfortable and fulfilling life, free from any burdens. We are, after all, a loving and supportive family, bound by unbreakable ties. Cheers to our future. Hey, Junkai, it seems you have indeed won the bet, just as you predicted. Do you happen to have some time available right now? I will be sending someone to pick you up shortly, so we can go together and check on the things we discussed. It is absolutely crucial that you come. The so-called Hui, a significant gathering, is taking place right here. After so many long years, the city where I spent my childhood, where I grew up and made countless memories, has transformed so dramatically, becoming almost unrecognizable. I'm not entirely sure where you are calling me to or what this is all about. Oh, I see. It's the super rebels battling the formidable beastlings, a truly epic confrontation. It's a well-known fact that while the explorers on Ghost Star possess the unique ability to advance one level every 2 centuries, the immense power of these explorers, up to the 8th century of their development, can only be effectively utilized and manifested while they are physically present on Ghost Star itself. However, the super rebels are fundamentally different. Their capabilities transcend these limitations. When explorers manage to enter the 8th to 102nd centuries of their development and successfully become super rebels, a profound and qualitative change occurs within them. The extraordinary power they could only wield on Ghost Star during those 10 crucial years can, astonishingly, never be brought back to Earth. The sudden and unprecedented emergence of this super time power is not merely a significant and groundbreaking change in human military affairs and strategic capabilities, but it is also the underlying reason why humans today are constantly engaged in the tragic act of killing people, often under the grave charge of being betrayed or disloyal. This power is so incredibly strong, so overwhelmingly potent. Did you know that this formidable creature we are currently facing is just an ordinary beast god, one among many? Yet, just to deal with this single, seemingly ordinary adversary, we have already tragically sacrificed the lives of 2 highly skilled super rebels, a testament to its immense power and the grave danger it poses. What? Junkan, the current human situation is indeed not good. Please do not stay in a state of prolonged safety for too long and completely forget about the critical situation at hand. This time, the significant bet is entirely yours. I will faithfully abide by our agreement and will not, under any circumstances, force you to join the army. I will also personally come forward to arrest the troublesome royal people, so please do not make any sudden movements. You are likely wondering why I pay so much focused attention to you. It is because I deeply believe in intuition, and my strong intuition tells me that you may become an exceptionally strong person in the future, so powerful that the entire Holy Medicine Nation will eventually need your invaluable help. But I know that in this harsh Mo world, you only truly want to protect your beloved family. After all, joining the army here inherently means going directly to the battlefield, and going to the battlefield means you may face death at any given time. However, the new king of this world has its own complex problems. Someone in this world has to bravely stand up and fight against those monstrous creatures. Perhaps I, too, will ultimately die on the battlefield. As a loyal member of the Holy Medicine Nation, if I can successfully defend my cherished country, I would be more than willing to die, even for your scolding. The Lord will... Junkai, I acknowledge that I should not have tried to influence your personal choice, but if the Holy Medicine Nation ever finds itself in serious trouble in the future, I only hope you can fight for the Holy Medicine Nation if you have the spare time and ability. After that significant conversation, Junkai rested peacefully on Earth for a few days and then returned to his orbital duties. He thought to himself, I didn't expect the Lord to be so incredibly optimistic about my potential. Will I truly be strong enough to be genuinely needed by the Holy Medicine Nation in the distant future? He then dismissed the thought for now. Forget it, I'd better focus on taking care of myself first. He then considered, King Gu, the distance from the Black Garden is no longer presenting a significant challenge, and it's clearly time to go to the next formidable monster.
The Phantom Banshee is an elite level monster. It possesses high damage capabilities, capable of instantly killing unsuspecting explorers. Its terrifying attacks inflict a potent fear effect, and it possesses a unique, ghostly constitution. The Banshee's powerful fear effect can immobilize explorers within a 10-meter radius, causing intense terror. The ghostly constitution means that only direct attacks from within 10 meters can effectively harm the Banshee.
What a truly powerful monster. Within 10 meters, you'll be instantly killed by its terrifying fear effect, but beyond 10 meters, you simply can't hurt it at all. This monster seems much trickier than the previous ones. Without any teammates, there's absolutely no way to take it down. Speechless. You haven't been waiting here for me since I logged off last time, have you? I've always remembered.
And then, are you going to take me monster hunting next? I found a really strong teammate for you. I calculated that he'll be very helpful for us in fighting monsters. So do you want him or not?
He'll be really quite helpful for fighting those dreadful monsters. All right then, but I truly can't believe you actually managed to find a teammate. Don't tell me it's that notorious drunkard. Hi, I'm Ruin Yu. I'm the drunkard.
Where exactly is he? I truly do not want him at all. You're still so incredibly practical, aren't you? Fine, just please take Ruin Yu along with you. He is very hardworking and exceptionally good at planning things out.
Me?
Ruin Yu can cook, make fire, massage your legs and shoulders. He said as long as you're willing to team up and get rescued, he's willing to wait, regardless of his combat power.
Comrade Ruin Yu, hello there, I'm Captain Junkai. The very moment I first saw you, I immediately thought you were a truly exceptional talent. From this point forward, you'll be a valued member of my esteemed team. As your captain, it's my solemn duty to take you all to hunt the notorious Ghost Banshee today. After all, from this day on, we're truly a family. Let's go, everyone.
Ha ha!
We
are truly family. Is our esteemed captain really this practical and sensible?
Yeah, if we weren't family, it's just because you're free. Our captain is about to cry.
Everyone, the Banshees are monsters several times more dangerous than darkness itself. If we're exposed, we'll be killed instantly. We have to keep our voices down, and remember, only attacks within 10 meters can hurt the Banshee. So we must stay quiet and look for a chance to get close.
Yes, well indeed,
Well, my dear Captain, I must say indeed.
Shh! Hu Yan, please keep your voice down. I really need you to be quiet right now.
Yes, indeed, Captain. I understand completely what you mean by that statement.
Shh! Hu Yan, please be very quiet now.
Captain, I didn't say anything.
Well, it's not you, Captain.
Who is that there?
Yes, indeed.
My Captain, look what I found. Thank you. I'll toast you a glass.
Oh wow.
Oh, what are you talking about your dog? Nonsense! Didn't you say that joining the team would be helpful in killing monsters?
The dog blew a gentle, soft breath, creating a small puff of air.
There you are at last.
Abnormal review status currently.
Oh, that's very good indeed.
So quite scary.
Good.
Powerful.
The blood volume is completely unable to move.
Wait a moment, Captain.
Just please, let me just really die now.
How can there be a beauty here? How could such a beautiful woman appear in a place like this? May I ask, are you here to find me? Oh, is it fate that brought you to offer yourself to me? Let me take a good look at you with my sealed currency. Oh, yes, this watery light, this heart, this yellow.
Break the tank and clear it.
I can move now!
What exactly is going on here? Was this Banshee truly controlled by the soft, squishy fish? The Banshee's tank-breaking debuff also possesses a significant cooldown period, and therefore, before the Banshee launches its second tank-breaking attack, please make sure to heal it properly.
Oh, come on, please let the powerful mage extend a helping hand to the distressed Banshee. You are truly my old man now, the one I have always relied upon. So tell me, where in this vast world is my beloved wife, the woman I cherish?
Kill the gold and silver Banshee.
Nice. It's completely settled now.
Wow, Captain can actually one-shot the gold and silver Banshee.
Ah, you guys actually blew up the wife I just married! My beloved, my cherished companion, my soulmate. She was truly my one and only in this entire life. The sole reason for my happiness and existence. If it weren't for her, if she hadn't been by my side, I would never, ever love again, not in a million years. My heart is shattered beyond repair, and I've already forgotten what it feels like to be whole, to be happy, to even breathe without her presence.
By the way, does soft fish often get drunk and act crazy?
Yes, soft fish is a drunkard and can't help but drink, and when she drinks, she tends to get ugly drunk. Captain, I'll go get you the Banshee's gold and silver treasure chests and the corpse card first.
Yeah, that's absolutely definitely right.
Got it!
Just now, Softfish was clearly also hit by the Banshee's devastating armor break, but Awu wasn't affected by it at all and could even effectively counterattack the Banshee. The thing people dislike most about drunks is that they completely lose control after drinking, but could this seemingly fatal flaw actually make them immune to the Banshee's powerful armor break? If that's truly the case, then indeed.
Captain,
Isn't Shi Anyu basically a natural and perfect tool for baiting out the Banshee's armor break and her evil grin?
Why is he suddenly smiling so very wickedly?
Alright, it's decided then. Go, Anyu!
Attack now!
Hurry, hurry, hurry! Oh my goodness, there's absolutely no one left here! Ha 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 ha! Truly no one is present! Why do you always start drooling every single time you happen to see me? Are you perhaps checking out my attractive body? Look, I almost... Oh, come on now, Wayman, your adorable confusion is just too utterly charming. Tonight, let the two of us become sweet little lovebirds in the warm, glowing fire of our romance.
Alright, Jinnen really didn't lie, he actually came out. That's right, Kaki's voice attacked. Haha, Jinnen really didn't lie, he actually came out. Heiki's voice attacked, and even Qingshen's voice attacked.
Hey, Sijun stuff.
In the rivers and seas, slay the female demon Jin Ying Ji Yu Yun.
You guys have absolutely blown up my wife again, damn it. My dear ancestors, you bastards have truly done a magnificent job. Before Ruan Yu's beautiful eyebrows leave, hurry up and go after the next female demon, quickly, before it's too late.
Yes, sir.
I feel truly bad for my 23 beloved wives getting brutally blown up by those two monstrous brutes again. Please, just let my precious mechanical wife go. She's absolutely amazing. I never truly expected that with Ruan Yu's invaluable help, we actually managed to successfully take down 35 formidable Golden Elite Banshee chests, and basically cleared out all the menacing Banshees in the entire King's Valley. This is something I wouldn't even dare to genuinely dream of. And after meticulously killing those 35 powerful Golden Elite Banshees, I even miraculously leveled up twice in a row, reaching a respectable level 14. The only real price was a heartbroken Ruan Yu rambling utter nonsense. Turns out Ruan Yu really is quite useful, just as I originally thought.
Exactly. Let's help Ruan Yu build emotional resilience after breaking with girlfriend.
Are you truly building emotional resilience? You two are really something quite extraordinary indeed.
Ruan Yu, you are truly this.
You're a beast, and that's not all. I also collected 2 skill cards in the Banshee trinkets that let you learn an extra skill. The first skill is Arcane Speech, meant for people with strong mental power. It allows you to unleash a wide area explosive terrain. When used at the right time, at higher levels or by elders, it can even cause shockwaves and split the ground, which is pretty reasonable. In actual combat, it can have amazing effects. Huyan, you're already level 29 and your mental power is much higher than mine, so you should learn this skill. Wow, don't say that. You deserve it. As for the other skill card, it's a one-time skill point for hitting classes.
When you use this skill point, you can activate extra skill for a hidden class, but the extra skill can be used once and will disappear after use.
Really? How do you activate it? Even if it's just a one-time use, if it's a skill that only a hidden class can activate, then I definitely have to give it a try.
Just by gambling on the hidden class, besides activating the extra skill. When the casino crawl is activated, if no explorers around notice the gambler will steal 1,000th of the total attributes from each observer and add them to themselves. After 30 minutes, both the skill and the increased attributes will be removed.
Ah, is that truly all that the skill really just actually does then?
Yes.
Ah, such a precious one-time skill only lets me steal 1,000th of someone else's total attributes, and it disappears after half an hour. I only have a little over 200 total attributes right now, so even if I calculate it, I'd only steal 0 point something a day. What's the point of this?
What exactly has happened to me? Did I just fall asleep, perhaps? Why do I suddenly feel a sharp throbbing pain in my heart?
Ghost Heart? You completely forgot that the intense pain last night was truly from your 35 demanding wives indeed.
Ah, how could such a truly captivating beauty possibly appear in a place like this, a place so unexpected? May I humbly ask if you're actually here to see me, specifically? What an incredible coincidence this is. Yes, I remember it clearly now. Last night I actually... Right, I am so very sorry, I truly held you back. I'm just a pathetic drunkard, you see, I simply can't help drinking. If you are not at all satisfied with me, I can certainly leave the team. What do you say to that, my dear? You were truly the hero last night. Here, this valuable equipment is yours. If it weren't for your incredible help, who knows how many times I would have been tragically killed by the Banshee. You're absolutely the core of this team on this important trip. No, I genuinely can't take it. I really don't want it. Like I said, just letting me join the team is more than enough. Take it. I would never let a cherished teammate suffer any loss. Besides, Huyan gets a fair share of the equipment too. Huyan, come over and get your equipment as well.
Really? Is that true?
Yes, in the end, we chose you. We burned your ghost.
This is your dead ghost! Wow, how exactly are you two going to use it then?
Unbelievable! Today, total sale price your monster corpses and treasure chests reached 840,000 Gui coins.
That's great! So we have 8.4 million holy medicine coins left, which is more than enough for Big Brother and Yinzi's living expenses from now on. Not only do we have enough for living expenses after selling all the loot, I even kept 2 pieces of equipment that suit me. One is the night pants, which, with the previous night cloak, forms a set. When used together, I can move forward undetected.
Equipment, night pants, F-grade quality, allows you to enter stealth mode night for 3 minutes with a cooldown time of 3 hours.
The second piece is Phantom Grid Armor, which can phase out at critical moments to avoid fatal attacks.
Equipment, Phantom Grid Armor, A-grade quality, can activate phasing once every 10 minutes to become immune to 1 physical attack.
The gloves effect has been identified. Flames from them inherit my critical damage. This is my divine weapon.
Equipment, Flame Range Gloves, F-grade quality, allows weapons to gain normal fire and area ignition effects. The flames attached to the weapon inherit the user's and the weapon's critical rate and critical damage.
Right now, I truly feel much, much stronger than I ever have before. At this very moment, I am absolutely confident that I could even win against even the most formidable explorers from the Second Era, or perhaps even later eras. Captain? Ah, there you are. I have made some rather significant modifications for you. Sorry, UNU. Anyway, just please take a good look at the impressive results first. UNU, my dear friend, what exactly are you doing? Did you perhaps scare your 35 beloved wives, or have you somehow turned into a giant balloon? Please, come back and rejoin the team immediately. I have noticed that during intense battles, you often have to go and painstakingly pick up your chasing fate, which can be quite a hassle, so I have thoughtfully added a powerful, high-strength magnet to it. Now, you can simply use this incredibly strong magnet to effortlessly pull your chasing fate back to you directly. Really? That truly means I'll never, ever have to worry about precisely how many chasing fate I have left remaining in my hand. Plus, the chasing fate that just got pulled back can also effectively deal additional damage to objects while it is flying through the air. I honestly didn't expect you to be such a brilliant genius at these kinds of modifications, UNU. I'm completely self-taught, you know. Does this particular modification really help you that much, Captain? Captain, really, I swear to God, it's absolutely true. Wait, Captain, are you perhaps lying to me?
Ha ha ha, Captain, it's me. I've just started learning arcane arts, though honestly, it doesn't seem all that useful.
Oh, so it's Huyan. Huyan! How could this skill be useless? Look closely. All these people are struggling because of your actions. If you could make the rain even heavier, so incredibly heavy that it seriously hinders the enemy's movements, then these enemies would become my torches. By then, I could kill whoever I want.
Ha ha ha, really? I didn't know I could be so useful. Then I'll definitely work hard to practice arcane arts.
Yeah, keep it up. Now, with Ruan Yu able to charge at the front and Hu Yan mastering arcane arts, it's not just me. Our whole team has gotten stronger. What kind of nonsense is this? All the equipment we were supposed to take to Yeongdong Island is gone. What are we going to do if the Royal Guard blames us for being late? The Royal Guard... Wait, excuse me, brothers. When you mention the Royal Guard, is there something going on? Don't you have a way to get home? The Royal Martial Arts Guild is taking 200,000 people to Yeongdong Island to hunt down a king-level rampaging beast. If we defeat it, it'll help the country expand its territory in the Ghost Star region.
So besides the Royal Guard, there will be adventurers coming to help clear out lesser monsters. When a new king rises, everyone wants a piece of the action. How could you not know about such important news?
If you go off on your own to play, you'll get punished. The Royal Guard is supposed to hunt monsters for the country. Could it be that even the Royal Guard will go? Now that the Beast God is wreaking havoc on Earth, every country can only obtain resources from Ghost Star to fight back. But all the resources on Ghost Star are occupied by all sorts of violent monsters. Only by defeating these monsters can a country open up new territory and gain resources. On Ghost Star, monsters are ranked from lowest to highest. Normal, Elite, Commander, Marshal, King, and then the violent Map Boss and the violent Guardian Lord. Among them, the King-level monsters require hundreds of thousands of people to take down. These are the national-level elite battles. And now the Royal Guard is actually going to represent the Martial Guild and contribute to the nation's battles. Has the royal family really turned over a new leaf and become the kind of people who care about the world, just like everyone says? Has the royal family really turned over a new leaf and become the kind of people who care about the world, just like everyone says?
But as the new king of the world, one must truly take responsibility. Someone has to step up and fight those monsters, right?
Since even the Royal Guard is diligently doing their part, shouldn't I also do my duty for the country?
He just said that if you were to come here, you might as well consider buying some property and subsequently making a significant profit. Wouldn't you agree?
I really didn't expect it to be quite this cold at first, initially, either, to be honest.
Hey there! Which team are you actually from? Don't you know we're not supposed to walk around here before the battle officially starts?
This is actually our very first time here too. So, why exactly can't we walk here?
Why? Where are you rookies from? Everyone knows that below this area is a monster nest. Walking on the ice like this, don't you realize you might disturb the fishermen buried below?
Level 22, heavy strike, single target.
That's
Single target.
3 level 22 fishermen. Those truly require a team with an average level above 20 to effectively handle. Besides, everyone knows that fishermen are exceptionally skilled at grappling attacks. Once you get caught by a fisherman's grapple, it's basically a death sentence.
Watch out! Activate spirit armor! Please speak.
I thought it'd be something really impressive, but it's just a worthless, just a small fry.
Not only did he dodge the fisherman's sure-hit chi attack,
My current power level is at 76 points. As long as I manage to trigger a critical hit, the absolute minimum damage output is 15,200, and that's not even counting the significant bonus critical damage I receive from Pursuit of Life. But even if I just estimate based on my current minimum critical hit damage, at around level 20, neither formidable monsters nor wise sages should be able to withstand even a single one of my devastating critical hits.
Oh, and I helped you get Junior Brother Fisherman in here too!
Thanks! Let's hurry and get ashore. By the way, brothers, I wanted to ask if you know where Huang Wei from the Martial Arts Association is? Master, what are you saying? How could we be your brothers? We're your little brothers, your most loyal followers. As it happens, we do know where young Master Huang Wei is. That my third brother will certainly show you the way. I absolutely did not want any nonsense and soft talk to get involved in the important matter between Huang Wei and me, so I deliberately didn't let them come. But didn't the 3 big brothers explicitly say that Huang Wei was nearby? Why can't I find him anywhere?
Junkai, the...
Huang Wei knew that your Zhao took the lead in attacking Baoxi. Well, I've truly started to see you in a completely new light. I genuinely think we can put our past grudges and animosities entirely behind us now. And I am also very much willing to contribute my significant and valuable part on Yongdong Island. Zhao? Huang Wei, what exactly are you doing here? I'm reconciling with you right now. Reconciling, not fighting, you understand completely. After all the psychological counseling I've had for so long, let me go first. You say we should reconcile just because you want to, but after you killed me last time, how could I not want to get revenge on you? The military ordered my family not to touch you, but how is that acceptable? I was the one who took the initiative to join the campaign against the King class. The entire and complete objective of the boss campaign was specifically designed to utilize this significant achievement as leverage, aiming to compel the military to cease their protective actions towards you. Is your sole and exclusive motivation for participating in this King-class boss hunt truly just this one reason? That's absolutely correct. I genuinely did not anticipate that you would come actively searching for me entirely on your own initiative. In that particular and critical situation, allow me to personally torture and then subsequently kill you first in order to provide substantial assistance to the military in their ongoing boss hunt, and in doing so, completely redeem myself. So it appears I was indeed overthinking the entire situation. As it turns out, you are still precisely the same petty and vindictive person, Huang Wei, that I remember. If you harbor the intention to eliminate me, I strongly suggest that all of you collectively come at me together as a united front. After all, your renowned Falcon Squad 5 was utterly and completely wiped out by my own hands. If you possess the capability to completely wipe out the formidable Falcon Squad 5, it must undoubtedly have been because the military was secretly and covertly providing you with protection and assistance. Our esteemed young master is currently at an impressive level 10, equipped with a full and complete set of S-class gear. Does he genuinely require any external help or assistance whatsoever to successfully kill you? Wait a moment, this particular kid, hold on just a second, this kid is from the exact same batch as our young master, so how is it even possible that he is already at an astonishing level 14? What in the world is truly going on here? Why is there suddenly fire everywhere? Help me, please save me from this predicament. What exactly is happening right now? The fire that is currently engulfing the young master is just ordinary, regular fire, isn't it? Then why is the amount of damage being inflicted so incredibly high and devastating? If you absolutely do not wish to end up in the same unfortunate and dire situation as him, you had better not slack off or become complacent in any way. No, I am most certainly not dead yet. My specialized equipment possesses the unique ability to lock in 1% of my total HP, so I am still very much alive and fighting. I'm about to die. Hurry up and save me immediately. Go kill him and make sure you torture him to a slow, agonizing death. Are you all still going to keep foolishly throwing yourselves at him one after another? Perfect. I was secretly hoping to use your inevitable deaths as undeniable proof to firmly establish my case. At this critical moment, dreaming through so many darts, a veritable flurry of projectiles, but not a single one managed to hit its intended target. What's truly going on with your aim? dreaming? Maybe you got incredibly nervous when you suddenly saw we're all powerful individuals around level 30? I'm going in now, ready to face the danger. Haven't you heard the ancient saying, the shot hits the bird that sticks its head out? Why did the dart inexplicably fly back? And how did this young kid, who's only in his early teens level-wise, manage to effortlessly kill the formidable level 32 captain? It's not over yet. The battle continues. Recall, what kind of incredibly potent skill is this? Why is the damage he inflicts so extraordinarily high? Could this unassuming kid actually be a hidden master? A true prodigy who's been cleverly pretending to be weak? Can't you guys clearly see what's truly going on? Is he really good at ranged attacks? Let's go together now. You two, go in at the same time, both of you. Isn't it truly enough to just get close to him? In the future, he'll most definitely be an assassin-type class specializing exclusively in ranged attacks, possessing incredibly high damage output. But as long as you manage to get sufficiently close, he'll be rendered completely and utterly useless. What is the actual difference between one completely useless person and an entire group of utterly useless people? No, that's absolutely impossible. There's such an incredibly significant level gap between you two. How on earth did you manage to achieve that? Originally, I had genuinely planned to let go of the deep-seated grudge between us, but you have truly and deeply let me down, Huang Wei. So, you're absolutely dead set on killing me. Is that truly it?
What exactly are you trying to accomplish and do?
What? You seriously want to kill me? Well, I absolutely cannot just let that egregious threat slide. I distinctly recall that you were deeply traumatized the last time I had to eliminate you, so why not allow that ominous shadow to strike again with its full, terrifying force? After all, systematically eliminating unsuspecting explorers consistently provides a much greater amount of valuable experience. I genuinely did not expect that after successfully dispatching 4 individuals who were approximately around level 30, and also one utterly useless guy, Huang Wei, I would actually level up so dramatically to 17. It's quite a surprising and welcome development, to be honest.
Warning, because you have killed more than 10 explorers from the same faction, you have received the serial killer penalty. While under the serial killer penalty, all nearby players will be able to detect your location. If you are killed, the experience stolen from you will be tripled. You can use items like Field Confession to remove the serial killer status.
The serial killer penalty? Isn't that the infamous punishment title on Ghost Star for killing too many of your own kind? Anyone who gets this penalty basically becomes a walking loot bag whose location can be sensed by everyone. Swordmasters will be out for blood. Plus, with my double tracking talent, the penalty might even be multiplied 10-fold. So if I get unlucky and die once, I could lose 30 times the experience, maybe even get knocked all the way back to level 1. This is bad. Now we have to avoid crowded places, and I need to figure out a way to find something like Confession to get rid of this status.
What? Huang Wei was killed? How could you let that happen while you were supposed to be watching over him? I even made arrangements for us, the royal father and sons, to fight together for my sake. Now he's dead. Doesn't that make me look like a fool in front of the whole nation?
Father, what should we do then next?
We go to war directly. We'll take down Wang Ji and Bao Si. Once we've dealt with Bao Si, we can use our military achievements to demand that the military stop protecting Jiang Kai. When that time comes, I want Jiang Kai to pay the most terrible price.
Hi, why do you have a new title on you?
It's an assassin's official title. Please be very careful not to expose yourself, Hi.
Yeah, so why do you actually have a brand new title on you?
It's the assassin's title.
Be careful not to expose yourself. I don't have time to explain what happened right now. In short, I've completely made an enemy of the royal family. We need to get out of here quickly.
Hi! You didn't actually come here to...
What is that unsettling sound? Is that in fact the aftermath of a terrible war? Why is this truly happening now? Could it be that the royal family has already started this conflict much earlier than anticipated?
Your military command token.
That's a truly devastating, king-level instant death. A powerful blow from the formidable Bladestorm Murloc Lord, a creature of Dong-level threat. Yet, despite this supposed instant death, its remaining life is still at a full 100%. Is that truly what instant death means in this situation?
It feels so incredibly oppressive, I'm truly scared.
The battle on the battlefield. What exactly is its true nature? The king-level instant death Bladestorm Murloc Lord has already been successfully drawn out. Everyone, get ready to truly fight. If we win this crucial battle, not only will you receive truly generous rewards, but you'll also help the Holy Medicine seize vital territory and precious resources, ensuring your families are completely protected from future trials and any potential harm. So, whether for the immediate present or the distant future, we absolutely must give everything to win this paramount victory, even if it means bravely dying for it. Once you've witnessed the severe punishment, there's truly no turning back. Now, the king-level instant death battle officially and dramatically begins!
Team, let's all go this way together now.
A battlefield of 200,000 people. Is what a king-level instant death battle like?
No, not right now. We don't really need to. Once the intense battle starts, the royal family should be too busy to care about us. Let's stay and carefully watch this king-level instant death battle. It's good to broaden our horizons.
A bipedal Murloc is still better than 25.
Don't be afraid, everyone. It's just a stinky fish, right? Let's try it a few more times. Just go at it head on. Who's up? I'll go.
What? Do those Murlocs actually, truly eat people?
All right.
That's terrifying.
So, even an ordinary common Murloc is truly this strong to these explorers.
And it feels like there are a lot of Murlocs.
It's widely said that in this particular wipe battle, as long as you persistently keep wiping, the relentless Murloc army will continuously keep coming endlessly. So, the absolute key to successfully navigating this challenging fight isn't really the brave explorers' direct battle against the overwhelming Murloc army, but rather, whether the entire team can effectively and skillfully avoid a catastrophic wipe. Attention! Our elite squad has already decisively entered the perilous wipe zone, and every single member has meticulously equipped their very best gear and carefully adjusted their individual loadouts to achieve the absolute optimal setup. We urgently need to make absolutely sure we maximize our damage output as much as humanly possible, ensuring every attack counts.
So strong, is this what a super counter is like?
Looks like
the wipe is about to be defeated.
No, things are definitely not looking good at all. They might appear to be incredibly strong and formidable on the surface, but with my unique and powerful ghost eye focus, I can clearly perceive and discern that they haven't even begun to properly heal or fully restore the critical defenses of the wipe, which is a significant vulnerability.
They haven't even fully restored the wipe's defenses yet?
What? The wipe just absolutely one-shotted every single one of those 8 super counters!
With just one incredibly powerful strike, 8 formidable super counters were killed so incredibly, unbelievably easily. This must truly be the overwhelming, devastating power of a king-level wipe. Just now, even when the 8 super counters joined forces, they all, tragically, utterly died. Now, does anyone here truly dare to go up alone against such immense, terrifying power? Grandpa, it's completely, absolutely over. We're going to lose another one of our precious comrades. What? This person actually caught the wipe's devastating, brutal attack. So incredibly, astonishingly strong. You absolute, utter bastard. My teammate just now only pretended to die on purpose. Did you really, truly think you could kill us all with a single devastating, annihilating blow? Did you truly, genuinely believe you could eliminate us all with a single, powerful, decisive strike? Today, I stand here firmly, resolutely for my fallen comrades, ready to avenge them.
The Blessing of the Innate King activates. Whenever a super counter teammate dies, all remaining teammates gain a 25% increase in strength.
Take you down!
Broke through the wipe's armor.
So strong! You actually managed to break through the wipe's defense! This ambassador might really have a chance to kill the wipe!
Did you truly believe that our martial arts selection would render us weak and vulnerable? The super counters who were killed earlier were all an integral part of our plan to significantly boost Jiangfang's strength. Because Jiangfang was already a formidable fighter on his own, and with the king's blessing increasing his combat power by 200%, now Jiangfang alone is equivalent to a 20-man super counter army. So, as long as nothing unexpected happens in this battle, then this fight...
Oh no, Father, I just detected a large number of sea fish people gathering right behind Yongdong Island. Sea fish people? Are you saying an army of fish people from the sea has been summoned? Yes, I'm afraid several hundred of them have arrived, and they're all elite sea fish above level 30, a truly formidable force.
Right now, Jiangfang can safely focus on killing the Berserk because we've stabilized the battlefield. Currently, the battlefield is divided into 5 zones based on the 5 levels of fish people: Ordinary, Elite, War General, Commander, and the Berserk Zone. I've assigned a large number of people to each zone to engage the fish people, creating a balance on the battlefield. But if the rear defense line is breached, and the battle becomes chaotic, not only will Jiangfang be unable to kill the Berserk, but all 200,000 of us could die here. Jiangfang needs at least 30 minutes to kill the Berserk. How long until these sea fish people reach the battlefield? Let me check. The most...
Reporting large number of sea fish people approaching.
At most, only 10 minutes!
Mr. Han, Zhonghai has killed an elite sea fish person.
Why did so many sea fish people suddenly show up? Let's get out of here quickly.
We have to leave now. Right now, the battlefield is in a very delicate balance. If no one effectively stops this group of sea fish people, it could potentially lead to the entire battle being lost. The royal family is my sworn enemy, and I'd be quite happy to watch them suffer.
Oh no! What should we do now?
But the 200,000 people called to fight and the future of the sacred medicine are innocent.
But when a new king rises, every man has a duty. Someone in this world has to step up and fight those monsters, right?
Nonsense! We are absolutely not leaving this place. In fact, I truly need each and every one of you to carefully lure all of the sea fish people from the surrounding area directly to me. I intend to personally take care of every single one of them entirely by myself.
If those sea domain people manage to surround us completely, we're absolutely done for. We should really hurry up and make our escape from this perilous situation. Yeah. If we tragically die here, we won't be able to log in for an entire month. A whole month without making any money. My demanding landlord will definitely throw me out on the street. No need to run, Captain. Haven't you even noticed the peculiar situation? It's already been 10 full minutes since we started scanning for the sea domain people. They were explicitly supposed to arrive at the battlefield in 10 minutes, but they still haven't shown up at all. What exactly does that mean? Yeah, why haven't they appeared yet, despite all expectations? Could it possibly be that someone incredibly powerful from the rear has intervened? That simply can't be. The Royal Army clearly hasn't deployed any official troops there. This strongly implies someone truly strong must have stepped in from the rear. But to effectively hold off that many dangerous sea domain people, it must be some incredibly skilled and elite sharpshooter from Hanxian City fighting hard. Last time, you actually dared to talk back to me. Here, take this humble grass. It's more than enough for you.
Jiang Hai from Hanxian City has killed another elite sea domain person.
That's already more than 20 sea domain people, but they keep coming 1 or 2 at a time. It's actually a bit slow to kill them like this.
Hurry, please help. I'll take care of the sea.
Domain people are over here now. Nice! Please leave the rest of the work to me. You two, please go and hide yourselves quickly. Oh.
So many elite sea domain people with sea shields. Can you really truly kill them all?
Yeah, sea shield. You were struggling just to kill 1 or 2 earlier.
That's absolutely true. Right now, it's a bit tough for me to effectively take down just 1 or 2 opponents by myself, but what you might not fully know is that compared to single target attacks, I am actually much better and more proficient at area of effect attacks.
Jiang Hai from Hanxian has impressively killed 257 elite sea domain people. What? They say it's because the entire team tragically lost?
Just a dozen or so group beasts, and it's already this crazy?
At the rear, what caused that huge explosion? Father, it looks like many Sea Domain people at the back have suddenly disappeared. Did you call the military? That can't be! The military shouldn't be here yet. I just contacted them. Even if the military came, could they really arrive and surround us this quickly? Since the military is here, notify everyone to stabilize the battlefield so Zhang Fangyi can focus on being vigilant. Leopard, is that...
Leopard, the probability of the sentient creature's victory is 65%.
Nice! Leopard's health has dropped by 1/3. We can win this! Be careful! Once its health drops by 1/3, Leopard enters its Berserk phase. In this Berserk phase, Leopard's attacks on Su Lin's team are about to intensify. It's impossible to dodge the military's reward, so they can only take these attacks head-on. The key to defeating Leopard now is whether Zhang Fangyi can withstand it. He wrote it into Zhang Fangyi's biological stats, Beast and 100.
And around 5% Xiaojin.
So, is that esteemed expert truly about to concede defeat? Do you honestly believe that this relatively minor amount of damage is genuinely sufficient to completely incapacitate or even kill us? What an extraordinary display of talent, coupled with an impressive ability to question and challenge assumptions. Come on, Zhang Fang, you can do this.
No, this little bit of damage is nothing.
The powerful iron armor not only makes you immune to damage, but also reflects it back. Is this what extraordinary talent is? There's hope to take down Leopard now. Let's hold on. Like I said, Zhang Fang is our carefully chosen ace. His extraordinary talent allows him to reflect 50% of the damage back to the enemy within 90 seconds. And right now, Leopard is in a berserk state with an extremely fast attack speed.
Leopard's remaining health is down to 3%.
In other words, the more rapidly Leopard attacks, the more significant health he consequently loses. In just a very short while, Leopard has already lost a substantial 30% of his total life force. As long as we diligently keep this up, Leopard will undoubtedly be well within our grasp.
Lost defense, biological value down to 1%.
What? Did the expert truly lose? How is that even possible? This couple is so incredibly righteous. Wait, does the Leopard still possess some hidden or perhaps a fake skill that hasn't been discovered yet? This is truly bad. Our biggest reliance in this crucial battle is the prize team. If even the prize team falls, then we are absolutely doomed to lose this fight. Help! Even our trump card is down. We simply can't win anymore. What should we do now? Run! This isn't right at all, Nuan. I was profoundly wrong. I should never have brought you all here. I just desperately wanted to prove that I'm stronger than Zhang Kai, the person you always talk about. So I brought you all here. Zhang Kai never led you to your deaths, but now I'm about to get you all killed here. I am truly a failed leader.
Don't ever give up, Bei Cheng. Is there truly anyone left? I honestly don't have any mental energy remaining to heal anyone else. If we absolutely cannot kill the enemy this time around, the relentless fire will just keep coming back endlessly. If no one steps up to the challenge, if we ourselves go down, then absolutely everyone will ultimately die. If no one at all is left, there's simply no one I can possibly save. I genuinely can't save everyone anymore, not by myself.
Bao is dead! Protect yourselves! Shuji, wait! It's been so long since we've seen each other. I have to go fight. Bao is dead! Protect yourselves!
Did Kai just seriously say that he's going to fight Bao to the death? Did I truly hear that correctly? And why can I so clearly sense Kai's exact location, even from here?
Me too!
Wait, why do I suddenly sense someone very nearby? Me too, I can distinctly feel it in my mind as well. It absolutely must be the terrifying effect of the notorious bloodthirsty killer. You...
What are you really doing going down behind that car? You just can't risk the lives of 200,000 entire people.
I was truly ready to die anywhere, at any time, but I certainly didn't expect to suddenly run into a truly bloodthirsty killer. Killing a bloodthirsty killer can definitely get you a significant amount of valuable experience. So before being killed by others, you might as well try your very best. If you dare to come, he'll say it again. Was Kai actually killed by those people? Kai couldn't even withstand a single devastating critical hit from me.
How does that guy actually do so very, very much damage, really even?
Isn't he in fact Senior Sister's personal disciple? What is going on here? It seems Kai is actually fine?
Did Kai take care of those people? He's too strong.
Was that truly incredible move just now from Jiang Kai? For someone to face so many powerful individuals above level 20 and still manage to get away completely unscathed, that's truly, utterly impossible, right? Father, I suddenly realized with a jolt that Jiang Kai, the very one who tragically killed Xiao Wei, has indeed appeared on the battlefield, and it seems like he's heading straight for Bao Si. Why bother with Jiang Kai right now? Could he really take down the formidable Bao Si? What we should be worrying about is how to effectively minimize our significant losses in this crucial battle. But why do I have such a profoundly bad feeling about this? Why do I have this vague, unsettling sense that Jiang Kai might actually be able to kill Bao Si? I didn't expect that I still couldn't resist the powerful urge to fight, helping the royal family deal with Bao Zui. This isn't something I would have done in the past, not at all. Sometimes, when the Holy Medicine sect is in grave danger, I just hope you can fight bravely for the sect if you have the strength to spare. But I promise the council member, now that the entire country is in a severe crisis and desperately needs more territory to gain vital resources, and I just happen to have a little bit of strength left, I have no choice but to use that one-time incredibly powerful skill I obtained earlier.
Activating the casino ladder now.
I thought this one-time skill that could only steal 0.1% of a follower's attributes would be useless. I didn't expect it to be needed now.
Beginning to steal 0.1% of total attribute points from followers.
Why did a visual killer suddenly show up here? I felt it too myself. Me as well, actually.
You have to understand, now that I'm stealing from the killer's status, almost everyone present can focus on me. Although I can only steal 1,000th of each person's total attributes, which is almost negligible.
The visual killer is over there. I sensed it too.
We truly need 200,000 people here. Even if each and every one of those 200,000 individuals can only manage to steal a mere 0.1%, as long as it all meticulously adds up, that will undoubtedly be an extremely, incredibly huge number. Let's go, Fuki. Right now, Jiang Kei is rapidly running toward Bao Si. She might actually snatch Bao Si completely away. Why, Fuki? Please look at my watch. It suddenly shows that Jiang Kei's overall attributes have become truly terrifying. In fact, her total attributes seem to have significantly surpassed Zhang Feng's. What exactly is going on here? Let's move out immediately.
A warlord level killer, Chi Yu Ren, level 51.
Jiang Ke is actually not dodging in the face of a powerful warlord-level Yu-Ren? Even though we don't definitively know if her current impressive stats are truly real, Chi Yu-Ren's devastating bite is a critical skill that even a seasoned level 60 immortal Sighing One must employ in certain dire situations. It initially seems she can only stop here. What's truly wrong? What? She astonishingly used her bare fists to decisively kill a warlord-level Yu-Ren instead of a conventional weapon. Are those incredible stats actually real? No way can she genuinely kill him in one swift blow. Stop.
A Marquee level Yu-Ren, a level 4.
Know your limits, for they are crucial. The voice of a Marquee-level Yu-Ren, a truly formidable individual, absolutely requires special skills or highly advanced equipment to be immune to its overwhelming effects. If you only have attributes, what conceivable use could they be against such a formidable force? That naive kid really doesn't know anything at all about the real dangers he faces, and he still foolishly wants to snatch the valuable loot. He'll undoubtedly die for sure. He's just foolishly daydreaming about an impossible victory. Be extremely careful. Get lost, get lost, get lost! In the Grand Passage passage of time, there are ancient ancestral rites that must be observed and respected. No, I'm certainly not worse than my esteemed peers, right? Don't just unfairly say I'm the worst among everyone. This time surely no one will come to trick me out of my beloved wife, right? Someone actually told me to give you a genuine chance to regain your cultural identity. Pretty spicy, huh? I just truly like how incredibly unique and distinct you are.
The state of being dazed can greatly reduce the damage you take, but it will leave you confused and unclear-headed.
Whose ink craftsman is this? It's terrifying. He actually ignored the roar of the Yu-Ren commander and even withstood a direct attack. He managed to draw the commander's aggro all by himself. Why did Shu Yu follow me here? Didn't I tell them to keep an eye on those two and not to follow me?
Captain, you don't really think for a single moment that we would ever consider leaving you behind, do you? That would be an absolutely unthinkable and unacceptable action. Don't be so incredibly quick to say that, Captain. The gap between us is simply far too vast and insurmountable to overcome easily.
Yuren's wife! I'm back again!
Alright, you guys. I truly can't do anything at all about your current situation. That woman just used her strange, peculiar language technique. What good, what actual benefit is that going to do? With so many Yu-Ren, a vast number of them, all around us, do you really truly think they'll be killed or even harmed by a little bit of rain? Alright, I'll reluctantly leave this particular situation to you.
Do you people not even understand basic physics?
Wait, that's really not right! Everyone, look! What's truly falling from the sky isn't just rain, it's actually huge hailstones! What the heck is this indeed? Is your strange language technique even a hailstorm spell? And why isn't it distinguishing between friend and foe at all? Why is it hitting everyone? You idiot!
Of course, with the weather incantation enhanced by Li Yu and Han, it would turn into giant hailstones. I used to not have a single offensive skill, but now I can make 200,000 people happy at once. Like I told you before, as long as my incantation can hinder the enemy's movements, then the enemy will become your stepping stone. Now my ice storm has drawn the attention of the remaining enemies, so they can't cast any skills. You can easily charge in and take down the boss.
Nonsense.
Captain, please remember, we're a cohesive team. Don't ever fight alone.
You finally disbanded your group of followers. You want to kill my wife? Yeah! Why should I fight alone? Nonsense! I really overestimated you all. If you take off your uniforms and use your real skills, you'd be dealt with first. In the future, I'll kill all your people. It's taken more than a dozen teams just to hold out until now. What kind of monster is this strength anyway? This is great. My current stats are already terrifyingly strong. And as long as I trigger a critical hit, no one can stop me now. I finally made it to you. From a distance, you looked pretty impressive. But now that I'm up close, I realize you're actually so stupid.
The current boss's remaining health is down to approximately 35%.
No way. Did that young kid really manage to get all the way up to the boss? Is he truly going to...
Go for it!
Handsome! It's truly over. The formidable boss is about to launch a devastating berserk attack once again. With that incredible speed and the sheer overwhelming damage, there's absolutely no way he can possibly withstand it. The colossal boss is so incredibly fast, yet surprisingly, it was slow enough for him to skillfully dodge before. Why did the royal ace deliberately choose to take it head on? Did I truly see that right just now? Is that even remotely possible for a human being? It genuinely looks like he didn't get hit at all. That agile kid actually managed to skillfully dodge all of the boss's relentless attacks. Absolutely amazing. Wait, does he possess more health than the monstrous boss itself? How is that even remotely possible? Slow down, everyone, because there's much, much more coming.
Now the boss only has 25% of its health left.
from 35% down to 25%. That blood killer actually took off 10% of the boss's health in a single hit. Even with a regular attack, it would take at least 10 minutes to do that. What kind of damage is this? The boss couldn't even get up to respond to this kid.
With that smirk, he can definitely do it.
He actually forced the boss to go all out? So you finally know how to use those 2 legs of yours. But if you use the same move again, I won't fall for it a second time. Is that all you've got? All right! Such a powerful strike! Did that blood killer get hit? Hit? You guys are overthinking it. Looking at him, it seems like without his weapon, he doesn't even know how to fight anymore, right? Wait, he actually destroyed the boss's weapon too. What kind of monster is this? Has there ever been a case where someone shattered the boss's weapon? Fighting you feels like such a waste of time. I still need to figure you out.
Currently, the boss HP is at 15% remaining.
He's still breathing.
The current boss HP is currently at 5% remaining.
Are you truly trying to imply that I am being disrespectful? And despite that, you still insist on maintaining that arrogant and condescending expression on your face. I have, for a very long time now, had more than enough of your incredibly smug Murloc King attitude. You can extend your gratitude, or perhaps your blame, to Little Thunder King for this entire situation, whatever that truly means.
Where's the fish?
It is completely down.
Currently, the beast's HP is at 0.1% remaining.
What the? He actually took down the boss, and he did it so incredibly quietly, without anyone even noticing. Ru Jun, you said Huang Tong was so incredibly anxious that he rushed to call in our military forces for help, but by the time we actually got here, it turns out we weren't needed at all. Yeah, I never would have thought that the one to truly turn the tide in this deadlocked and intense battle would be that young man everyone in the guild had such high hopes for. The ice storm has completely stopped, and the boss should be finished off now. No, the boss only has a tiny sliver of HP left. We absolutely cannot let Jiang Kai get the final kill. All members of the Xuanwu Guild, listen closely to my orders. Immediately abandon the fight with the Murlocs. At all costs, go and kill that bloodthirsty killer. Whoever can successfully kill the bloodthirsty killer, I'll reward you with a staggering 50 million. But if you let the bloodthirsty killer steal the boss kill, then none of you will get a single point of loot after this entire battle. Master, what? 50 million? I don't expect that. But if I can't get any loot, how will my Xiaowei possibly survive? Yeah, I still desperately need money for her treatment. So, what are we waiting for with these Murlocs? Hurry up and kill the bloodthirsty killer, or we're all completely done for. Oh.
Kill him! Kill that truly vicious, bloodthirsty killer! Yes, indeed, absolutely kill him!
Charge forward! Kill him immediately!
Kill!
The Royals were originally supposed to be the ones to take down this formidable boss, but now that they clearly see that I possess the capability to take it down myself, they are resorting to desperate measures. They are actively holding innocent people hostage, all in an attempt to kill me. Is this truly how it is going to be? Royal Ace, my good friend, you are not dead yet, are you? bloodthirsty killer, what exactly do you want with me? You were the one who crippled this powerful boss, so why don't you just finish it off completely? I am really quite good at leaving monsters with just a tiny sliver of health remaining, but who ever said that I was going to fight you guys for the boss in the first place? If I retaliate against the royal family, I honestly do not believe I will suffer very much. Over here, the royals have already invited 200,000 families to join them, so I'm certainly not afraid. So, you are representing the royals, right? Then please, just finish it off with the very last hit. What are you waiting for? Go on, hurry up and do it. If you do not do it, everyone here will surely come after me. Just do it for my sake, okay? All right, I completely get it now. Then, thank you very much.
The boss's current health is currently at completely 0%.
It's truly just been killed.
Xuanwu Palace's Transcendent Zhang Feng has slain the Royal Golden Murloc Lord Boss.
What? It wasn't the infamous bloodthirsty killer Murloc at all. It was actually Minister Jiang Feng who skillfully killed the boss. The Murloc Greatsword is now rapidly retreating. I truly can't believe this incredible turn of events. It was really our very own top player who successfully took down the formidable boss. So, the notorious bloodthirsty killer didn't steal the boss kill after all, which is truly astonishing. We actually got the boss ourselves. What in the world is going on here? We won, and it was none other than Zhang Feng who decisively killed the boss. Could it possibly be that Jiang Kai actually gave up the boss kill on purpose, with a strategic plan in mind? No wonder we ultimately won this crucial battle. So, the bloodthirsty killer was actually playing the good guy all along? Yeah, now who would ever dare to mess with our people, our powerful guild? I'll personally go against anyone who even tries to challenge us. That move was absolutely brilliant and incredibly well executed, and it truly showed real vision and foresight. So utterly impressive. Actions speak much louder than mere words. Today, Jiang Kai has truly and completely convinced me. He is undoubtedly the biggest hero of this entire epic battle.
Now everyone knows how awesome our captain is, right? And don't forget who taught the captain.
By the way, thinking back now, the way the Wang family threatened us just now was truly and utterly disgusting. Yeah, they wanted us to die for them, completely messed up the final command, and still fully expected us to bear all the consequences. Just because they possess a lot of money, they truly believe there's something incredibly special. Now they want to come down and challenge us one-on-one? I'm absolutely quitting the Xuanwu Guild. Yeah, I'm leaving too. Fenglu couple, this is truly not good at all. With 200,000 people quitting and leaving negative comments, our family's reputation will take a truly huge hit. Jiang Kai, I'll definitely remember you after today. Let's go for now. Lao Xia, next time, we absolutely have to get back at this Jiang Kai hard. Hello, my name is Jiang Hua. I owe you a very big favor. I want to know, what are your current stats? My name is Jiang Kai. My stats are, I got them by trading for a very powerful one-time skill. Really? There's such an incredibly powerful one-time skill. Actually, it's not that strong. Once you use it, it's completely gone. Then I just took advantage of the penalty mechanism of the blood loss killer, and then... I was truly careless. Is Jiang Kai indeed your team leader? Yes, he is. Sorry, but I regrettably have to tell you some rather bad news. In this unfortunate situation, Jiang Kai has most probably triggered the dreaded Death Vengeance from dying violently.
Death and vengeance, a powerful combination.
Death Vengeance is a truly unique and exceptionally potent skill that some individuals tragically acquire only after experiencing and succumbing to a particularly violent and unjust death. These extraordinary and often terrifying kinds of skills are not merely powerful, they are usually imbued with an aura of profound dread and can be utterly devastating in their application. If the person who has died violently, now empowered by this dark ability, manages to successfully exact their revenge upon the one who directly caused their untimely demise, the perpetrator will not merely suffer, they will endure a truly horrifying and agonizing punishment, far beyond any conventional justice. Being tortured slowly and excruciatingly to death is, in fact, just the very beginning of the retribution that awaits them. The most profoundly frightening and psychologically scarring part of this entire process is that, after enduring such a brutal death on the enigmatic Ghost Star and subsequently returning to Earth, the person who was the target of this vengeful act often finds themselves utterly unable to bear the overwhelming and vivid memory of that unimaginable pain and suffering. This unbearable psychological burden frequently leads them to make the tragic and desperate choice to end their own life, unable to escape the torment. Why, oh why, did I become like this? This agony is so intense, it hurts so incredibly much. Why does it feel as though my entire body is being systematically crushed and pulverized into oblivion?
What in the world is happening to me? It feels as if something unseen and malevolent is relentlessly tearing apart every fiber of my being. The pain is absolutely unbearable. It hurts so much.
Warning, your one-time skill, unique field, and acquired attributes are about to disappear. Time remaining, 20 seconds. Please prepare for your attributes and skills to be removed. 19, 18,
I'm being tortured by this monster, and right now I should still be holding on because of the support from my attributes. We were killed by this guy.
17, 16, 15, counting down the numbers steadily.
If my attributes disappear, I will definitely die. Kill you! Kill you! 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. My body is returning to normal. 7, 6. I'm doomed. I can't make it. I still can't escape now.
Congratulations on escaping the Foolish Lord's deathly revenge and discovering a secret treasure area that no one has ever reached before. Welcome to the underground kingdom of the Canal People. This is the treasure hall of the Frozen Canal Lord.
Is this the domain of certain death?
Now the hall will be destroyed in 10 minutes, 10 minutes, 10 minutes. Please endeavor to collect as much protective gear as possible and then escape from this area within a strict 10-minute time frame.
What? Countdown again? What happens if I fail to escape?
If you fail to escape, you will die and all the company treasures you have collected will be lost. Only by escaping successfully can you take away the treasure.
Huh? So sudden? Has it already started? Collect as much protection as you possibly can and then escape, right? I can only just strip it off.
You have discovered Fool's Life Elixir ×3. Drinking it will increase your attributes by a total of 60 points.
There's no time! Just drink it!
How would you like to allocate the attribute points?
All into agility!
Alright, congratulations on discovering the boss's rare treasure incense.
Great, there are actually so many treasures, and they all look at least A rank. There are probably about 7 minutes left. If we move as fast as possible, we should make it in time.
The existence time limit of the Underground Kingdom's treasure incense is 90 seconds. Please collect quickly.
Ah! It really does seem to be timed separately!
9:29 is what we have.
Faster now!
87.
Ah!
You have discovered the confession item. Using 10 of them can remove the visual killer status. Would you like to use them?
Confession item? Looks like I really have to use them all. Get rid of them for me. Nice! Not only did I find a lot of treasures at once, but I also got rid of the visual killer status. This is a huge win. This is...
Congratulations on discovering a special job change recipe. Using the purple recipe allows you to complete a special level 20 job change.
It seems that after the sage reaches level 20, you have to change jobs before you can level up further. Could this thing really let me complete a special level 20 job change?
Oh, Captain, you died so truly very horribly! It sounds like there's really a bit of strange noise.
What are you doing?
Yes, I'll take care of the captain's tombstone. It took me so much effort to climb to the exit. The rotten fish down there! This one's for the captain!
Wait, is that a voice I'm hearing? Why does it sound quite familiar to me, I wonder?
Long time no see? Nonsense, just human speech or utterance. I didn't expect that after just one day apart. You couldn't even wait a bit before trying to kill the captain. Do you have any idea how hard it was for me to climb up here? And you still dare to throw things at me? So, how did it go? Did you find Junkai at the logout point? No, but we did find out the reason why Junkai's stats suddenly increased. He just used some kind of one-time skill, so he can't use it a second time. That makes sense. If a level 20 kid could just suddenly gain tens of thousands of stat points, then the rest of us Transcenders might as well stop training. Usually, anyone who encounters Bosie's revenge ends up dead and logged out by now. Could it be that Jiangkai is still being tormented? Could he really be tortured this long? I think that poor kid must be absolutely exhausted from playing so much. No, you really shouldn't try to figure Jiangkai out using ordinary, everyday logic. Hey, do you truly think there's another distinct possibility? What if Jiangkai not only survived Bosie's brutal revenge, but perhaps even found Bosie's secret, hidden treasure? No, that's impossible. In the 50 years since Ghost Star appeared, only a handful of people have survived the revenge and obtained the secret treasure, and all of them are top-tier Transcenders. Yeah, Jiangkai has only been on Ghost Star for about a month. I don't think he even had a chance to become Bosie's revenge target. Yeah, right, but my gut just tells me that kid can...
Honored Master, then. That person listing items at the exchange.
That person? Yeah, who? Does opening a private sales space for business even need to be reported?
Junkai! It's Junkai! Junkai! He's alive! Opened a private sales space on Ghost Star, and the value of the goods exceeds 400 million Shengyao coins.
What? Let me see. The records show he just listed 1.8 kilograms of green oil ore, worth 18 million Shengyao coins. And he just sold 3,000 grams of premium white Xuan iron ore. Sold for 63 million!
There's also Changren iron ore,
Xuan iron ore, black Xuan iron ore, black medicine hardened stone, and Huangling wood ore. All of these together, the value has already surpassed the limit. This kid really sold 400 million. For him to be able to sell so many valuable things, it can only mean one thing. Ha ha ha! I knew Jiangkai would be able to find the boss's secret treasure. That kid really didn't let me down.
There's one more thing, Commander. The royal family suddenly came looking for you. It seems they want to discuss something with you.
The royal family? I didn't expect there would be so much stuff this time that I actually had to open a private selling space to sell it all. A big chunk got taken as commission all at once. It feels like such a loss.
It's not a loss, not at all! Who told you to have so much loot that you could only sell it this way?
This is a happy problem to have. That's true. Oh, right. I also saved a lot of good stuff for you guys earlier. Next, let's divvy up the boss loot.
Really, Captain?
Bayan, this Mystic Ice Jade is for you. This jade has an ice effect. If you pair it with the Arcane Language skill, you might even be able to cast Blizzard.
Mystic Ice Jade. Equip immediately to grant your skills an ice effect. The ice can lower your opponent's agility, and if the opponent is continuously affected by the ice, it can cause freeze damage.
Ruin you. This Frost Tower shield is for you. When you block an opponent with it, you can temporarily immobilize them. Is this a shield that can be used for crowd control?
Frost Tower Shield, Grade A equipment, Defense 38, Strength plus 19, Constitution plus 16, Agility minus 4. Effect: striking an opponent with the Frost Tower Shield can put them into a frozen state for 1 to 2 seconds. However, if the opponent's level is much higher or lower than your own, the chance of freezing them decreases.
Besides the essential equipment, I also successfully obtained some valuable eternal energy fragments that can be effectively used to significantly upgrade various skills. There are primarily 2 distinct ways to level up these skills. One is through specialized skill books, which are typically only obtainable from challenging monster chests or engaging in special quests. The other way is with the universal upgrade item I got from the Yunren Linzu's treasure chest, the eternal energy fragment, which can increase the level of all skills. As a rare treasure of the Steel series, eternal energy fragments are practically priceless. In the trading market, once they're listed, they're snatched up instantly. The overnight price can reach as high as 500,000 Shenyobi. And depending on the strength of the skill, the number of eternal energy fragments required to upgrade it also varies. The more directly combat-related the skill is, the more eternal energy fragments it needs. You all take this batch of eternal energy fragments first.
Governor!
Come on, enjoy to your heart's content. My dear friends...
Child! No!
That's right! If you tell him to die, Linguo will definitely go to heaven! You two just let go already!
Look at what those 3 are doing! That's just too funny.
Doing this in the street? How really embarrassing!
Shankai, you actually know what embarrassment is? A bunch of people from the lower class not even caring about their image in public. No wonder you people are all commoners. Huang Tang?
Is that actually a person? No idea!
Shankai, I'm warning you, don't get too cocky. Don't think that just because you have the military's protection, you can keep going against my royal family again and again.
I'm here to tell that next, I'm going to utterly crush you in the Guild Challenge Tournament.
So that the military can see for themselves that you're not someone worth protecting. After that, then once the military truly abandons you, just get ready to die by my own hand.
Guild Challenge Tournament? What's that? Is Huangtang talking about something?
Oh, you don't know? The Guild Challenge Tournament is a competition organized by the military, selecting the most powerful guilds. It requires at least level 1 as the minimum entry standard, with every 20 levels forming a tier, up to the highest level of 100. In total, there are 4 tiers. Each guild must send at least 1 5-person team to compete, facing off against other teams in the same tier in brutal battles. The top 3 teams in each tier are determined. The military gives generous rewards to the top 3 teams in every tier. So many guilds participate, and the strong gather like clouds, but
I didn't even participate in the challenge tournament, so why did Huang Da? Forget it for now. Let's definitely wrap up our session for today. I really need to log off for a little while to visit my family. Let's absolutely meet up again next time.
All right. Ka, why did you buy so many pieces of cloth?
How much did all this cost?
Bro, didn't you just have surgery? I was worried you wouldn't get enough nutrition.
But you bought something else. That's way too much.
Is it really that much?
So much that I could fill up the whole storage. Hi. The hospital you had me stay at is already the most expensive one. You're spending money here, but once my brother and Jin are discharged, we'll go back to work and help ease your financial burden.
That's not necessary, bro. I remember your dream back then was to become a super resistor and fight the gods for humanity, right? Once you get out of the hospital, you should go become an explorer.
Look at the state I'm in. How could I possibly become an explorer now? Besides, there's barely any money on Ghost Star. You going alone is enough.
Bro, like I said, you truly don't need to worry about money anymore. You won't have to work ever again from this moment on.
Oh, where did you get so much money? That's really generous!
Bro, all of this money was honestly earned on Ghost Star. All these years, you've worked so hard for Yingzi and me. Now that I have the ability, you can finally live the life you want.
Okay, well...
Remember back then, even as an ordinary person, you truly managed to save Yingzi and me on the divine battlefield. If you become a super resistor in the future, I believe you'll be able to save even many more people.
Someone like me could potentially become a truly formidable supervillain just based on my current body.
Brother, you absolutely can do it.
Carter...
Finally, my brother regained his dream. After picking up Yingzi from school, we must have a celebratory meal.
Kai, come here quickly! Follow us!
Brother Lu Jun, are you actually here to see me? I'm really busy right now. I have to pick up my younger sister from school.
Jiang Kai, I came to see you because of your sister, Jiang Yingte, who is now indeed a proud new car owner.
Yingzi! 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 Where are you?
Yingzi, are you okay?
What happens?
I'm fine. It was my school bus that had an accident.
Accident?
Fortunately, this big brother saved me, and he also said he knew you. Jiang Kai!
Who are you? The royal rebel Jiang Kai. Why are you here? Jiang Kai, let me tell you this. The most important thing I need to tell you is that your sister's car accident wasn't just a random incident. It was actually orchestrated by the royal family in secret.
What?
Jiang Kai, you've made the royal family suffer several times now, and their hatred for you is only growing stronger. Now they've used the military merit they earned from taking down the Yongdong Island boss to pressure the military into no longer protecting you. The military merit from taking down the Yongdong Island boss is too significant. Authorities are under pressure from above, so they must make concessions. However, they've still left you one last chance. During negotiations, they brought up the upcoming Guild Challenge tournament, saying if the royal family can defeat you and prove your hidden class isn't that strong, the military will agree to their demands. I truly hope that kid will really back down this time. Otherwise, I won't have any valid excuse to protect him directly anymore. Given the current situation, this is the absolute limit of what we can do for you. And today, it's just that the royal family is pushing you. If you dare not participate in the tournament, your family will have to pay the price. I'm sorry, General. The royal family's influence is truly immense, and with Yongdong Island's significant military achievements, some people at the very top have started to waver. So, as long as they don't take direct action against you, for intimidation like today, the military can only turn a blind eye. So, you have two paths you can take now. First, agree to the royal family's wager. Second, quickly join the military and receive the protection of the armed forces.
Can the military really protect me?
At present, your new career path is still valuable. As long as you join the military, you will know that there are even more effective ways to protect both yourself and your beloved family. At least for now, you can certainly avoid a great deal of trouble. Join the military first.
Elder brother!
Elder brother!
Oh, my heart!
No! Jiang Kai, did you truly think you could just sit back and relax just because you joined the military? You're nothing but a worthless gambler. Indeed, a complete loser. No! The commoners only rely entirely on the crucial protection of the military. If, like a wandering ghost or a feng shui master, your chosen career doesn't develop particularly well and you get abandoned by the military, then our entire family will only be oppressed even more harshly and severely by the royal family. Speaking of which, the royal family is truly vast and incredibly powerful. When it comes to resources, immense wealth, and significant influence, I absolutely can't compare right now. However, the gambler's inherent talent is doubled, which means my attribute points are nearly twice that of my peers at the same level. So even when facing opponents of similar strength, my total attribute points and critical damage give me a significant initial advantage. I can even take on much stronger opponents, and if my strategy is precisely right, I might even be able to turn the tables completely and defeat them. And precisely because the gambler is a brand new profession, the royal family is watching my choices very closely.
They also have to consider the dual pressure from public opinion and the military.
Alright, since you don't have any other objections, I'll go help you prepare the application materials to join the military. Brother Luojun, to participate in the challenge, you need a 5-person team, right? My team only has 3 people right now. Can I borrow Zhuzi and Nuanuan from the military? Jiang Kai, what did you just say? I've decided I want to compete. Jiang Kai, don't act on impulse. You need to understand that once you accept the challenge, you'll be facing the royal family's major affairs. Brother Luojun, please don't worry. I am very clear-headed and completely aware right now. I am truly grateful for everything you've thoughtfully planned for me, but everyone ultimately has their own unique path to walk. The specific path I've chosen is to take complete control of my own destiny. I want to bravely face the royal family in the upcoming guild challenge. Jiang Kai, you are being far too impulsive. I think you should still consider. All right, my dear kid, you've certainly got some guts. I wholeheartedly support you. I'm truly starting to respect you now. All right, Black God, what about you? I am called Black God. If I can truly stand up to even the powerful royal family, then you can certainly count on me to help you with this matter.
Jiang Kai, I also truly admire your courage. I still owe you a significant favor, so I'll diligently keep a close eye on the royal family for you. If they ever try to harm your family again, I will certainly let you know.
Jiang Kai, I owe you an apology too.
You're not a kid anymore, so why are you always following Jiang Kai and acting impulsively with him? So the two of us are like this. What about you? Baby. Anyway, Wei Jigui also told me to help Jiang Kai more, so from this moment on, I'll personally help you look after your family's safety. Jiang Kai, you just focus completely on preparing for the upcoming challenge.
Really? Wu Jun, Jiang Kai, Black God, the 3 big brothers, and Wei Jihui, today I, Jiang Kai, want to thank Jie Wei once again for your kind care. If you ever need my help in the future, I will do everything I possibly can to support you.
Bro, are you sure you want to look at houses this late at night?
Yeah, the royals have shown their true colors. You and Big Brother can't keep living in a civilian area with poor security anymore.
Bro, did we actually come to the completely wrong place? These are all incredibly luxurious villas worth an absolute fortune. We simply can't really afford them at all.
No, this is absolutely going to be our brand new and wonderful home from now on, for a very long time.
Is this truly our brand new home? This incredibly spacious and exquisitely designed living room is so breathtakingly beautiful, it's even considerably larger than the entirety of our previous old house. And is this magnificent area the dedicated dining room? With such an extraordinarily long and grand dining table, just how many delicious and elaborate dishes could we possibly serve to all our esteemed guests? Big Brother's health is quite weak, so from now on he can certainly work out here. Bro, this is... my room? Wow!
Of course, do you truly like this new and lovely home?
I really like it, but... Bro, I mean, am I truly not dreaming right now? This place is so beautiful. Is it really our new home?
It's absolutely true. This will indeed be our very own brand new home from now on.
From now on, with me here, you and Big Brother don't have to worry about your life anymore. The lives of the 3 of us will definitely get better and better.
Nuanuan, do you think the 2 of us performed so badly that the military abandoned us? Captain Lee said they're temporarily assigning a new captain to lead us and told us to stay here, but how could it be so very sudden indeed?
I think it's possible too.
Shuzi and the Nuanuan. I'm here to lead you too. Is that really something to be so down about?
Kai, are you our new captain?
That's right, it is indeed me.
Kai, what on earth is going on?
Yeah, does that mean you're willing to join the military now?
No, I haven't joined the military.
I'm just temporarily borrowing you 2 from the military to work together for the guild challenge in a month. The royal family used Yongdongdao's military industry to pressure the military, trying to come after me and even threatened me with Yinzi's safety. I could only agree to a bet with the royal family on the outcome of the guild challenge. If I win, they'll stop bothering me. So this time, I have to win to completely shut the royal family up. So Nuanuan, will you help me this time? Of course! Those royal dogs actually dared to go after Yinzi. I watched Yinzi grow up.
That's just awful.
But Kai, are you just sure you want to team up with the two of us? Why?
The military has a sophisticated evaluation system. New recruits undergo an initial assessment after joining, and based on their performance in battle, they are ranked from E level up to 3S level, from weakest to strongest. After that, every 2 months, the military will regularly reassess its personnel. If a rookie's rating improves from E to C, they can stay in the military. If someone remains at E level for 6 months in a row, the military will give up on them. In the initial assessment, Nuanuan was rated C, but I tend to get eliminated too easily, so my rating was the lowest possible. Kai, I'm afraid I might hold you back.
Me too.
It's okay. After the guild challenge is just over, you'll then return to the military. By then, I'll definitely make sure your ratings reach at least a solid A. Kai, are you sure? We all just came out of the wash-up area not long ago. Are you sure you can take both of us?
Usually, captains need to be at least level 15, right? Kai, are you level 15 now? What's so special about level 15? Captain Kai has already reached level 20. He's already looking for ways to change his class.
That's right. By the way, I haven't introduced you yet. This is our new teammate.
Ruyan, his class is Fortune Teller. Hello, nice to meet you both. I've heard Captain Kai mention you two before. This is Ruanyu. Her class is Drunkard.
Hello, my name is Ruanyu. I am pleased to meet you. Hello!
Hi there, hello.
Wait, we're just only level 9, and he's already at level 20.
So what? Next, I want all of you to reach level 20 before the challenge starts. That way, it'll be easier to deal with those bastards from the Huang family.
Level 20? Us? Did I hear that right?
If someone can actually help us do that, they'd be a leveling god. Maybe not anyone else, but I believe Captain Kai can do it. Since we've already formed a team, should we now come up with a name for it?
Nuanuan makes a good point. Does anyone have any ideas? How about we call ourselves the Fire God Squad, to show that the 5 of us are going all out and showing our true power. Sounds good. Alright, for the next 2 days, let's focus on resting and building up our strength. The morning after that, our Fire God Squad will head straight for the monster territory.
Yes!
Alright, see you the day after tomorrow.
We're heading out now.
See you the day after tomorrow.
In just a few more hours from now, we will arrive at Shengyao City. When we land on Ghost Star again, we will really be facing true power. Are you feeling nervous? I'm not really nervous now, but I keep just thinking that maybe I'll never be able to activate my unique class talent, the powerful Heart of the Unawakened. Why? You've been doing really well these past couple of days, and during battles, you've always been protecting Nuanuan and me. Even though I'm fighting hard and protecting you, that's only because I'm worried about you getting hurt, so I'm temporarily suppressing my fear. But to truly activate the Heart of the Unawakened, I have to be completely fearless from the bottom of my heart to believe that I'm an invincible Unawakened. But I just can't get there. The Heart of the Unawakened, besides providing truly extra all-attribute bonuses when leveling up, also significantly allows me to create additional, valuable opportunities in battle. Its impressive past official and its more recent execution retention effects truly make it a remarkably top-tier talent. But the additional effects of its attacks change depending on the strength of my courage and confidence. Right now, Shuzi's confidence and courage aren't very strong, so he can only trigger a knockback effect with the Han Sword step. The most important goal of this upcoming upgrade is to further stimulate Shuzi's courage and fully unlock his talent. Before that, I also need to improve my own strength. The remaining 50 Eternal Remnants from earlier are just enough to upgrade my Ghost Hand Flying cards and Ghost Eye Focus. AI Assistant, please upgrade my Ghost Hand Flying cards and Ghost Eye Focus skills.
All right. Ghost Hand Flying cards, level 2, upgraded to the highest level. When investing in items, grants a 30% penetration effect. When using cards as items, item cards are excluded. Penetration effect increased by 250%, but stamina and mental energy consumption are increased by 110%.
That's great.
The penetration effect for both invested items and cards has been improved.
Although the consumption has also increased by 10%, it's still within an acceptable range.
Spending time at gambling table, gambler's hands exceptionally agile, extensive training. Light element condenses, left hand's flying cards gain status, gambler's time.
Additional status? Gambler's time?
When entering gambler's time, attack speed increases by 100% for 10 seconds. During this period, external delay effects cannot be applied. In this state, stamina and mental energy consumption increase by 220% and the cooldown time is 60 minutes.
Attack speed increases by 100%? Isn't that basically doubling the attack speed?
Ghost Eye Focus Level 2, upgraded to the highest level. Visual range and gaze tracking ability increase by 60%, but mental energy consumption increases by 120% when used?
AI, does that mean Ghost Eye Focus also has an additional status to unlock?
Among gamblers, one can use alcohol to cloud the opponent's eyes, making it impossible to read his cards from his gaze. The light element condenses into the left track eye focus additional state, Deception State. Deception State. By using one's gaze to influence the opponent's judgment ability, the effect is determined by the difference in mental strength between both parties. If the opponent's mental strength is much higher than the gambler's, the effect approaches 0, but it cannot be reversed. Duration is 10 seconds, during which mental energy consumption increases by 240%. Cooldown time is 60 minutes. The impact depends on the gap in mental strength, but no matter what, there is never a risk of backlash.
Well, although the effect of the fraud status is somewhat reduced in higher level battles, it's still pretty good and can provide a significant advantage, even against more formidable opponents. I really want to try out these two exciting new skills right away, as they promise to bring a fresh dynamic to combat and strategy. We finally arrived. This is the clearly demarcated border between the lush Kings Valley and the rugged Taiping Mountain Road, which is also known to be the primary territory and hunting grounds of the formidable armored Western Dragon. Are there a lot of these powerful armored Western Dragons here, Kai? I distinctly remember that armored Western Dragons are considered high-level monsters, typically found above level 25, making this a potentially dangerous but rewarding area for adventurers, right?
Not just a lot. There are an incredible number of them. Armored Western Dragons are herd beasts, and within this territory, there are no fewer than 100 of them. And if I remember correctly, I heard that there are also armored Western Dragons here at the Warlord level, above level 50.
Warlord level?
Warlord level monsters are pretty rare. Usually, out of every 20 monsters, there's a good chance that 1 or 2 will be elite level, but among at least 100 monsters, there's only a slim chance that a Warlord level monster will appear.
Most of our teams here are under level 20. Are we really going to take on a Warlord level monster directly?
Kai, I know you can take down a Lord-level opponent. I believe in your abilities, but this time, you have to lead us against a Warlord-level armored Western Dragon, plus 25 Western Dragons and 35 Western Dragons. Am I being too cautious?
Besides improving our elites, what's even more important is magic and teamwork, and only danger can truly bring out the very best in each of us, and real combat is indeed the fastest way to improve. Plus, job change materials usually only appear in the territories of special Warlord level or even higher monsters. After all, the valuable treasure chests of white and purple Warlord level armored Western Dragons have a good chance to contain the level 20 job change material Holy Water for the Saint, or the level 20 job change material Illusory Dream Fragment for the Drunkard. The treasure chests of black armored Western Dragons might even contain the level 20 job change material Warrior's Blood for the martial artist.
Level 20 job change materials. You look so confident. Do you have some kind of ace up your sleeve?
That's a little secret for now. An ace up my sleeve, perhaps. You could certainly say that.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's head out!
These look like traces of the armored Western Dragon's activity. Everyone be careful.
All right.
Brother Shuai, I heard you're not even afraid of those truly elite level Phantom Banshees. How did you manage to overcome your deep inner fear? Overcome fear? Not really, not at all. I honestly didn't feel any fear whatsoever at that particular time. No fear? Brother Ruo, how exactly did you manage to achieve that? Well, as you undoubtedly know, the special wine brewed by us drunken brewers possesses some truly unique and potent effects. This is a brand new, powerful, level 2 wine I meticulously brewed after significantly improving my skills through the rare and precious eternal ginseng. Its effects are even better and more remarkable. Perhaps it'll genuinely help you too, but you're a martial disciple, a very important one, so it's absolutely best not to drink during a crucial fight since you're our team's primary and most vital main force. All right, I completely got it. Thanks so much, Brother Zhong. There's something quite significant up ahead under the steep cliff. Everyone, please, spread out immediately.
Run now!
Wait. The reason why Shuzi hasn't been able to further activate her class talent is simply because she's too timid to truly prove herself. Isn't this the perfect, indeed ideal opportunity to practice and grow? This is just an ordinary, common iron frame lizard. Shuzi is currently a level 9 martial disciple. Although she certainly can't easily beat it, she definitely won't be instantly defeated either. Hurry, run. As for me, if absolutely necessary, I can make myself go into a phantasmal state to skillfully dodge the iron frame lizard's powerful attacks. Alright, let's take a significant gamble. I want to help Shuzi realize that Eiichi is not just saying this for nothing at all.
Stop what you are doing immediately, and cease all activity right now, at this very instant.
It's extremely dangerous here. You must hurry and move quickly. There's no time to waste. I am coming to save you right now, so please hold on just a little longer. I'm almost there. What exactly are you doing in this critical and perilous moment, you absolute pervert? What is going on? That was incredibly well done, Shuzi. Truly impressive and a remarkable feat. Why did you freeze up so quickly and become completely motionless at such a crucial and pivotal time? What happened? Help me. Someone, please. I need assistance immediately. I'm in dire straits. Shuzi, I have already successfully pierced through its most vulnerable and weakest spot, which is its soft and unprotected abdomen. A perfect strike. The attack isn't completely over yet, so please hurry up and finish preparing the delicious roast chicken before it gets away. We need to act fast and decisively. Shuzi, please pay very close attention. Just look at this incredible sight. It's completely and utterly over now, Shuzi. Everything is absolutely finished and done.
Roast chicken, level 25 iron frame lizard.
The iron frame lizard is dead. Damn it, that truly terrifying thing suddenly popped out from the dense phoenix grass and scared me absolutely to death. What in the world were you spacing out for just now, Kai? If I'd been even a tiny bit slower, you would have been severely bitten. I honestly don't know what exactly happened. My mind just went completely blank all of a sudden. And didn't you explicitly say before that you'd always look out for me? Were you really going to just stand there and watch it eat me alive? Kai, I have a very weak nerve. Didn't you truly know that? What if, God forbid, something terrible happened?
Shuzi, you were brave. Back when you were Captain Li Biao's Menghu squad, you rarely attacked the enemy.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Wow, Shuzi, I didn't expect your heroic female warrior sword platform move to be so powerful.
It's nothing truly special, just the third best in the entire world, that's all. Truly worthy of being a martial apprentice indeed. Alright, let's keep moving forward toward the precise position of the formidable War General level Iron Frame Playful Dragon. Shuzi, quickly collect all the corpse cards. Got it. Look closely, there are 3 powerful gold and silver level Iron Frame Playful Dragons positioned just outside the distant Ancient Stone Spirit. They're most probably guarding that incredibly important War General level Iron Frame Playful Dragon. There are far too many Stone Spirit obstacles here, so it's very likely that there are other similar dangerous creatures ambushing stealthily near those 3 gold and silver level ones. After all, last time I was only able to effectively handle so many gold and silver level murlocs because I had the unique one-time skill solo climbing machine. This time, we absolutely have to be extremely careful. Huyan, I urgently need you to help us mask our scent completely so the Iron Frame Playful Dragons farther away don't notice our presence. Can you successfully do it?
No problem. My key domain book is level 2 in Eternal Talent, so I can easily maintain it for over 10 minutes.
Alright, Huyan, get ready. July.
No problem.
Nuanwan, please prepare the poison, just in case we truly need it. Lan Yu, you are entirely in charge of protecting both Huyan and Nuanwan. Once it truly starts raining, Zhuzi, you and I will immediately charge toward the formidable stone spirit. Remember, you just need to skillfully use the Han Sword to help me effectively control and significantly slow them down. Leave all the remaining tasks and challenges to me.
Juzi is now ready and at your complete service.
As expected, there are still many hidden iron frames and dragon props. Juzi, cover me.
All right, I completely understand, my dear sweetheart. The legendary Han sword, here we finally go.
A 10-second burst effectively increases attack speed by a full 100%. Well then, let's now observe how it truly performs in actual combat. The cooldown time is quite acceptable.
One-shot kill on a level 25 Iron Frame Dragon. One-shot kill on a level 27 Iron Frame Dragon. One-shot kill on a level 35 Elite Iron Frame Dragon. One-shot kill on a level 36 Elite Iron Frame Dragon. One-shot kill on a level 37 Elite Iron Frame Dragon. Just unstoppable! It really feels like the armed police are charging in when fighting against Kai.
This is truly the first time I've really seen Juzi and Kai's skills work together so powerfully.
They really are strong. This is exactly how they worked together when we were newbies and heartbroken. One-shot kill on a level 35 Elite Iron Frame Dragon.
I leveled up, and I reached level 10. Juzi, I knew you could do it.
Good job, everyone. I have absolute and unwavering faith in our incredible Fire God Squad, a truly formidable and dedicated team.
That's right.
It's been less than an hour since we first set out, and Juzi has already gone from level 9 to an impressive level 10. I knew that Kai and Juzi were incredibly strong together, but I honestly didn't expect them to level up this fast. I truly wish I could be this awesome too.
The elite treasure chest should be carefully hidden somewhere among the rugged rocks or deep crevices in this expansive area. Let's diligently look for it together. If absolutely nothing unexpected happens, the formidable warlord level Iron Frame Dragon should definitely be found within this challenging level 10 zone. Kai, do you perhaps want to take a short break? You must have certainly used up a significant amount of energy just now. I did indeed use up quite a substantial bit, but it's certainly not to the extreme point where I absolutely can't move. Besides, there might potentially be more than just one entrance to this vast level 10 area. We made quite a considerable commotion earlier, and if we take too long, the various creatures inside might very well call other powerful Iron Frame Dragons from the other numerous entrances to guard this important place. We absolutely have to strike while the iron is still hot if we truly want to successfully tame a magnificent warlord level beast. Let's go now.
It's so quiet. Kai, are you sure there's really a warlord level Iron Frame Dragon here?
I'm quite used to carefully checking under all the rocks along the entire way, but I haven't found any truly suspicious traces whatsoever. Plus, even with my specialized Ghost Eye focus ability, I can't detect the distinct presence of a formidable warlord-level Iron Frame Dragon. Could I have been mistaken before, perhaps? Juzi, what's wrong? Are you feeling that incredibly cold? I don't know why, but as we were steadily walking along, I suddenly got these undeniable goosebumps all over my body.
Juzi, I truly and genuinely think that you are just far too nervous. Please, relax a little bit, Juzi, and take a deep breath.
It's not that I'm too nervous. There's definitely something quite wrong with where they're standing. Juzi, that's complete nonsense. Shuyon, please stop.
Spirit transformed warlord level dragon, level 58.
We almost lost our lives just now. How does this guy's color look so much like the rocks? It's way too good at camouflage.
Juzi, warm.
It is quite warm indeed at this moment.
Please go up now.
I am 8th level Spirit Transformed Warlord class Iron Brain Dragon, also known as the White Iron Dragon. Around the year 2036, among them, 2 tons is 2.4 times.
Spirit Transformed. This is the first warlord class we've encountered. It's a mutant. That's great. We finally hit it.
If it's one critical hit, we should be able to deal decent damage, right? Not to mention we might win.
Warlord class, and it's a mutant. Their collectibles are even more abundant, and the probability of rare items appearing inside them is higher, but their strength is also greater than that of ordinary warlord class creatures.
The back of the spirit-transformed Warlord-class Iron Dragon is covered with skin that not only has 35 points of defense, but is also highly spirit-transformed, resistant to high temperatures and corrosion, and extremely difficult to penetrate. Its chest and abdomen have a defense of 20 points, and also share the same resistance to high temperatures and corrosion.
What?
This means the defense hasn't been breached. Previous data shows that similar spirit-transformed Warlord-class Iron Dragons have a mental strength between 100 and 150, agility between 150 and 170, strength between 380 and 420, and constitution between 440 and 480. Extremely dangerous, extremely dangerous, extremely dangerous.
Kai team, please be very careful and watch out.
I'm perfectly fine, so please don't worry at all. As I had fully expected, this formidable guy's entire body is incredibly resistant to extremely high temperatures and is also heavily armored. So even if I manage to land a truly critical hit with my powerful pursuing strike, I genuinely can't deal any real significant damage whatsoever. At most, I can only manage to knock him back a little bit. If he were to suddenly wake up and then hit me directly in the head, I'd probably be utterly smashed to pieces. Luckily, the potent Murloc honey potion that I consumed earlier has boosted my agility quite a considerable bit. Now, my agility should be approximately 60 points higher than his, so as long as I'm extremely careful and manage to keep his undivided attention without getting myself killed, perhaps I can truly use this opportune chance to push myself even further. If I unfortunately fail, then I'll just simply keep luring this formidable guy away for everyone else and give them a much-needed chance to escape. But if I miraculously succeed, maybe I can finally trigger my unique class talent.
Zuzi, please save me. Quickly open up right now for me, at once.
I find myself back in this familiar situation once again. It has become quite apparent that raising my voice and shouting at him does not seem to work effectively. In fact, it appears to have absolutely no discernible impact or effect on him whatsoever, leaving me feeling quite frustrated.
Zuzi, this is truly and utterly terrifying. It's way too incredibly scary for me to even comprehend.
Right now, if this formidable war general gets too close to Silong, he is absolutely and unequivocally dead. Zuzi, you must lure him away first. That is indeed the crucial plan.
Yes. Getting close to Zilong could cause severe skin damage to most of the people around.
It's not good. If Ren Yu really did something like hold hands or kiss Silong, his whole body would probably completely rot away.
Turns out it's a spirit-possessed Zilong.
Wait a minute, didn't he completely mistake Zilong for a truly beautiful woman this time? Wasn't he completely drunk then?
He's making a judgment.
As a distinguished male Zilong, I have always been diligently searching for a female Zilong truly worthy of me. Today, among the countless Zilongs, I have finally discovered you, my cherished dear. Let's wholeheartedly seize this precious moment and not waste this wonderful time we have together.
Brother Ruan, he truly thinks he's a Zilong now. In fact, a genuine Zilong.
My beloved, please don't be shy. Tonight, this very special evening, is indeed our wedding night, isn't it? The more you continue to resist, the more intensely anxious I get. Ruan Yu, in this current, rather unpredictable state, is truly becoming incredibly hard to control and manage. If this situation persists and continues on this path, there might actually be a genuine and significant chance to successfully kill Zilong. Hu Yi, at this critical juncture, is already completely depleted of both physical stamina and mental strength, utterly exhausted.
Wife,
let me use my strong chest to comfort your broken maiden's heart. I really can't control Ruan Yu and get excited about the armored Zilong at the same time. Brother-in-law, hurry. Right now, only the armor-breaking effect from your professional talent can help us out of this predicament. We need you, wife. So, this is what it means to have no fear. Brother Ruan is in a divine state. No wonder he said back then, "Are you afraid?" I wasn't afraid at all at that moment. Alright, I'm coming, Brother Ruan. Now your youthful example has taught me something.
Feels pretty good, to be honest.
You have entered a state of cognitive confusion. In this state, your understanding of your own identity, abilities, and situation is severely muddled.
Old wife, I am truly the world's strongest war god, Shuzi. After partaking in UNU's exquisite wine, a profound and instantaneous cognitive confusion enveloped me, a direct consequence of breaking through armor for an unprecedentedly extended period. This deep-seated confusion, rather than debilitating, paradoxically bestowed upon Shuzi an unshakable, almost blind confidence. This newfound, overwhelming confidence completely eradicated any lingering fear he might have harbored regarding the armor-breaking effect inherent in his own class talent. He recalled vividly how, in previous formidable encounters with adversaries such as the ferocious Wolf King and the formidable elite-level Julie and Hei Yun, the armor break had never directly inflicted harm upon his own physical body. However, this particular instance was profoundly different. This time, his unique ability could actually disrupt and utterly nullify their very own armor-breaking capabilities, turning their strengths against them. I declare with absolute certainty, I am the original, the unparalleled, the world's strongest war god. Who among you dares to step forward and challenge my supreme authority? Shuzi, my dear friend, I extend my deepest gratitude. Thank you for your unwavering support. Now, allow me the distinct honor and immense pleasure of helping you achieve your much-deserved revenge. Indeed, it is very good. After the formidable iron-armored Zilong's incredibly tough armor was decisively broken and shattered, it truly could not withstand the inevitable, fatal counterattack that followed. Therefore, I shall graciously leave this crucial, final, and decisive blow to your capable hands, ensuring your triumph is complete.
I am the world's #1 war god. Who dares to challenge me to death?
Is Shuzi doing completely alright?
Don't worry, the iron-armored Zilong's formidable armor has already been completely broken, and I've seriously injured it. It's in a truly dying state now, and Shuzi is merely drunk. He'll be perfectly fine.
Congratulations! You have slain a level 58 Chief War General Class Zilong. You have obtained 1 War General Class Zilong corpse and the War General Class Zilong's treasure.
I have already told you this. I am truly the world's undisputed #1 war god, a formidable and unparalleled warrior. Prepare to die.
Looks like Shuzi is really quite drunk.
Yeah.
Kai, Huyan, I keep feeling like I've forgotten something, but I just can't remember what it is.
Now that you really mention it, I kind of feel quite the same way indeed too.
I think so too. Indeed, you know, Shuzi's father, he really...
The Emperor. So, with a heavy heart, all I can do now is eat for you, my beloved and cherished wife. I truly treated each and every one of you like my own family, extending my trust and affection without reservation. Yet, despite all my kindness, you all cruelly betrayed me, and in doing so, you tragically killed my innocent wife.
What is that peculiar and rather strong smell that is now filling the air? It's so incredibly uncomfortable and truly unpleasant. It's really quite overwhelming.
Brother Ruan now thinks he's Zilu and might just attack us, so I just used a little of the potion I developed earlier to let him get a very good sleep.
No.
What we mean to put it simply is...
Feels great.
Nana, your hangover cure is so effective. Give me a dose of Ruan Yu's potion. It's just too useful.
Me too!
Sure, no problem.
I fully understand it quite clearly now.
Kai, do you want some water?
Thank you. Aren't you going to sleep just yet now?
Yeah, today was so intense. Luckily, at the critical moment, Shuzi managed to break the armor of that boss, the ironclad Zilong.
Yeah, I really didn't expect that. By pure chance, the Flash Rain Brood Blade headphones actually activated the armor-breaking effect from Shuzi's class talent.
Kai, do you think Shuzi will unlock even more effects from his class talent in the next few days?
That kid has never been weak. What he's really been lacking is confidence.
Wife, oh my dear wife, yes, my beloved, my wonderful wife.
And today's confidence was actually triggered by being drunk and confused, which led to a burst of courage and activated the armor-breaking effect.
How incredibly bold and audacious. I, who am none other than the original and truly unparalleled #1 war god in this entire world,
Perhaps he still truly needs a little more magical power. Anyway, I just sincerely hope that he can genuinely build real confidence very soon.
Yeah, I believe he most certainly will, indeed.
How is it that I only truly realized just how incredibly brave I was yesterday, after hearing all of you wonderful people talk so passionately about it?
Fish, after your cognition messed up, as the Bear Star Ironclad Zelong, you were an Ironclad Zelong. Too shady, I understand. Got it.
Oh my goodness, what an absolute mess this is.
Alright, everyone is finally here. Let's open this magnificent treasure chest together.
Let's form a team and open a European-style treasure chest. I just did a divination, and your luck isn't good today, so let Nuanyuan open it. Look at him. His face is glowing red today. Way better than you.
That's right, indeed a little nonsense, but you're the fortune teller, so Nuanyuan, please go ahead and open it now.
Nuanyuan, you open it boldly. Encountering the spirit-possessed Xylong is a win for us. All right. Wow.
Yeah, really, truly, indeed, wow.
Let me check the information. This is a top-grade spirit essence, which can add a spirit membrane to weapons and equipment, increasing defense by 10. 4 kilograms, market price 500,000, leftover medicine wall. This one is a combined spit, 17,000 grams, an important energy source that can be used for city construction, market price 100,000, leftover medicine wall.
Wow.
Blood essence crystal, 48 grams, for important equipment crafting, optimization, enhancement. Market price, 300,000, leftover medicine wall. That valuable? Tianxi, these 3 pieces are crucial medicinal primers for upgrading talent levels. Market price, 210,000, leftover medicine wall. Ha ha, yes, cheap blood essence crystal is 0.6 grams, a material for making attribute secret medicine. Market price, 6 million, leftover medicine wall.
Each one costs 10 million leftover medicine wall, and that's just one of the materials.
That's right.
So, when I took that Yunren clan secret medicine, didn't I consume several nights' worth of leftover medicine wall?
The secret medicine increases base attributes, materials extremely rare. Raw medicine supply produces less than 20 bottles annually, each boosting 20 attribute points. Price 151. No wonder it's the cheap general.
Turns out I actually ate a whole bucket's worth of Golden Star Lake Villa in one go back then. If I'd known, I would have at least taken the time to savor the taste.
This is Shengji water. Shengji water is one of the level 20 transformation materials. It's said that each transformation requires 5 milliliters, and there are actually 15 milliliters here.
This stuff can sell for 1 million Shengyobi per 5 milliliters, so this little bottle is worth 3 million Shengyobi. This really is a top-tier transformation material. Nuanyuan, your mark is just amazing.
Normally, the total profit from just a fighter jet treasure is only about 8 million Shengyobi. So, that truly means the value of this box exceeds 10 million Shengyobi.
Yan, you truly look just like a little greedy money grubber right now. You really do indeed.
I'm a money grubber? Then do you want to see what Kaitoon looks like right now?
With the previous Golden Eagle treasure chest plus this boss chest, the value of our loot this time has already truly surpassed 15 million Shengyobi. What a truly huge windfall. Indeed, what a quite substantial windfall.
Since that day, the Vulcan squad has been able to take down a Xylong nest almost every day, and sometimes even 2 Warlord-level Xylong nests in a single day. With the armor-piercing attacks provided by Chinese aid during battles, combined with Zhanghai's high critical hit and deadly finishing moves, taking down armored Xylong has become easier and easier. The only downside is that it consumes a lot of rare resources. With the crucial support I provided, after 10 intense days of battles, The formidable Vulcan squad had almost completely cleared out all the warlord level nests they could find. Both the support character and Ruan Yu had successfully leveled up to level 20, and Nuanyuan had also progressed significantly, going from level 9 to level 12.
The dinner is ready now, everyone.
Okay.
Heitan, where should we go next? We've already swept through everything here, and there probably won't be any more warlord-level monsters showing up for a while.
What actually happened to Nana? Huh?
Yeah, Nana, why do you look so pale? I just got word that over in the Liao banquet, a small guild ran into a mutated same-level Fallen Master King during their training. They were caught off guard and got completely wiped out.
What? The whole team got completely wiped out?
A same-level Fallen Master King is a hell-type monster from the 6th century or above, and a mutated one is even more unimaginable. But that mutated Fallen Master King was also seriously injured and is now hiding somewhere to recover. For that guild to have wounded it so badly, they must have been really strong. If they could have defeated the mutated Fallen Master King, they would have instantly made a name for themselves. Unfortunately, now the whole team has been wiped out.
Nana, did this particular news just come out? Do a lot of people already know about it?
It's just breaking news, so it hasn't spread widely yet, but some of the big guilds should already know. They're definitely sending people over there right now. Wait, are you thinking...
The established rules explicitly state that we are not permitted to engage in combat over king level or even higher tier bosses. However, it's clearly specified that bosses of the same level as us are not included in this restriction. So considering this, perhaps we should seriously consider giving it a try ourselves.
I agree. We finished practicing the Golden Western Dragon. Even if we can't snatch the Fallen Master King, it's a new challenge for us.
If it weren't for Kai, I wouldn't have even dared to imagine that we could defeat the hardened ironclad Western Dragon. Count me in too.
I'm in as well.
How could the mighty Fire God squad possibly go without the unwavering support of me, the world's truly undisputed #1 war god? Of course, I am absolutely coming along too. Alright, then our incredibly powerful Fire God squad's very next crucial target is the cunningly undercover Fallen Master King. Let's enthusiastically go. Wow, it's incredibly and intensely hot here. These ancient, towering trees really do look exceptionally unusual and quite mysterious.
These are Skyfire trees. In 20 years, groves older than 30 years become Skyfire trees, and then there's a chance for a fire tree heart to appear. It's a material that enhances fire effects.
So that's precisely how it is. These are indeed Skyfire trees. Look closely, that's clearly a formidable team from the renowned Azure Dragon Guild. I've actually encountered them on previous occasions. The closer we steadily get to our ultimate destination, the more numerous and varied the teams become. There's yet another distinct group visible over there, just beyond that ridge. As was entirely expected, absolutely everyone who received this crucial news is now urgently rushing over to this location. We absolutely need to significantly pick up our pace and move much faster.
But no matter how fast we go, we can't be faster than those teams that were already training here.
Hu Yan is right. Who knows how many teams are already rushing non-stop to the casting site, actively searching for the Fallen Master King.
I'm so utterly exhausted. My physical stamina really just can't keep up with everyone else. The competition is incredibly intense, and everyone is still pushing on so hard. I absolutely cannot drag the team down. I truly have to hang in there, no matter what the challenge.
Nuan, have some water and take a break. Zhuzi, as one of our main fighters, needs to prioritize leveling up. Shuyan already started at a high level, so getting it to level 20 is quick. Hu Yan has long since reached level 29. Only Nuan is still at level 12, but she hasn't complained at all and is still working hard not to fall behind.
It's okay, I'm not really tired.
You may not be tired, but I am. Just keep me company and take a break with me. A doctor with no combat ability has managed to stick it out until now. Nuan is definitely not as fragile as she looks. That's right, I've seen so many high-level teams. Maybe we should hold back and conserve our strength before fighting again.
Exactly, but...
The area where the Fallen Stone King is located covers a radius of 5 or 6 kilometers, and with so many teams searching right now, it's hard for us to gain any advantage in terms of speed, stamina, or level.
Kaidun, do you have any ideas, please?
I'm thinking, shouldn't we really stop and consider whether we truly have any special advantages compared to all the other teams? Kaidun makes a very good point. In a search party full of many experts, what does our Fire God squad actually have that would let us be the first to find the Fallen Stone King? We really do need to thoroughly think this through.
I can't think of anything for now. Are we really just simply going to have to rely on luck? Luck is really...
Huyen, why don't you just calculate whether we have the luck to find the Fallen Stone King?
How could I possibly calculate that? It would have to be...
Luck, that's right, it's luck. Huyen, our team's advantage is that we have you.
Kaidun, you can't seriously want me to do a reading, right? Or is it you, Chi-Yu, who?
Yeah, did you forget you're a feng shui master? Where would a low cloud type monster like the Fallen Stone King choose to rest after being injured?
The place with the strongest luck.
He might not be the strongest. Injured, he might lack the energy to find the ideal place. Calculate and investigate areas near Lu with heavier yin energy, then we can narrow it down.
I see, so that's how it is. Divination is actually my specialty. You guys rest first. I'll calculate where the Fallen Stone King might be hiding.
Alright, everyone is almost about to reach the 2nd century, but I still have absolutely no clue at all about my job change materials. You actually got quite startled. What exactly are you thinking about so very seriously that you didn't even notice me walking over here? It's truly nothing. I just suddenly thought that Nuan Nuan has already successfully obtained all the necessary materials for the 2nd century job change, while I, even though I clearly know the precise recipe for these important materials, still have absolutely no idea at all how to actually find them.
Oh, so you already know the recipe? What kind of materials are they? Are they rare?
It's not that I particularly cherish them, but I simply cannot figure out what exactly they are. I discovered a very special 2nd century job transfer formula within the underground secret palace of the brave fishman boss. After meticulously deciphering those truly mysterious words, I suddenly realized that it mentioned things like fire and water of unknown origin, spontaneous flames, immersed in the still breeze, floating soil, changeable metals, and so on. What precisely are these things? Fire and water of unknown origin and spontaneous flames? Are you absolutely sure this is indeed a formula and not perhaps the Miyu formula? Only that one cannot be wrong, but it is genuinely confusing. I have also seriously wondered if the fire and water of unknown origin specifically refers to fish water, but what about all the others? The unknown source certainly makes perfect sense. Then, do you truly think that the spontaneous flame is located in Liao Yanling? Liao Yanling, right? Liao Yanling, I have heard that there is absolutely no fire there, but it is extremely smoky and intensely hot. It's almost like a natural furnace. Don't you find it utterly amazing? There are several compelling reasons for this. Isn't it just a sheer stroke of luck that you became so famous on the Surging Island? The villain learned about Gen Kai. It's truly a narrow road for enemies, isn't it? Why did he specifically say that the road for enemies is narrow? Kai, you clearly have a deep grudge against these guys who appear difficult to deal with. But seeing that they are actively looking for trouble, they claim that they are from the royal family. If they are indeed from the royal family, then I absolutely must teach them a proper lesson. Do not intrude. These people look to be of a very high level, and our current primary goal is to facilitate their degeneration. I am very disappointed. I am Jiang Kan. What exactly is the matter? You killed me and the other 5 pairs of members before, and then you brazenly attacked and killed the Emperor on the Surging Island. Jiang Kan, you are so incredibly brave that you clearly don't want to die. Khan did not attack the Emperor's tail. At that particular time, the Emperor's tail brought 4 additional helpers, but they were all killed by Khan.
Jiang Kan is talking. Why are you butting in, kid?
It's not that I am particularly brave, I just can't bring myself to say it. But in the end, Kang Yi persistently keeps pestering me, which is really quite annoying. You actually dare to say our Xuan Nu Guild is the same as Kang. I was originally going to let you two die painfully, but now I want you to be unable to either live or die. These people are clearly dead set on fighting today. Looks like this inevitable battle is truly unavoidable.
Suifexia, what exactly are you doing? Are you really going to fight with us here?
Nuan. They certainly do know Su Nuan. Are you not currently serving in the military? How is it that you find yourself in the company of Jung Khan?
I'm now a member of the Fire God Squad. Junkan is my captain. If you try to hurt him, I absolutely won't stand by and do nothing.
That's right, Captain. After all, this woman's own sister works directly under Wei Ying. Now she's actively looking for trouble with the fallen and disappointed. Today, consider yourself truly lucky. I certainly didn't expect this, Jung Khan. You actually like to rely on women, using them as your personal shield. Does that truly make you feel proud? You really like using throwing knives, don't you? Remember this. Next time we inevitably meet, before I kill you, I'll not only completely destroy your throwing knives, but I'll also chop your arms to tiny, tiny pieces.
Look at them delivering the medicine.
Exactly. I truly don't even know how the powerful Flame Marshal team could possibly lose to people like that. It's just absolutely outrageous. Why did you let them go when you could have easily fought? Zhuzi, why did you let them go? Ruan Nuan, do you know that Shu Feixiang?
I know a bit. He used to live in the military district's family compound. I heard that more than half a year ago, he advanced from a martial apprentice to a fighter. His actual combat ability now is probably already on par with an ordinary inheritor.
Because the martial apprentice profession for inheritors is highly valued by the military, the 4 professional stages before becoming a super buffer are all well known. Levels 1 to 20 are called martial apprentices. Levels 21 to 40 are called fighters. Levels 41 to 60 are called inheritors. And levels 61 to 80 are called ancient martial artists.
I didn't expect that Shu Feixiang's strength could already rival that of an inheritor.
He has a good relationship with the royal brothers. His agility is extremely high, so be careful.
I don't know why, but I have a very strong feeling that I'll definitely run into this person again during the upcoming Guild Challenge tournament.
I've already calculated it myself. There are 3 locations that meet the criteria. The first is the Twilight Graveyard to the northwest of Liaoyan Ridge, which is relatively close to the territory of Dulo Wet King. The second is Shanyan Lake, directly south of Liaoyan Ridge, which seems to be the closest to the main city and is surrounded by water and mist. Then there's this one, a low-lying basin to the northwest of Liaoyan Ridge, but it's not well known, doesn't even have a name, and you have to cross a small hill to get there.
King Dulo Shi is seriously injured and must be anxiously returning to his lair. Why don't we go to the Dusk Cemetery to truly try our luck? Or perhaps we should go to the basin instead. Although the Dusk Cemetery is quite far from his established territory, there are likely many other teams who think precisely the same as Zhuzi. By the time we eventually get there, the entire place will have been thoroughly and completely searched. Even if he is genuinely there, we will probably return entirely empty-handed. As for Shanyan Lake, it doesn't gather as much yin energy as the Dusk Cemetery. After all, it is not as good as the basin for concealment. It is also closest to the main urban area. After all, there must be quite a few people setting out to search. However, the basin has many towering mountains. The ancestral pavilion seems to be the least convenient place for the injured King Duo Luo Shi to escape from. But on the other hand, it will also make most explorers completely ignore him. So, on the whole, we might as well take a significant gamble and go to the basin first, right here. This damn place doesn't need feng shui. I can already distinctly feel the potent yin energy. But it's so incredibly crowded here. King Duo Shi is injured and currently hiding. We have to deal with him before others inevitably find him, which is certainly not an easy task. King Duo Shi will choose the most secluded and hidden place to conceal himself and heal his grievous wounds, which is nothing more than a dark cave or a secluded wooden cave.
This is a potion I prepared to reduce the toxic damage from the local monsters. It should last for half a day and might come in handy.
Alright everyone, please take this warming potion first, as it will help us endure the cold. After that, let's carefully look around together to thoroughly explore the immediate surroundings and see if there are any hidden caves or abandoned graves nearby that could offer shelter or clues. Okay? I truly and genuinely cannot walk any further at this pace. My legs are aching and I'm completely exhausted. Should we perhaps take a short but much needed break right here before we consider going any deeper into this unknown territory? Zhuzi, please don't fall behind the group. Make sure to keep up with everyone else.
Yeah, Zhuzi, what if the Duo Wet King suddenly jumps out from behind? Hurry up and come over here.
Suddenly he just jumps out? No way! Isn't he still hiding somewhere because he's injured, perhaps?
Didn't we just say, what if? You never know. Maybe while the Dulo Wet King is healing, he suddenly gets hungry and just happens to catch the scent of humans. Then suddenly...
I'm coming. I'm coming right now. Maybe I really should walk in front of everyone. Luyan, Juzi is quite timid, so please stop scaring him so much. It's not fair.
Juzi is actually really strong, but because he is quite timid, that's why he always pouts and sulks.
Juzi.
Juzi, are you really just okay then?
Wait. What's this? Guys, look. What is this?
It's a light screen. It's so incredibly well hidden that even if we walked right by, we might not even notice it.
But this barrier is so small. Can it really hold a Duo-level Wet King from the same territory? Is your guy really here? Luyan. Juzi, you come and confirm. Sign here. I'm getting ready to attack from a safe spot. Got it? If you can't hold out, just run. No need to hide. I'll use my tracking skill to keep him in check at any time.
The truly terrifying and utterly formidable Wei Yangzhu, a figure of immense dread and power, whose very presence alone strikes fear into the hearts of many.
Son, please, for your own safety, do not come over here. Oh my goodness, this terrifying ghost-like entity, this Zhangde, is absolutely too frightening, too utterly scary to behold. Oh my god, I truly cannot endure this any longer. My strength is completely failing me. I cannot hold on for even another moment. I don't care in the slightest what kind of monstrous apparition or malevolent spirit you truly are. I will absolutely, without hesitation, help you. And with my assistance, the entire world will undoubtedly begin to turn around for the better, transforming this dreadful situation into something positive and hopeful.
Oops! The sword is stuck in the pillar!
The central pillar.
Zigu is not right with the pillar! Run away!
Pillar.
Please, come back to life. I am still right here waiting for you.
Pillar, hide quickly. This Dulu Lion King is already seriously injured. Now that Kaidui's fatal move is coming, he won't be able to withstand it.
But from what I saw, that strike from Pillar just now didn't even faze him. I'm afraid it's not that simple.
Nuanuan, what's truly wrong? He actually survived. This formidable Dulo Lion King simply cannot be killed. The Undying Battle record states, when the mighty Dulo Lion King suffers fatal damage, he doesn't actually die from it. Instead, the fatal damage is greatly reduced and his grievous wounds heal much faster. Not only that, the biggest, most significant wound on his chest has miraculously turned into a clear sign of regeneration.
Even after taking armor-piercing and critical hits from my relentless attacks, this Duluo Lion King still hasn't gone down. He's unbelievably tough.
You have to pierce his heart otherwise, no matter how severe the injuries to his body are.
So that's it. No wonder he just won't die. Turns out, you actually have to completely pierce his heart, his vital organ. My bones feel like they're breaking, and this guy can even move his muscles. There's no way to break free. You brazen monster. How dare you hurt the teammates of the Silent War God?
It's a dark purple poison. Piggy, be careful. The deeper the color of the poison, the stronger its toxicity. This dark purple poison must be extremely potent. It could completely incapacitate an adventurer within a minute. Just touching it is almost like certain death. No wonder he can still fight back even in such a dire situation. He must be from a powerful guild.
You brazen monster. Now face the War God's sword.
Looks like Piggy is kneeling before the King of Doros. Honestly, the difference in strength is too great. He won't be able to hold out longer.
If you dare to eat my teammate, I'll indeed be the very first one to stop you!
Wait a minute, that familiar voice?
I truly cannot stand the foolish person that you are. I really cannot.
Don't be impulsive, just stay right here. This incredibly poisonous creature is far too powerful. You're a skilled doctor, and this might truly be our very last hope. Okay, but next, you absolutely must protect yourself. Protect yourself diligently, and protect your precious eyes. What exactly do you want to do? You simply don't possess the necessary ability to do it. Protect your eyes carefully. Don't come any closer. The monstrous poisonous creature is far too big. I have to get much closer to transform. Wind and rain are relentlessly stealing and killing these dangerous poisonous creatures. Everyone in my beloved hometown is fighting desperately. But why? Why? As a dedicated doctor, I can't seem to do anything at all. Sister will always protect you. From childhood to adulthood, my sister has almost meticulously planned all the potential dangers and wonderful dreams from foreign countries for me. A mysterious scroll suddenly descended upon me. Only humans who have undergone the rigorous training of Ghost Star and become truly extraordinary people can effectively resist. Until my father tragically died while bravely resisting the oppressive government, I felt like I had grown up overnight, becoming much more mature. I decided to become independent and join the military. I became the strongest and most reliable support for my comrades on the battlefield. When I was most isolated and utterly helpless on the desolate Ghost Star, I met Ju and Kai. We fought together with incredible tacit understanding. Under Kai's exceptional leadership, Ju and I were selected by the military with excellent rookie results. I thought I had finally taken the crucial first step towards my cherished dream. After joining the military, although I worked incredibly hard, Pingji was just worried. I comforted Ju, who also had unsatisfactory results, but I was actually much more frustrated than him. Could I really become an excellent and truly effective doctor? Am I really qualified to protect everyone? Every single person?
I, Yuanju, am truly the world's #1 warrior. Please, let go of me. At this very moment, I am using my entire life's essence.
Using my life to fight!
And yet...
I can only truly hide behind them, just like I always used to hide behind my older sister. I even seriously started to truly doubt whether I should have chosen to become a medical doctor, a profession I once held so dear.
Juicy raw fish.
It's Hai's raw fish, and the poison hasn't even been in contact for a mere minute, yet I've already suffered such incredibly severe and rapid corrosion. Calm down, Nuan Nuan. You must immediately disinfect the affected area thoroughly and reduce the inflammation as quickly and effectively as possible. Right now, the absolute priority is saving people, which is the most critical and urgent task at hand.
This is urgent. The butterfly shield dispersed the poison from the green, but it hurts so much, and I'm already having trouble breathing. Was I really overestimating myself? Back then, if it weren't for Lu Chao's mechanical skill boost, I wouldn't have been able to injure the low-health Yu-Ren boss at all. And this time, this bronze belt chicken, Duo Luo Master Wang, wasn't even part of my plan. I brought everyone here, but I forgot to be careful and failed to protect everyone. I really was too arrogant. Was it a mistake to use the poison specialty? Will the royals really make them pay the price they deserve? I,
Yuanju am the world's #1 warrior. Who dares to act recklessly? Beauty, I'm back again. Lu Chao's mechanical skill. Just give up. Big Brother Ren Shu and Yinzi are still waiting for me to live a good life together. Jia Chang, Jia Jia. Grandpa is still fighting for our Tiger God Squad until the very last moment. Lu Chao's bones hurt so much, I can't even stand up.
Oh my goodness, so cute, so cute! What exactly should we do, my dear Bamboo?
Wait, calm down. It feels like my whole body is broken. We have to find a way to deal with that guy as soon as possible. Is there any way I can recover quickly? Please, I'm begging you.
I indeed fully understand.
You vile, despicable bastard. I demand that you immediately and without delay release my innocent, unjustly held friends from your grasp.
Nuan?
Nuan, I'll just leave them to you now then, alright? Okay?
All right, I understand. With my current healing abilities, I still cannot fully restore your strength. This is something I came across quite by chance during my most anxious times before, an emergency injection. It can temporarily restore a wounded person under level 20 to their absolute best condition within a single minute, no matter how badly they're truly hurt. But the significant side effect is that, after just 1 minute, no matter what the critical situation is, the user will immediately fall unconscious. Kai, are you absolutely sure you want to use it?
Just 1 solitary minute, that's all the time you have. A mere 60 seconds and then your opportunity vanishes. Only if you truly possess the skill, the cunning, the sheer audacity to challenge me, then by all means try and catch me. I dare you. Perhaps, just perhaps, you'll find that you are utterly incapable, won't you? The intricate simulation, this elaborate game we're playing, is rapidly approaching its conclusion. Don't even think about shedding a single tear. There's no need for such emotional responses. After all, this entire scenario, this carefully constructed predicament, was nothing more than a meticulously designed trap, laid out exclusively for your benefit. Did you honestly, truly, in the depths of your strategic mind, believe, for even a fleeting moment, that I would be so foolish, so utterly predictable, as to repeat the very same mistake I made before? Your reflexes, your cognitive processing speed, your overall reactions are still, lamentably, frustratingly, and undeniably far too sluggish to keep pace with my superior intellect and agility. Did you genuinely entertain the notion, even for a second, that you could outwit me and capture me a second time after our previous encounter? You see, I was merely feigning vulnerability, pretending to be calm, allowing myself to appear as if I was on the verge of being caught. It was all a calculated ruse, a deliberate act, designed with one singular purpose: to draw you in closer, to ensnare you deeper into my web of deception. And it seems my gamble paid off. My strategic assessment was once again perfectly accurate. 1 minute, as it turns out, truly is an incredibly, almost comically, short length of time when you're trying to undermake someone like me. The clock is ticking, the final moments are upon us. Now, the ultimate responsibility, the burden of action, the weight of the outcome, rests entirely upon your shoulders. It's all up to you now. The decision, the effort, the consequence. It's all yours to make. The culmination of this entire elaborate scheme, the final move, the decisive action, is entirely dependent on what you choose to do. It's completely up to you.
Those 3 sharp daggers, deeply stuck in the ancient book. I originally thought that Caesar had intentionally missed his target on purpose, perhaps as a calculated move, But it turns out it was all an intricately designed part of the elaborate setup for that devastating final blow which was delivered just now. Was all of this meticulously planned by you from the very beginning? And despite everything, I am still miraculously alive.
Nana is down. It's all completely up to you now.
Go, Sanana! Your valuable teammates truly need your help right now, at this moment. Did you truly believe deep down that you could still manage to get away with it, escaping all consequences? Hurting my dearest friends from afar without any direct confrontation or immediate accountability is something I cannot and will not tolerate.
I was indeed quite scared at that moment.
I, too, couldn't hold on any longer, and then completely lost consciousness.
I got completely drunk and honestly can't remember a single thing from that night. Ha 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 ha.
Don't do any strenuous physical exercise, get plenty of much-needed rest, and with my prescribed medicine, you should fully recover in just about a day. What's truly wrong? Is there something quite strange on my face?
No, I just think, Nana, you're really growing so quite fast now. You're becoming more and more like an outstanding adventurer indeed.
Me? But when you all were bravely fighting the formidable Dolos King, as a doctor, I could only truly rely on you to charge ahead and hold the line. I genuinely feel like I dragged down everyone's combat strength.
I truly think, Nana, you're significantly underestimating yourself and your incredible capabilities. These past few days, while I was quite busy helping Juzi and Luanyu with their intricate chess game, you never once complained at all. You bravely pushed through your exhaustion and diligently worked hard to keep up with the main group. Later, when facing the Liang squad's aggressive provocation toward me, you courageously stood up, even though you clearly knew you weren't their match in terms of combat prowess. And after I unfortunately lost consciousness, it was you, Nana, who decisively delivered the final, critical blow to the formidable boss, successfully leveling up and saving us, who were seriously injured and in great peril at the very same time. Nana, you're a dedicated doctor with almost no inherent combat ability, but you never, ever thought about backing down from any challenge. You've done so much for all of us, and we've all definitely noticed every single one of your efforts. Along the entire way, you've done really, truly well, Nana. We all like you a lot, and we genuinely need you by our side. That's absolutely right, Nana. If it weren't for you healing us with your compassionate and caring heart as a doctor, how could we possibly be so lively and energetic now? Exactly. When did you guys get here? This time, it's all thanks to Nuan that everyone could charge forward without any worries or hesitation.
That's absolutely right, Nana. If it weren't for your incredible help, I probably would have been offline a very long time ago. Actually, I really like everyone too, and I really need all of you as well.
Are you just ready?
Ready now?
Alright, then I'll start. It's said that the equipment in the Lolo Lion King's treasure chest is top tier, and it's especially easy to acquire rare gear. This one's even a mutated version. Really makes you look forward to it.
Huangyan Blade, level 80 executioner weapon. Only 2 of these have ever dropped in the entire server. This is the 3rd one. It's priceless, reaching 3.5 million server coins.
3.5 million server coins.
What's so special about that? This is a top-tier level 80 weapon.
It's just a real pity that we absolutely don't have an executioner in our current team. That's absolutely right, but at the very least, we can still manage to cash it in. Nana, what exactly is this?
It currently seems like there's no record of any particular habit.
No record at all? Does that truly mean this particular piece of equipment has never ever appeared before?
But luckily, I have the Resolute card here. Necromancer's Outer Armor. Requires level 60 to equip. After equipping, it increases strength by 24, defense by 27, leadership by 33, and spirit by 71. Special effect, Low Death Jet, which can lower the level requirement by up to 40 levels.
What? The attribute boost from this outer armor is insane, especially for Spirit. It actually goes up by 71 points. And not only that, with the first special effect, Death Jet, even a level 20 frontliner like us can use this equipment.
Special Effect 2, Necromancer State. Immune to one attack targeting the mental system within 3 seconds. Cooldown, 10 minutes.
This Necromancer state is the essence of it. As long as you equip this Necromancer outer armor when facing sound-based or certain mental toxins, it allows you to catch your breath and counterattack.
Special Effect 3, Death Torment. When severely wounding a target, it inflicts a mental attack, causing the opponent to continuously experience the chilling torment of death. This can be sustained until the caster's mental energy is exhausted.
Although this Death Torment doesn't have very much practical use in actual combat, it's quite a powerful deterrent indeed against enemies.
So far, we've mostly gotten various weapons and armor. Even though their levels are quite high, none of them really suit us. Looks like we'll just have to sell them for class change materials.
What exactly is that glowing thing?
Yes?
Accessory equipment.
This ring looks pretty high level. Nuan Yuan, you try it first and see if you can identify it. It must be something good, right?
Something good? Congratulations! You've obtained the gambler's exclusive weapon, Divine Card of the Four Gods. Four Gods. Yes, the Four Gods card is a divine card, a gambler-exclusive unique weapon. It requires level 5, and the full set consists of 9 cards, with the Four Gods card being one of them. After an adventurer upgrades to the Transcendent or Aberrant stage, they can bring this card back to the real world.
So, you're saying that on the entire Ghost Star, this vast and mysterious planet, there's only this one particular set that's exclusively reserved for gamblers, and it doesn't even have any kind of level restriction whatsoever. Isn't that basically an absolutely tailor-made for someone like me? Speaking of which, my unique class skill, known as Ghost Hand Flying Cards, significantly increases accuracy by a substantial 40% and penetration by a solid 30% when I'm using regular items. However, when I'm utilizing card-type items, the accuracy dramatically increases by an impressive 120%, and the penetration by an astonishing 250%. In other words, when I effectively use the powerful Death card, my overall combat power can be multiplied several times over, just like wielding a legendary level 5 weapon. But what exactly is an aberrant? I know that Transcendents are those powerful individuals above level 80, but aberrant seems like some kind of special title or designation specifically related to Transcendents. Never mind, I'll definitely look it up thoroughly when I get back to my base.
The Death card can significantly increase all 4 of the owner's basic attributes by a full 20%. Add an additional 50 points to penetration, permanently boost the critical rate by a solid 15%, and increase critical damage by a massive 150%.
The inherent attributes of this particular Death card are actually increased by a significant percentage, which inherently means that the higher my current stats are, the more powerfully the Death card will effectively boost them.
Now, let me introduce the special effect of the Death card. The special effect, called Taste of Death, allows the Death card to repeatedly attack the target up to 50 times. Activating this special effect will consume a large amount of mental energy. During this process, the target will suffer an additional 50% damage and cannot die.
Attacking 50 times in a row without letting the target die, this is practically a torture device.
Special effect 2, Wrath of the Gods. The Death card and the card make contact. The user's mind spins and deals continuous damage at the attack location. Weaker targets cannot escape, and the card's penetrating power increases. Using Wrath of the Gods consumes stamina and mental energy.
If you can't manage to break free, the attacks you suffer will actually keep on increasing. Combined with the time-based effect of Special Effect 1, it's no wonder that this card is called the Death card.
Special Effect 3, Master Artifact. The Death card cannot be damaged. After obtaining it, you can control, swap, create, or retrieve it through a single interface.
This incredible effect is truly amazing. It absolutely cannot be damaged. And after diligently using it for a full year, you will gain complete control over it. That way, no one else will ever be able to control my personal weapon. I honestly never would have thought that. Even though I didn't manage to find the specific material for the gambler's 2nd century turn that I was so intensely obsessed with, I ultimately ended up finding the gambler's truly exclusive and unique weapon. But what exactly is this mysterious Master God card? Why is my very own Death card said to be one of them, and there are actually 8 other such cards? This is really combat. There's a high-level, well-organized team rapidly approaching our position. Everyone is in a very bad shape right now. If they discover that we are the ones who successfully obtained the Gambler King's valuable treasure chest, it will undoubtedly lead to significant trouble. Someone is definitely coming. Soldiers are here. Let's quickly get out of this dangerous area first.
Damn. Another country has discovered the connecting teleportation array.
Another country has actually discovered it. Because the development of ghostly attributes is not very advanced, the areas developed by each country are not truly connected. No matter which profession, even if they can use special powerful outbursts to enter the newbie zones of other countries, the territories of each nation do not overlap. But until a year ago, countries began to discover the mysterious teleportation arrays to the land of Yilu, one after another. These teleportation arrays, though scattered everywhere across the vast landscape, all connect to a unique public area called the Land of Yilu. Now, what's truly strange and intriguing about the Land of Yilu? First, the Land of Yilu is extremely vast, and its boundaries are unknown, and it changes once every 6 months. Second, within the Land of Yilu, there are many mysterious exploration zones called Lost Ruins, where you can find hidden Western-style treasures and powerful new class advancement materials. Third, only explorers below level 60 can enter the Land of Yilu. What's even more intriguing is that once a human enters the Land of Yilu, a clear message will be transmitted directly into their mind. Welcome.
Arriving at the Land of Yilu's competition arena, the rules state that each participating team must consist of 5 members, all of whom must be level 60 or below. When the number of countries entering the arena reaches 80, the competition will officially begin. All explorers will compete here on the same stage. In the end, the teams that place first, second, and third will respectively receive 3, 2, and 1 Yilu Land life elixirs, granting them the qualification to explore the Lost Ruins and seek Western-style treasures. Each person can only participate in the same level of competition once.
Currently, 49 countries around the entire world have already discovered the precious Yilu Land teleportation token. Once 80 nations have successfully obtained it, the Grand Yilu Land competition will truly begin. However, our esteemed Sacred Medicine faction still hasn't found this crucial teleportation token. Only by placing well in the Yilu Land competition can we truly qualify to explore the ancient Lost Ruins, and the incredible treasures within the Lost Ruins could very well change the fate of every single nation. Commander Gui, are you listening to me?
Call a meeting of all the National Guild representatives.
Did everything go incredibly smoothly with the sales transactions? As soon as the highly anticipated and carefully selected items were officially listed in the exclusive private selling space, they were all completely and instantaneously sold out. I've also diligently and successfully acquired the essential job change materials that you specifically requested and urgently needed. This particular concoction is already meticulously prepared and perfectly ready for your consumption. Simply drink it down, and you will undoubtedly complete the crucial job change process with ease and efficiency.
All the items we got this time are genuine Zoozies, and they're not cheap. I can't believe they all sold out so quickly.
It seems like there are more and more big shots with superpowers these days.
I heard that a few days ago, the military held a National Guild Representatives Conference, and right after that, all the procurement departments ramped up their acquisition of rare resources. It's probably related to that.
Strange, this year's Guild Challenge tournament, I've heard quite a few strong new guilds are planning to participate.
Now that's going to be truly exciting. I have heard that this year, the formidable Xuanwu Guild is especially and intensely focused on the upcoming tournament, and they have even boldly boasted that first place is definitely and unequivocally theirs. The Xuanwu Guild is indeed really quite arrogant. Don't you worry, when the opportune time comes, I'll make absolutely sure to help you fully vent your anger. But before that important step, let's head to the guild first. Yeah, after all, since we're joining this significant Guild Challenge tournament, we absolutely have to find a suitable guild to participate with first.
Wow, you already found one. Before, you said you'd offended the Royal Guild, and no other guild would take you in. I thought we'd have to go through a lot of trouble. Yeah, Keaton, which guild did you find? We're here.
Kai, is this the guild you found for us to join? Why does it look so incredibly deserted? It's in such a very remote and isolated spot. There's not even anyone at the entrance, and it doesn't even have a proper guild name at all.
Kai, you're not actually planning to start your own guild, are you?
That's right.
It's officially known as the magnificent and historically significant courtyard of the Tidal People, a place of great cultural importance.
Welcome everyone to the magnificent and newly established Main God Guild. Hey Kai, my good friend. When exactly did you manage to start and organize such an impressive guild? You truly didn't say a single word about this grand undertaking. And then, quite suddenly and unexpectedly, you've pulled off something absolutely monumental and incredibly big like this.
Yeah, Keaton. And to be honest, I never thought someone as stingy as you would actually be willing to buy such a beautiful place.
Stingy? Of course. Do you know how much this place costs? It must be at least a lifetime's worth of savings. Looks like my stingy image in your eyes is unshakable. Actually, I've been planning this for a long time. So when I was buying the class change materials for everyone today, I also applied to register the guild.
Sorry about just that.
Back then, when I first came out, every guild in Ghost Star turned me away because of the power of the royal dynasty. Fine, if you can't rely on the heavens or fate, you might as well rely on yourself. So I decided to establish my own guild.
Main God Guild base identification in progress, identification complete, guild information verification in progress, verification complete.
And now, even though the Main God Guild is just really getting started,
The Main God Guild is officially established.
but at least now we just have our own home here on Ghost Star.
That's great!
Awesome! I finally have a wonderful and comfortable home on the mysterious Ghost Star, and I've successfully and completely changed my class, embracing a new and exciting path. I've already become a formidable and powerful warrior, a true master of combat, and now I possess a valuable second talent, which greatly enhances my abilities. Plus, my overall stats are incredibly strong, making me an exceptionally potent force.
What talent did you get?
The talent is called Omni Warrior. It truly lets me gain 10% more attribute points than other classes when I do my crucial second class change. Plus, every single time I level up now, I get an extra 7 attribute points. Not bad at all, right?
The class progression path really gives a huge boost to attributes. No wonder it's considered one of the strongest classes in the game. I'm so jealous.
And that's not all. With battle history, I can freely allocate all my attributes, which lets me reach the state of 12 points in strength and 12 points in agility. After the battle ends, my attributes return to their original values. Also, this talent gives me a chance to accidentally discover new moves when I learn combat skills. This talent is really something.
Being able to allocate my base attributes, if I use this ability well, I could crush even opponents at the president level. And the chance to comprehend new moves is like getting free skills.
Josie, you might just truly become the most incredibly versatile martial artist ever known. Like I said before, from this moment on, you're with me.
Envy me all you want. I'm already tired of saying it.
Ruan Yuen? What's wrong then?
Yeah, Brother Ruin, why do you look so incredibly down today? Did you perhaps fail your job change application? Actually, I successfully changed jobs, but I unexpectedly became a 9 Fools. My unique talent skill is called Ninefold Joy. Specifically, Strength and Agility. Each receive an extra 2 valuable points per level, but the Constitution boost unfortunately drops from 3 points down to just 2. After reaching level 20, every subsequent level up grants you a generous 20 attribute points. Except for very special classes like Ceremonial Soldiers, it's quite rare for any class to receive extra attribute points. Your particular class actually gives you 3 additional points. That's pretty exceptionally rare. Really?
I also think it's pretty rare. But Ruin You, I'm a bit curious. What exactly does Ninefold Joy mean?
Ninefold Joy will let me shift from a completely sober state into a subtle, nuanced state, somewhere between the feelings of guilt and no guilt. Overall, I think it might make me a bit, well, a bit...
What?
A bit more uninhibited, I guess, just...
Even more uninhibited? Already?
It's been half an hour. Why hasn't Nuanuan come out yet? Could she have run into some trouble?
Let's wait a bit longer. Changing classes is always a tough process, but I believe Nuanuan can do it.
Is Nuanuan's class change not going well? It's really not a big deal. We can just try again next time around.
Actually, my first class change didn't really go all that smoothly, at first either.
Nuanuan, don't take it to heart. We'll all be here with you. Everyone, don't worry. I think Nuanuan has something she wants to say.
I never expected that after changing classes, I would actually get an exceptional talent. Solo speed analysis. The odds of this are less than 1 in 1,000. What? With this solo speed analysis talent, I can increase my potion crafting speed by 10%, my poison crafting speed by 50%, and my ability to sense toxic substances in materials by 30%.
That's really impressive, Nuanuan. Are you planning to specialize in poisons?
Not necessarily. I can also use this talent to remove the toxic side effects from medicines, ultimately enhancing their effectiveness.
I see.
All right, everyone. The results of this particular round of job changes are pretty good indeed. But many of our formidable opponents are actually teams deliberately keeping their levels quite low for the big, powerful guilds, specifically to compete for top rankings in the upcoming team tournament. So we absolutely can't let our guard down. In the days ahead, before the official start of the guild challenge, let's all continue to keep working hard to level up, okay?
You need to collect precisely 180 elite forest wolf corpses, and in addition to that, 2 warlord-level forest wolf corpses.
After 7 days of real combat, I feel like I've improved a lot.
Me too? I'm also getting more and more quite comfortable using my own unique special encounter skill.
Same here. The eagerly awaited group results for the recent guild challenge have now been officially announced to all participants and the wider community.
Main God Guild, Vulcan Squad, competition notice. In your level 21 to 40 bracket, there are a total of 32 teams participating. Each team will have 1 match per day. Your opponent on the first day is the Xunsha Squad from the Xuanwu Guild, led by Captain Huang Da of the Xuanwu Guild. Please arrive punctually at 8 a.m. at the arena in the West District of Shengyao City to prepare for the match. Best of luck. The only criterion for victory in this competition is to eliminate all members of the opposing team. What? Huang Da? What a coincidence! Our first opponent is actually Huang Da from Kaijie Yuan. And in previous guild challenges, it was always just a friendly match. But this time, the outcome is decided by eliminating the other team. Looks like the royals are pulling strings behind the scenes for revenge.
I will go and ask the military authorities if the royal family is truly pulling strings behind the scenes, secretly influencing events. Calm down. There is absolutely no need to get so worked up or agitated. Whether this is a matter of fate or Shuyi's revenge, I have long wanted to confront Huang Da head-on. That's truly great news. Huang Da, the entire Huang family, owes me a significant debt, so I will take this opportune moment to settle the score with you and bring my reputation back to its rightful place.
The team competition for levels 21 to 40 is about to begin. Will the participating teams please select their martial arts? Guild Shengsha Squad and Guild Guoshan Squad, please come up to the stage.
Shengsha Workshop, no one here. Dragon Island, a deserted place. Shengsha Workshop, quite no one. Dragon Island.
This time, Shengsha is absolutely sure to make history, achieving something truly remarkable. Xuanwu is completely invincible. You guys are incredibly lucky to have caught the annual guild challenge. Since you're here, let me personally show you around and guide you through everything.
What's so really interesting about the preliminary rounds? The true excitement is indeed in the finals later on.
Hong Shuang, don't be overly proud. Although you are indeed the first in this rookie trial, one of the other contestants in this very competition has actually broken the 30-year-old rookie trial record of Saint Medicine Chen Feng.
You mean actually Shanghai?
It seems that Shanghai hasn't arrived yet. Could it possibly be that he truly knows he's going to have to fight me and therefore doesn't dare to come at all?
That's understandable. After all, your reputation is well known. That Shanghai dared to challenge your younger brother, but would he really dare to challenge you?
Shanghai, weren't you really quite dissatisfied? You'd better not back down at all now.
What Fire God Squad? They're basically just a bunch of cowards. What are you shouting about? Who's the coward? We'll only know after we fight. If you say it.
Everything has been calibrated. During the competition, we can evaluate Sunwanuan and Yuanju's performance at any time.
Alright, but Professor Lee, I might have to trouble you to add one more person.
Aren't we only supposed to evaluate Yuanju and Sunwanuan's performance?
No, Weichu wants to see the evaluation results of another person as well.
I understand. Adding just one more person isn't actually quite a really big problem at all then. So exactly who is it?
The formidable and respected captain of the Fire God Squad, named Xiang Kai, a powerful and influential leader.
Unbelievable, truly and utterly unbelievable. In such an incredibly short time, not only did both of them manage to reach level 20 and successfully complete their job change, but even after the job change, they still had a remarkable 4 or 5 levels remaining.
What? Just a little over 20 days ago, when they initially left the military, they weren't even at level 10. Why is it that no matter who diligently follows Jiang Kai, they all seem to improve so incredibly quickly?
Actually, it's not that surprising. Jiang Kai himself is a very interesting character indeed.
Attention contestants, after the match begins, neither team is allowed to leave the arena. Surrendering is not permitted. The only way to win is to eliminate all members of the opposing team. Understood, understood. And now then, let the match officially and truly begin.
Everyone, listen to my command.
Attack, attack, go!
Tiger and Piggy, you two take the lead. Luan Yu, you protect Hu Yan and Nuan Nuan. Nuan Nuan, keep an eye on the battle at all times and be ready to heal us when we attack.
Go!
Kai, I truly cannot wait to completely tear them apart with all my might. Kai, they are indeed coming and they are approaching us quickly. Piggy, please do not be afraid or filled with any apprehension. Just follow my confident lead. Piggy, there is no need to be timid or hesitant at all. Your exceptional skills are truly on par with anyone else's, and you are more than capable.
Piggy, if you haven't improved this time, you'll be the team captain.
Piggy's biggest weakness is his inherent timidity. Will he truly be able to overcome it this time?
Piggy, what exactly are you doing right now? What in the world is going on here? He's actually drinking alcohol. At a critical and intense time like this, he's genuinely and surprisingly drinking. Is he by any chance an alcoholic? Someone who constantly relies on drink? Or is he deliberately messing with me, playing some kind of mind game? He's self-proclaimed himself as the world's #1 war god. Yet you troublemakers, these constant sources of chaos, keep causing problems again and again, repeatedly creating difficult situations. He's already started drinking so quickly, without any hesitation? Why don't you just hurry up and accept your inevitable fate? Surrender to what's coming. Didn't they explicitly say this guy was a battle maniac, someone obsessed with fighting, a truly valuable asset to the military forces? What's happening now in this very moment? I honestly have no idea what to make of this situation. His real name, it seems, is simply Drunkard, a title that perfectly encapsulates his current behavior. Come on, Yuan is here. Who among you dares to step forward and face me in combat? It looks like absolutely no one can stop Piggy now, given his current state and actions. Luckily, the soft defense, the more subtle and less aggressive approach, is still in place and holding strong, providing some form of resistance.
UN defense. My soft defense has never been weaker than anyone else. For our fire squad's reputation, I, Lousy, am the first to refuse to accept this.
Damn, here comes another drunkard. Let's just deal with this him now first.
With such a truly well-trained body, my little darling, Big Brother's coming to spoil you.
What exactly is this?
Damn.
Give it to me now, please!
Lift it up together!
I just truly love such incredibly spicy beauties! Is absolutely everyone in this fire squad a complete lunatic? I genuinely have no ideas yet. I really don't know.
Big Bro, their fire squad is seriously, truly perverted. If we eat this, won't the entire audience think our fire squad is a bunch of truly perverted snipers? After all, Juzi and Brother Ruin can only unleash their full, true strength after a considerable amount of time. They're doing all of this to protect us, to ensure our safety.
Juzi and Ruin Defense are both completely out of it right now. I have to keep my full attention on the whole situation and show them respect as well.
He actually called you specifically to ask if you would be willing to lend it to him, and that was an incredibly close call. It was truly fortunate and a stroke of pure luck that I did not end up lending it to him. Honestly, go straight to hell, you absolute lunatic.
Seriously.
Careful, careful, careful!
The shield I have prepared for you is truly impenetrable. As long as you are unable to break through its formidable defense, even a critical hit cannot possibly kill me. Hey, a mere healer and a simple fortune teller. Neither of them possesses any significant combat ability. Let me take care of them first.
Stay behind me. Let me protect you.
Look, your hand is shaking a little. Huh, I didn't really expect that fortune teller to actually be able to just conjure hail out of thin air, indeed.
Listen to this, listen to this. I've been practicing using my Yuan Ice Jade to create hail and control it to disrupt the enemy's attacks. The results are really impressive.
Petty tricks.
Wei Yan!
To think we were caught off guard by a mere fortune teller. Don't go around telling people we're teammates.
Enough with this utter nonsense! The powerful fortune teller is exclusively mine! I absolutely have to personally take out this incredibly troublesome and irritating woman. Where in the world do you possibly think you're going? Your formidable opponent is none other than me, the undisputed #1 war god in this entire world, Pandijun. This deranged lunatic is as incredibly annoying and persistent as a buzzing fly. What perfect timing! Let's swiftly chop up this UN woman together first, without any further delay. My good and beautiful wife, as long as I'm standing right here, please allow me to leave the sweet and lingering taste of my profound love on your hidden, delicate, and alluring little lips. So incredibly noisy! Who exactly is your wife? Do you even truly know who I am and my true identity? Their formidable shield defense is really incredibly high and robust. We absolutely have to attack the specific vulnerable spots their shields don't adequately cover.
My dearest wife, please don't be shy at all.
Marry me, I must insist, or die.
Watch out!
It's Commander Jiang Khan. She's already used 8 throwing knives. Amazing. She's so skilled with spirit stones.
What exactly is this? Why won't my tarot cards even work? Even my nose and my hands are about to be completely sucked away.
It's you. You actually can't recall your throwing knives, Jiang Khan. Did you truly think we wouldn't be prepared at all for this encounter? This is a specially refined spirit stone, meticulously cut from the very core of a high-level spirit stone, and specifically crafted to effectively counter your unique throwing knives. Now you only have one left. Tell me, what real chance do you have of ultimately winning this fight? Wang Da, you're celebrating far too soon. This particular throwing knife isn't affected by the refined spirit stone. No matter, that guy is absolutely doomed anyway. Jiang Khan, do you clearly see this formidable shield? Today, I'll show you what true despair truly is. Jiang Khan is about to lose. That shield is the legendary Titan Severance, originally a powerful weapon designed for the super resistors. Even though it's been significantly downgraded for the competition, its defense is still a terrifying 72 points. As long as you downgrade high-level weapons, even low-level police sages can meet the necessary requirements to equip them. Although this process causes irreparable damage and significantly reduces the weapon's attributes, the stat bonuses are still far superior to ordinary weapons.
I didn't expect Xuanwu to actually downgrade the Super Resistor's weapon.
Not only that, but that refined spirit stone and the shield used by that fighter just now are also top-tier equipment that's been downgraded. They really went to great lengths to deal with Jiang Khan.
So does that actually mean Nuan is indeed destined to be killed?
Shansha squad, listen up carefully! You absolutely must kill every single member of the Goshen squad! Yes, that's right! Oh, and please, don't kill them too quickly! I truly want them to really experience the painful consequences of messing with someone they definitely shouldn't have! My valuable weapon as a martial disciple is being negatively affected here! Attack now! Take down those 3 individuals first! Not good! Don't let them get away from us! Die! The equipment gap is just far too huge. It really looks like there's absolutely no hope left at all.
Although Juzi has indeed found a way to overcome his own personal cowardice, he probably won't get another chance to truly prove himself.
Jiang Khan is really, truly going to lose this time.
What? But Jiang Khan isn't even that strong, you know? He's really not that powerful.
Every single member in our squad is currently wearing the formidable Black Assault inner armor, a specialized piece of equipment which inherently makes any item or apparatus the wearer touches completely immune to the destructive effects of the Death Force. Therefore, no matter how much you desperately struggle, this is unequivocally not a desperate fight for us. Now, Jiang Kan, I unequivocally declare that I want you utterly and completely dead. For everything you did to the esteemed Wan family, I will personally ensure that I make you pay back 100-fold. I want you to fully realize your precarious borrowed life, and I want you to beg for mercy on your knees, pleading for your very existence. Jiang Kan, you are absolutely not destined to survive this encounter. Jiang Kan, cease your utterly pointless struggle. Do you truly believe that a single solitary throwing dart can effectively deal with someone of my caliber? Kid yourself with such delusional thoughts. What? Wait, what in the world was that inexplicable phenomenon just now?
What's going on? Jiang Kan's wine calamity pursuing life suddenly turned into a card?
Such a truly powerful aura. That's a formidable weapon with its own distinct presence indeed. That's not the legendary pursuing life, but rather the exclusive and unique weapon of a skilled gambler, the Master God card itself.
Normally, the equipment found on Ghost Star is typically ranked from S to S+, but in reality, above S+, there are even much higher grades, S++ and S+++. The Master God card is a truly powerful weapon of S+++ quality.
What? An S+++ grade weapon?
The Master God card also possesses a truly unique deck effect.
Deck effect, the primary main.
Master God card, deck effect. 1. For each additional Master God card, all Master God cards held gain an extra 10% to their base attributes and a significant 50% more weapon penetration. Master God card, deck effect. 2. Devour transformation. This powerful ability can devour other thrown weapons and inherit all their inherent attributes and effects. Devour transformation does not affect the original attributes of the Master God card itself.
Before the match, the Death God card had already disguised itself as the Chasing Fate card under the effect of Devour Transformation. Without a direct confrontation, it naturally wouldn't be affected by the Superthorn Goldstone. Wang Da, the next person who might have to kneel and beg for mercy could be you. But what you'll be begging for isn't for me to spare you, but for me to kill you. Wait, what's this little thing doing? Why are all the main gods angry? What ocean drama is this? But this weapon has been processed by Shogi. Flipping through these weapon stories, how could such an inconspicuous card possibly penetrate?
The control of the Superthorn Goldstone has disappeared. That was so easy. What the...
Honey, how could you sneak attack like that? You're really mischievous, aren't you? Are you kidding me? A thin card slips into the wheel and even looks like a broken card, but it's actually so powerful.
What was up with that Shogi attack? How could its power be so terrifying?
Impossible! How could I possibly lose to that insignificant loser? Damn it, I can't even manage to stand up. Boss, this is truly bad! Go and help! Your formidable opponent is me! What are you doing just hugging the moon for? I'm so incredibly annoyed. Panda, are you genuinely okay? Now listen closely, because this is just getting started. Chang Wei-jo!
The pressure is so intense, I can't keep up with the act anymore.
Stop! Stop right now, you absolute bastard! I am absolutely going to kill you. I am truly going to kill you without a shadow of a doubt. You really are incredibly stubborn, but if that's genuinely all the power and resistance you've got to offer, then you are most certainly making a very, very big and grave mistake.
The special effect of the 4 divine cards hasn't reached its time yet. When all 4 divine cards are used at once, they can repeatedly attack the target up to 50 times. During this process, the target will suffer an additional 50% damage and cannot die.
Oh my god, what is truly about to happen in this terrifying situation? This is absolutely horrifying and utterly terrifying. Huang Da, killing innocent people is just a routine, everyday occurrence for you, a mere trifle. Since you clearly don't care about the precious lives of other human beings, then next, I will personally ensure that you truly and deeply experience the profound, paralyzing fear that comes right before your inevitable death.
No, no, no.
Death Torment. This ability causes a mental attack on the enemy. The enemy will continue to feel the mental torture of the Ice Spirit's death. This effect only takes effect after the enemy is seriously injured and can be continuously cast until the caster's mental power is exhausted. Xiao.
Death. Death. The inevitable end that awaits us all. A finality that touches every living being.
Dead. Oh dear God, I am truly dead. Me, I beg you, please, it hurts so incredibly much. This agonizing pain is unbearable. Who could possibly be cutting me like this? I feel as though I've been completely licked clean, every last bit of me. The very girl who was once eating so gently from my hand is now horrifyingly devouring me. Please, someone, anyone help me. But alas, I've been relentlessly licked and torn into nothing more than a grotesque pile of raw meat paste. It hurts. Oh, it hurts so profoundly, so intensely. Why? Why can't I just die and escape this torment yet? I simply cannot take this excruciating agony anymore. Is this truly all the suffering you believe you can endure? The immense, unimaginable pain you're experiencing now, at this very moment, isn't even 1/10,000th, not even a minuscule fraction of what the countless innocent people you so cruelly killed were forced to go through.
Kill me, please. Just go ahead and kill me right now.
As expected, the timing and taste of the death card, combined with the death elbow of the burning outer armor, merged the excruciating pain in my heart with the overwhelming force on my body. I, who am called king, beg you, please kill me quickly!
Why am I still not dead? This level of injury should have indeed been fatal long ago already.
I truly don't know, but this formidable Huang Da is absolutely determined to completely destroy Zhang Kan's deep-seated guilt. What exactly is his secret weapon, this hidden ace up his sleeve? Even I, with all my experience, cannot fully see through Zhang Kan's complex intentions. Zhang Kan, I swear, I will never ever understand your entire family again. I said, I beg you please, for the love of everything, just kill me now! With such an incredibly good and opportune moment presenting itself, how could I possibly kill Huang Da so easily, without a second thought? That man, I believe, should be about to completely lose control of himself. I genuinely didn't expect that after making so many meticulous preparations in advance, he still couldn't manage to kill Zhang Kan. He deliberately didn't kill Xiao Da in order to forcefully compel me to step forward and intervene. Zhang Kan, okay, so it turns out that it's the esteemed president of the Martial Arts Association. What exactly is the matter, President Huang? I honestly don't know what you truly desire. As long as you kill Huang Da right now, I promise you, with absolute certainty, that he won't fight in the future. Why on earth should I believe you about your family given your past actions? What's more, he doesn't even touch my family, so what about the rest of you, the other innocent people? Don't push your luck any further. Just let me die, please. Let me die and end this torment. I think Xiao Wei has received psychological treatment again and again, repeatedly. And if this distressing situation goes on, Xiao Da will undoubtedly be crippled, Zhang Kan. In front of all these numerous witnesses, I am personally guaranteeing your family's safety with the impeccable reputation of the entire Martial Arts Association. If you still don't trust me even after this, we'll establish a formal suspicion in front of the military once we're completely done here. Huang Zhen actually compromised, which is quite surprising. Okay, this is precisely what you said, and I will hold you to it. After today, if you ever try to impress my family again, regardless of whether you're a member of the Royal Family or the Martial Arts Association, I'll put you out. You fully understand the gravity of my words. President, why are you remaining so incredibly calm in this chaotic situation? Hurry up and immediately get the absolute best psychiatrist available to check on Huang Da's mental state. It's Zhang Kan. You're blocking my path and hindering my efforts. I almost completely collapsed just now, my strength nearly giving out. Consecutive uses of devouring transformation
God-assisting demon, time taste, and death torment have nearly drained every ounce of my mental strength and reserves. Although Huang Da is now dead, they still have 4 formidable 4th century fighters remaining. I absolutely cannot afford to lose control now, not at this critical juncture. As long as I'm still actively around and present, they'll undoubtedly be wary of me and my capabilities.
If they send out their powerful and formidable fighters, they will definitely be quite distracted. You lot, I was not wrong about you at all. Do you truly dare to fight me, Yuan, just one more time right here?
A significant power boost.
What? How really did this guy's strength suddenly increase by several, indeed several times?
This Juji's talent is being an all-round fighter. It must be that at the moment of attack, Juji transferred all his attributes to strength. That's the only way even a 4th century fighter could feel the pressure. Juji, be careful! Twice over!
Such truly incredible speed.
Old man's kick landed. You're all trash.
Is this really truly Juji?
Is this truly the Juji we know? How can he be so very fierce and yet still quite so remarkably agile?
Yeah, it's like he's a truly unstoppable general on the battlefield, a loving wife and a supportive sister.
No!
Without even realizing it, I suddenly saw a truly drunken fool staggering around the entire arena, frantically chasing after a 4th century gladiator. I was honestly quite amazed. What an absolute pervert. Get away from me. This pervert's shield possesses insanely high defense, making it really, truly hard to do any significant damage. And as for Zhang Kai, if he had attacked someone else, I could have focused my attention on Pai, but he just hasn't made a single move at all. The old man hasn't made a move either. You bunch of utterly useless losers. Is this truly all you've got? Really disgracing this entire profession? Wait a minute. Something's definitely not right here. Jiang Kai clearly possesses the immense strength to easily kill us. So why hasn't he done anything at all? I don't think this particular match has any real benefit for him. Hold on just a moment. Maybe we're missing something crucial. Jiang Kai's actual level isn't really that high. He used such a powerful and devastating skill earlier. Could it possibly be that he's already running completely out of steam? Yeah, the stats have been skyrocketing incredibly fast. This support is really something else entirely.
What kind of magic does the Fire God Squad have? Not only did the level 20 Zhang Kai crush the level 40 gladiator Huang Da, but even their support, who usually avoids fighting, performed so exceptionally. But anyway, as long as the Fire God Squad can win this time, I'll feel at ease about his safety.
Not necessarily. With Huang Da dead, the rest of the team could be easily finished. But though they are sharp swords in battle, this is still a fight to the death. They won't just give up. What's really holding them back is their fear of Zhang Kai. And Zhang Kai, after killing Huang Da, he's just been standing there. While it might be to intimidate them, isn't it more likely he's exhausted and can't keep going?
What? Is that actually Zhang Kai?
And now, the very worst part is that the dead man from the Shunsha squad seems to have clearly noticed this as well, and has started to take the initiative to attack. Zhang Kai has just been standing there, watching helplessly as his good brother is left completely isolated and without any support, just as we had suspected. Instead of being held back, it would be much better for him to go all out like he is doing now. Alright, then let's truly go for it and try to break through. Damn it. Haven't you noticed that this guy, surnamed Yuan, seems to have fluctuating strength? Sometimes incredibly strong, sometimes surprisingly weak? That's absolutely right. And not only that, every single time his strength suddenly surges, his speed significantly slows down. Could it possibly be?
I get it now. This guy probably has a talent for switching attributes. He looks powerful, but if he slips up even a little, it could become his fatal weakness. So as long as we seize the right moment and don't give him time to switch attributes, he's done for. And as for that Zhang Kai, he hasn't made a move for so long. It seems he really has run out of mental energy.
Since that's truly the case, what exactly are you waiting for? Come on then! Weren't you going to bravely fight us for a full 300 rounds? If you've really got the guts, then keep going. You're just a pathetic loser talking big. Get absolutely ready to die. Very good indeed. The leader thinks you're next, Zhang Kai. Go straight to hell.
This is bad. 4 Tigers adjusted strategy. Organization faction will fall.
What a truly big mouth. You really think you can actually beat us? That is absolutely ridiculous.
Jiang Kai, tell me, how is that even remotely possible, I ask you?
Curious, are you?
Kai, when we were eating just now, you seemed a little preoccupied. What were you thinking about?
Tomorrow is the guild challenge. Huang Da hates me to the very core. He'll definitely try everything to deal with us. Although I don't know what strategy he'll use, he knows that what I rely on most is my weapon, dreaming, so he'll probably target his weapon.
So do you have a plan?
Do you remember the mysterious card I told you about? The one I got from the Fallen Stone King's treasure chest? With it, I'm more than 90% confident I can take down Huang Da on my own. But we're not just up against Huang Da, there are others too. Plus, using that card comes with certain side effects. If we don't have a solid strategy for using it, the chance of successfully wiping out the entire Shunsha squad might be less than 60%.
I've already completely used up crucial things like the Phoenix Down. Actually, in thorough preparation for this significant tournament, I've been diligently trying to develop effective substitutes for quite a while now, but unfortunately, I haven't had much genuine success. This is the absolute only Majin capsule I currently possess. With your current physical stats, if you were to take it, your overall condition can temporarily recover to a full 50% of your absolute peak after just 1 minute. But the significant price is that during that critical minute, while your body is actively digesting it, you'll be completely and utterly paralyzed. And there's another extremely harsh and demanding condition for this particular Majin capsule. The user must first completely exhaust all their mental energy, otherwise it simply won't work at all. Being completely paralyzed for a full minute is already an extremely dangerous predicament, and on a life or death battlefield, deliberately draining all your precious mental energy is basically a suicidal act. I think I should definitely keep looking for other viable solutions.
Wait, your sister is truly amazing!
What?
Now my confidence in achieving a perfect kill streak has risen to 100%. Just wait and see. The #1 god of the tournament. Are you ready to face your doom? Honey, go in. Move aside. Alright, since Huang Da has already been rescued and my mental energy is almost depleted, then now... It's just a pity you won't have the chance to find out anymore. Honey, are you playing hide and seek with me? Let it go. It's an accident. Remember this. Dying at the hands of the #1 god of the tournament is your honor. No! Why did you kill my little Jingan? Why did I kill him? What a joke, you have to ask. I am the #1 god of the tournament. My little Jingan is gone. So you will take his place and answer to me. It's that feeling again. Luckily, Nuanuan prepared several cans of pepper spray for me, but it looks like I need to stock up on more. Now, when Ruanyu gets drunk, she's even scarier than before. Speechless. Nuanuan, how are you two doing? How are...
Don't worry, Kai treats us well.
I hereby announce the official results of this match.
Who goes there approaching with such a presence? Are you truly here to challenge me to test my skills? Take my mighty sword. I know you're widely recognized as the #1 god of this prestigious tournament. But Juzi, I implore you, calm down and compose yourself.
The Fire God squad has achieved a magnificent and well-deserved victory. Please ensure your prompt and essential presence at the roll call scheduled precisely for 8 o'clock in the morning tomorrow.
Remember, from now on, I'll look out for you. Got it, honey. When the god of war takes the field, who dares cause trouble? Nuan is speechless. Let's hurry up and go. These two are so embarrassing. Wait, I just realized. The Fire God Squad won! An unknown rookie team actually wiped out the entire Chuansha squad, which was led by the famous Janji Lei.
Forget Cylinder and his water tunnel, but isn't Drunkard supposed to be useless? How is he so fierce, chasing and killing a level 40 fighter?
Hey, what class is that Zhang Kai anyway? And what are those cards that look like Zhang Fei, and what kind of weapon is that?
Brother Xia, now I truly and profoundly understand the precise reason why you deliberately brought us all here to witness this incredible Fire God Squad match. It's astonishing, but Zhang Kai and his entire formidable team actually managed to secure a magnificent victory.
As expected of Zhang Kai, even the Fire God Squad he leads takes every step in such an unexpected way. I think the committee must be looking forward to the new evaluation results. The results of this evaluation are out. Yanzhong's evaluation has already reached SS, but Chu Nuanwan didn't show anything else, so her evaluation remains at the original C level.
An SS rank? It's been a long time since Jiangzhong City has seen an SS rank for someone under level 40.
If he can already reach SS rank now, then barring surprises, once he reaches professional level 60 or above, he can directly enter. To deal with the rampant influx of those under review, countries have established national and local war god halls from top to bottom, and set up preparatory camps to select and train potential war gods. There are two ways to enter the preparatory camp. The first is to stand out through outstanding combat ability, passing through layers of assessments and selections at the local level. This is the path most people with common knowledge take. The second is to be selected by the military, and after reaching the required professional level, to be directly recommended by the military after their evaluation. Very few people are able to take this second path.
Direct entry into the Shengyao War God Hall's preparatory camp. Few in the entire Shengyao nation achieved this in a year. I didn't expect Yuan Zhong to have such potential.
By the way, Professor Li, did Zhang Kai's evaluation results come out yet?
What?
Because of serious inconsistencies in Zhang Kai's data. First, his second era attributes were simply too exaggerated, but since his class is unknown, we won't pursue that now. Second, his attributes still fall short compared to top-tier 4th era powerhouses. However, his attack skills displayed unbelievable destructive power, even achieving an astonishing score of 24,000 in one test, which is simply hard to believe. As for his built-in card weapon, we failed to find corresponding information in any weapon database to evaluate it, and it even caused a malfunction in the calculation process. The only thing we can confirm is that within war, within the battlefield,
although Zhang Kai truly reached his peak, he unfortunately exhausted himself too early, and as the team's captain, he allowed his teammates far too much freedom. If we really had to give a comprehensive rating, Hong Shui would probably be at the Earth level.
I'm sorry.
Alright, Professor Li, I will report the final results to Director Wei and Hui. Thank you both for your hard work.
There's no way Zhang Kai's rating is only Earth.
Of course he can't be just Earth.
Then why didn't you raise any objections just now?
There's absolutely nothing wrong with Professor Li's assessment. The fundamental problem truly lies with the model itself. Although this comprehensive rating system was meticulously developed by countless dedicated pioneers who diligently collected massive amounts of valuable data. Lan, have you ever seriously thought about this crucial point? If someone is courageously walking a unique path that no one else has ever truly taken before, then using this established system to evaluate them is bound to be inherently problematic. Zhang Kai, just like Director Wei and Hui, I'm genuinely looking forward to seeing your future outstanding performance.
There's a pharmacy here. Why don't we take the opportunity to pick up some ingredients for making potions for our friends?
Welcome. What kind of medicinal ingredients are you looking for?
Boss, do you have lily fungus, phantom mushrooms, and sour sauce berries?
Yes. We have all of those in stock. Please follow me. Nuan. It turns out they also sell recipes here. But these are...
They're poison recipes. It's just strange. I don't think I've ever seen this green water ghost at the trading post.
This green water ghost is extremely rare. It was only recently brought from Taiping Mountain to Water Ghost Lake, so you can find it in the treasure chests of undercover warriors and water ghosts. Even in a place like Water Ghost Lake, there are still people willing to go down there. Of course, there are, for example, ascetics. That profession has always been mysterious, and they like to venture into remote and dangerous places. You were just lucky to run into Shui Yanyan at the old outpost. But, young lady, the green water ghost is highly toxic, and the conditions for it to take effect are very harsh. Not only is it easy to poison yourself during the preparation process, but even if you manage to make it, it's not convenient to use. So even though it's rare, it hasn't sold at all. I suggest you consider something else.
Boss, what kind of poison exactly is the green water ghost?
Green Water Ghost is a truly deadly poison. Once you throw it at an enemy, it effectively penetrates their armor and firmly clings to the surface of their body. But at the same time, the enemy must also be completely and thoroughly soaked for the Green Water Ghost to be properly triggered.
Water!
Yeah, so that means even after you take a huge risk to prepare the Green Water Ghost and successfully throw it on your enemy, that's still not enough. You also have to knock your opponent into the water.
What are they buying?
I don't know. I guess they're probably looking at some incredibly powerful and rare medicinal ingredients, perhaps even legendary ones. Even if we somehow manage to acquire them, the situation with the eldest young master is far more critical and dire. Even worse than the second young master's previous predicament. His spirit has suffered a truly devastating and irreparable blow, and he's already exhibiting the alarming early symptoms of a complete mental breakdown. He absolutely must be treated as swiftly and effectively as possible, without any further delay. The current recommendation, after a thorough and extensive meeting of our most esteemed advisors and medical professionals, is that the eldest young master absolutely shouldn't go to Ghost Star for the time being, as it would be far too risky for his fragile mental state. Instead, we'll meticulously arrange at least 3 full months of intensive psychological counseling and therapy for him, hoping to stabilize his condition. Xiao Wei hasn't fully recovered yet from his own ordeal, and now, tragically, even Xiao Da, our most promising and brilliant junior in the entire royal family, has ended up in such a terrible and unfortunate state. It's all entirely Jiang Kai's fault. His reckless actions have caused so much suffering. Jiang Kai, I publicly promised in front of everyone present not to harm or touch your family, but please do not forget, I never ever said that I wouldn't come after you personally. After all, the highly anticipated Guild Challenge tournament isn't completely over yet, and there will be opportunities. President, I heard you specifically wanted to see me regarding the ongoing Guild Challenge tournament. In the many days that followed, the intense and fiercely competitive Guild Challenge tournament continued with unwavering momentum. Some teams, after witnessing the sheer brutality and overwhelming power with which Jiang Kai decisively killed Huang Da, were so intimidated that they wisely decided to withdraw from the competition even before their scheduled matches. Others, after engaging in several incredibly fierce and grueling battles, still ultimately lost to the formidable Fire God squad, unable to match their strength and coordination. In the end, Jiang Kai, with his exceptional leadership and strategic prowess, successfully led the Fire God squad smoothly and triumphantly into the highly coveted top 16, a remarkable achievement.
Main God Guild Fire, God Squad Competition. Notice, congratulations on making it to the top 16. Your next opponent is Li Ying Team 4 from Xuanwu Guild, captained by Xu Feixiang. Please arrive at the arena in the West District of Shenyao City by 8 a.m. sharp to prepare for the match.
Xu Feixiang from the Xuanwu Guild again? Why does that name sound so very familiar to me? I am also Xu Feixiang. Li Ying Team 4 is indeed the team we encountered back when we were searching for the king of the Lolo world. It truly looks like the royals themselves really cannot hold back anymore. I remember them quite clearly now. Those were the arrogant guys we met.
As far as I know, Lia Ying Team 4 is considered the elite of the elite in the Xuanwu selection. Although Xunsha is also very strong, when it comes to actual combat ability, they really can't compare. Wu Yan is right. Most of the people in Xunsha are children of high-ranking Xuanwu officials. They already have abundant resources and superior equipment. But Li Ying Team 4 was selected from among many strong contenders through extensive real combat, outstanding teamwork, and adaptability. Especially Xu Feixiang. I've mentioned before that his agility is extremely high. Kai, you must be very careful with him.
A showdown between Li Ying from the Xuanwu selection and the Fire God from the Lord God team, worth watching.
Go, Fire God!
The deep-seated grudge between Jiang Kai and the Xuanwu selection is now widely known and common knowledge. This upcoming match is truly bound to be explosive. I also heard that Xu Feixiang made some rather harsh and provocative remarks, boldly claiming he's Jiang Kai's ultimate nemesis. Jiang Kai, we finally meet again after all this time. Do you clearly remember what I explicitly said? I'll quite decisively break your arms. Xu, you shouldn't talk so incredibly big so very soon. Just look at the last arrogant fire god. Now even the weeds on his grave are growing tall and luxuriant. Xu Feixiang, enough of this idle talk. Let's settle this with our true strength and power.
Attention! Competitors on the field, the 16th round of the 6th Guild Challenge Tournament, the battle for the top 8, is now entering the item selection phase. 19.
Come on, look quickly. The match is just about to start.
8-7, the final countdown now truly begins.
Jiang Kai facing the formidable Li Ying this particular time. Can you indeed create a remarkable and extraordinary miracle?
Juicy, go for it with all your might. The captain, along with every single one of us on the team, is completely and wholeheartedly behind you, offering our full and unwavering support. What exactly are you doing at this crucial moment? Everyone, please be extremely careful and remain vigilant, as that is precisely how the situation stands and how we must proceed with utmost caution.
So many are chasing after Ming. Watch our Captain Kai catch them off guard.
I knew it!
Captain, leave it to us. Junkai, now we'll show you what real team combat is.
What? Such truly incredible speed. Absolutely astonishing.
That's absolutely right. The entire squad, even while going all out with their full power for the kill, was still remarkably able to quickly form a formidable defense, perfectly and flawlessly blocking Junkai's truly miraculous 6-dart attack. And even when a critical hit was unexpectedly triggered, that particular person didn't panic at all, but instead skillfully used the incoming force to retreat steadily and gracefully.
Let me take him on.
Him.
Not only that, when the frontline member is knocked back by a critical hit, the team member behind can immediately step up at the fastest speed.
Huaxian squad, taste my powerful blazing attack!
Then, they quickly form a strong defensive stance once again and launch a powerful counterattack. Truly impressive.
I had only heard of the name of the Li Ying 4th Squad before, but today is the first time I've watched their battle up close. They truly deserve their reputation as a team famous for group combat.
That's right. Although the individual class levels of each and every member of the Li Ying 4th Squad aren't particularly outstanding in the overall selection process, in a guild with so many truly talented people, their exceptional teamwork truly stands out.
Such incredibly seamless and truly endless coordination from Gushan can only be meticulously honed through countless arduous real battles, constantly walking the perilous line between life and death, a razor's edge of existence. Just one single decisive move is more than enough to clearly see that, as formidable opponents, they are far, far more terrifying and dangerous than the previously encountered Shunsha. Do you still truly want to attempt to take back Juiming? Watch very closely now. Super Devour is about to attempt to control the Huoshi squad's precious and vital weapons once again. It certainly looks like this time, right from the very beginning, Jiang Kai will be compelled to use his mysterious and powerful secret card. Wait, look closely. Super Devour actually failed directly and completely. What in the world is truly going on here? Did you perhaps do something to your own weapons as well, anticipating this very move? Since we suffered a significant and painful loss against Shunsha before, did you honestly think that we wouldn't be thoroughly prepared for such an eventuality? Fortunately, you thoughtfully left behind those valuable ores in the Yuran Secret Palace earlier. A truly fortunate turn of events. I meticulously discovered that the special grade strong iron ore among them happens to possess a remarkably potent counteracting effect on Super Devour, so I painstakingly modified everyone's weapons with this incredible material. Now, even if we are forced to face Super Devour again in the future, we are absolutely not afraid. Not in the slightest. Well done, Ruan Yu. Your foresight is truly commendable. Shu Feixiang, now allow me to definitively show you, even with the most absolutely flawless coordination imaginable, there will still inevitably be exploitable openings in the face of ultimate overwhelming. Good. As long as we manage to keep up a relentless, sustained assault for a long, extended period of time, just 6 Dreaming Blades are more than enough to catch them completely and utterly off guard, leaving them utterly defenseless.
So it turns out Jiang Kai and his team already had a way to counter Super Devour all along. That really gave me a scare just now.
Maybe this is truly the really interesting part of witnessing the growth of Junkai's team over time.
Brother-in-law Ren Yu, senior brother, can't stay in the capital for long. Now is the best time to launch a counterattack. It seems like even the smallest characters are getting serious. Then let me show you the power of the world's #1 war god. Where are the people from the Han Sword Tower? Brother-in-law, it's dangerous. Jiang Kai, you have Shu Feixiang to fight alongside you, and you still dare to get distracted. If I lose again, I will definitely kill you. How dare you challenge me, the world's #1 war god? If you have the guts, you better run.
Alright, then I'll just leave this to you now.
This lunatic's reflexes are actually quite good, surprisingly agile and quick. I'm genuinely very curious to see precisely what happens next in this unfolding situation. Fine. Since you are so incredibly eager, I will indeed accept your challenge. Han Sword Tower, kill them all, swiftly. I am completely done talking. If you truly want to die, then so be it. My dear brother-in-law, here I come. You must truly be tired of living. To provoke such a powerful opponent,
you absolutely must handle this truly perverted and utterly disgusting drunkard. We find him to be completely repulsive. That's absolutely right. Just leave those 2 utterly useless women to us. But please, be extremely careful. Who exactly are you calling utterly useless?
Kid, you really like throwing those darts with such incredible force, huh? Let me tell you something important. You are absolutely not even remotely faster than me. You are simply too slow. What in the world? This guy, this formidable opponent, truly is incredibly tough to deal with. I honestly don't think anyone has ever successfully managed to dodge Junkai's incredibly precise darts at such an incredibly close range before.
Do you even truly know who that is? That's Xiang, widely known for his incredible agility. Even when I watched it in slow motion, I still couldn't clearly see how he dodged Junkai's dart. He couldn't see it either.
While Xiang was dodging Junkai's incoming dart, he actually used the spin to get even closer to Junkai at precisely the very same time.
I've looked into Xiang's stats. His agility is well over 300. With all his gear, it must be at least 350. Junkai's main advantage is his agility, but Xiang's agility is probably a full 100 points higher than Junkai's. In terms of attributes, you could say he's Junkai's nemesis.
Junkai, I assure you, making an enemy of me will undoubtedly be the single decision you will regret most profoundly in your entire life.
Wait a minute. It truly looks like Xiang has only shot a single arrow, but his other hand is most definitely charging up with immense power. It genuinely seems this particular move isn't just a simple, straightforward arrow attack. With my current level of agility and speed, there's absolutely no way I can possibly dodge this relentless barrage of attacks in time.
It appears that you have indeed taken the bait, haven't you? Could you please elaborate on what exactly it is that you are looking at?
See, you've been restrained again, Junkai. Did you truly think you were the only one who could effectively modify your personal weapons? My formidable twin purple-silver swords have also been significantly upgraded and enhanced. Although they certainly can't control distant weapons, quite like your incredibly powerful super ceramic blades, they are more than sufficiently capable to deal with your persistent homing attacks in close-quarters combat. You were undoubtedly well prepared for this exact scenario, which is precisely why you consistently kept luring me to use even more of my precious homing stones. So, Junkai, how about it now? Now, I actually find myself admiring you a little bit. Even at a critical time like this, you still possess the mood to ask me such utterly pointless and irrelevant questions. Look at what I just saw. How incredibly interesting and intriguing. Let me try to guess. Is this your very last throwing dart? Or is it perhaps the reverse core cleverly disguised as a dart from before? Just as I had meticulously thought. What exactly do I mean by that? The primary reason our elite Thunder Silver Squad 4 can consistently stand at the absolute top, besides our absolutely seamless and perfect teamwork, is that we never, ever underestimate any opponent, no matter how seemingly insignificant. That's precisely why, before the crucial match, I repeatedly watched and thoroughly analyzed your previous match against Xunsha. That's truly all there is to it. The fundamental reason you were able to successfully take down Ban Hong in the early stage was because of that particular dart, so cunningly disguised as a mere throwing weapon. But after you decisively defeated him, you didn't immediately go to help your struggling teammates. You deliberately stayed put to recover your strength. Why was that, I wonder?
Why was that?
Because you and your 4 teammates carefully read the letter and genuinely believed you were confident enough to decisively defeat your opponents. Let's rewind and play it again. But judging from your current expression, that doesn't seem to be the case at all. So, I came up with a major hypothesis. Although your powerful trump card can deliver a devastating one-hit kill, using it would consume a truly huge amount of physical and mental energy, making it utterly impossible for you to strike again within a very short period. After extensive and thorough calculations, I estimate that this crucial recovery time is about 1 full minute. In other words, if you were to use your trump card here, I would, just like Huang Da, definitely dodge and strategically retreat. Normally, after I lose my qualification to compete, that 1 minute would be more than enough for my teammates to effectively disrupt the rest of your entire squad.
Let you summon the Great Immortal!
Then they join forces to eliminate the universally acknowledged #1 war god in the world. Why are you still not kneeling down and begging for mercy? Ha! With just your limited capabilities, you truly dare to call yourself the #1 war god? Go and meet your demise! How dare you question my unparalleled strength as the #1 war god? Observing this particular individual from the Allied camp, it is clear he consistently avoids direct confrontation with Juzi. When Juzi advances, he strategically retreats. When Juzi retreats, he then boldly advances. It's almost as if he is deliberately toying with Juzi.
He knows very well that Juzi has the talent of attribute transfer, so if they clash head-on, he might not win. That's why he's constantly testing Juzi's patience, while at the same time wearing down his stamina and looking for weaknesses.
Isn't the 4th team of the Allied camp strong? Using tactics seems unworthy of reputation.
This is a combat strategy. The members of the 4th team of the Allied camp aren't those high-ranking officials' children who only care about reputation. They have plenty of real combat experience and know very well that in a life-and-death battle like this, using every possible tactic is what matters most. Lu Tao, you have to hold your ground.
Hey, please don't run away, you boring guy. I truly love you. I'm crying here.
Shut up, you pathetic, utterly worthless drunkard. A drunkard will always be a drunkard. A truly despicable, utterly useless, and irredeemable profession. Just like you and your miserable, unproductive, and completely futile job. Always a thoroughly worthless, hopeless loser who can't be helped. Utterly beyond any form of redemption or assistance. Absolutely useless, entirely useless. A complete and utter waste of space and existence.
Flame, just hang in there for a little while now.
You think you can save someone right under my nose?
Don't even think about it. Nenin, I'll just cover you. Please hurry and go now.
Well, let's really see if you truly have what it possesses. A con artist and a doctor with no combat ability. Two useless people like that can actually form an alliance with us and fight? Don't even deceive yourselves. If you think your captain can still save you, forget it. He can't even protect himself right now.
How dare you? The Godslayer is here. Who dares to court death?
Not this again.
You little brat, you sure do run incredibly fast. But don't you ever forget, your formidable opponent is truly me. Shut up. Do you actually dare to face me head on? So, you're already getting quite impatient, huh? Fool! Since you possess the remarkable ability to transfer attributes, why on earth should I use my inherent weakness to fight against your undeniable strength? On the battlefield, the ultimate winner lives and the unfortunate loser dies.
Prepare to die for my story. What a truly genuine pleasure it is to finally meet you.
You brat!
What's truly wrong, Junkai? It appears you find yourself in a rather desperate predicament. You clearly can't switch your attributes in time now, can you? This is quite a pathetic display, Junkai. Truly the world's #1 loser. Junkai, all your valuable teammates have already been completely and utterly taken down by my skilled people. Their defeat is absolute. It looks like not only is the outcome of this entire match already decisively decided, with victory firmly in my grasp, but the very first unlucky one to tragically die is about to make their grim appearance. If you, Junkai, truly can't bear to watch them suffer and die right in front of your very eyes in the next agonizing second, you still have one desperate final choice. Use your ultimate trump card to save someone. But, and this is a crucial point, you only possess one single solitary trump card. Who, among your fallen comrades, will you choose to save with this precious limited resource? Of course, no matter who you ultimately decide to use your trump card on, no matter which unfortunate soul you attempt to rescue from the jaws of defeat, the predetermined and unchangeable fate of your so-called Fire God Squad is absolutely destined to be utter and complete defeat. Your efforts are futile. Is that truly so? Well, I, Junkai, certainly don't see it that way at all. You underestimate me and my resolve.
Is this your last resort? To you, you're actually using such a worthless skill and making a fool of yourself. How overconfident can you be? I'll send you all to your doom right now.
Who says water and fish can't mix? Damn it! What the hell is this thing? Whatever it is, I'll just take care of these two first. Prepare to die!
It's raining. What's that fortune teller up to? And what did that doctor just throw? Was it some kind of emergency device? These two are just lambs to the slaughter in front of Dongshin. Luan, you...
Look quickly and observe with your own eyes. What exactly are those mysterious figures that are appearing before us at this very moment? Do you truly believe, with all your might and arrogance, that you possess the power and capability to eliminate us, especially after you have already committed the heinous act of taking his life? You must be completely out of your mind if you think such a thing is possible. Continue to indulge in your fantastical delusions and keep dreaming, for your aspirations will never come to fruition.
What is that? Poison? Poison threads? How terrifying! The fighter has completely lost his ability to fight.
The ZL Poisonous Green Water Ghost requires the opponent's entire body to be soaked in clean water to take effect. The conditions are so strict that no one has ever used it before. I never expected it could be combined with Q so effectively.
How is that even truly possible in the heat of battle? A seemingly utterly useless profession, a seemingly completely insignificant skill, a seemingly utterly harmless poison, if combined with meticulous precision, can also produce truly astonishing and unexpected results. But if you genuinely believe that's all our formidable Fire God Squad has to offer, you're gravely and profoundly mistaken. Look closely. That seemingly incapacitated drunkard is actually getting back up on his feet once again.
Still want to put up a desperate fight? You're just a drunkard? Do you really think you can truly beat a fighter? The Fire God Squad will wipe you out and kick you out of the arena.
Soft words are never as good as others, truly. No matter who you are, I'm completely and utterly ignorant. Big brother. This guy's eyes suddenly looked incredibly strange, almost unsettling. I'm in a much better mood than the beautiful woman. If there are two of us, could it possibly be that you are cheating, just like that doctor did just now? I'm putting it out there today. You absolutely and unequivocally must obey. I have no other viable choice whatsoever. I dare to die, yet you dare to play such tricks on me, such deceitful games. What? I thought that drunkard also had some killer scissors, some truly deadly and formidable moves, but I didn't expect him to be so utterly perverted and only disgusting, truly repulsive. No, look at him very carefully. His current state is quite strange, indeed peculiar. He said he was sober, but still said some absolute nonsense, some utter gibberish, but he said he was his most precious. His reaction speed at that precise moment was too incredibly fast, astonishingly quick. Wait, what exactly happened just now? Why did it seem that the pervert's speed after being injured was more than twice as fast as it was before? I'm truly surprised, genuinely astonished. Do you know the significant difference between human instinct and human reaction? What absolute nonsense are you talking about? What utter rubbish? When fighting, people often react accordingly based on their past experience, personal emotions, external factors, and many other crucial aspects. You must be incredibly lucky, extraordinarily fortunate. If he doesn't split your head open with a bullet, he will still be able to do it. Instinct is the most primitive and fundamental ability. You are not fast enough. Shut up, I will surely die. Wait, no matter how rich the actual combat experience and stable psychological quality are, in the face of the most primitive instinct, God's reaction will always be,
Then just scatter now, baby. I'm here.
Kia, right now, we're not even injured, so why can he so precisely dodge attacks with all four limbs, and even become tougher than at the start? It's even harder to figure out his moves.
I understand. This is Ruin Yu's new talent, Battle Revelry, unleashing the most primitive abilities from bodily instincts.
In the reveling state, my subconscious will be even more thoroughly awakened, allowing me to enter a subtle state between being completely drunk and perfectly sober. Overall, I think it might make me a bit more uninhibited and free.
Why not just give it a try now then, you, my dear cheer?
Beauty, are you already feeling tired? I am still patiently waiting for you to use those truly fiery lips to gracefully marry into Wenzui's house. Damn it, today I am absolutely going to make you bleed completely dry. Hurry up! That clumsy drunkard's movements, though messy and quite unorthodox, somehow always manage to skillfully dodge every single attack. This is truly ridiculous. Is this for real? No wonder they are all just trash, the lowest class of profession. How could I possibly lose to such a mere drunkard? Damn it, I'd rather die!
Ah, I finally truly caught you, my beautiful one.
You? Oh my god! The drunkard, who everyone sees as a trash profession, actually beat a fighter way above his level. Now 3 members of the Li Ying 4th squad have already been eliminated. Could it be that my divine squad is about to make a comeback again? These losers can't hold it together anymore. Xu Fei Xiang, weren't you supposed to be here just to deal with me? Zhang Ke, what you're holding is indeed that mysterious land card. But don't get too cocky just yet. Don't forget, Ren hasn't finished speaking yet. This shadow ritual, the Xuanshen Wushuan intensification, Since you absolutely won't shut up, I'll kill you first, and then I will take out that stinking Taoist.
I'm fine.
Useless, yet still playing the hero to save the damsel in distress. This is precisely what you get for your foolish interference. Now, since you truly owe me absolutely nothing, I'll graciously allow you two to perish together as a pair of truly tragic and intertwined souls. Huh? What in the world is actually going on here? I can't possibly pull it out. Whoever said that the benevolent god is truly dead? What kind of meditation are you even talking about? I have already completely and irrevocably transferred all of my valuable attributes directly to Constitution. In actual combat situations, people usually and quite logically link their secret techniques and skills to either agility or strength, since both strength and agility almost entirely determine Zhang Yun's ultimate fate and combat effectiveness. But quite unexpectedly, he directly and without hesitation transferred all of his attributes to Constitution, as if his entire body were merely that of a fragile child.
No, no, no! Let's just see exactly how you managed to escape this particular time! Don't even try to make an attempt! This... impossible!
What did I just say? It's really not that easy for your entire Lai Ying team to completely kill my squad.
Don't die on me! How did these substitutes suddenly get so strong? According to our previous analysis, they clearly didn't stand a chance.
Now, at this very moment, it's a decisive showdown between us. Sui Feixiang, I will absolutely make you admit defeat, fairly and squarely, without any doubt.
Don't get overly cocky too soon. If my people cannot effectively deal with you today, then life itself is truly trash. Sui Feixiang, compared to you, Zhang Kai is absolutely nothing.
If you want to seize the initiative in battle, the most direct and effective way is often to launch a decisive strike with full force and catch your opponent off guard.
Under Demon Earth Twin, powerful slash!
Such powerful explosive force, Sui Feixiang, even if this full-powered strike doesn't hit directly, you'll still be battered by the shockwave. But at the same time, fighting with such courage in this round, the excess power allows Sui Feixiang to launch a second attack. What? Sui Feixiang, you have indeed already completely lost this battle now.
Zhang Kai, count yourself very lucky indeed I didn't kill you.
More controlled by emotions, easier to make mistakes. Not bad, not bad. Starting with Dabao's pursuit of fate, but control didn't result in critical hit.
Die!
The death card has devoured my 9th pursuit of fate, perfectly inheriting 90% of its critical hit rate. Plus, with the death card's own attribute value, this round...
The death card's penetration increases by 50 points. Used, it boosts critical hit rate by 15% and critical damage by 150%. What?
Don't even think about it for a single moment, my dear disciple. I clearly told you a long time ago with absolute certainty that you have already completely and utterly lost this contest. Oh my goodness, Team Huang Song has won yet again. They have truly achieved a truly remarkable and complete victory over Xuanwen's elite and highly skilled team not just once, but twice in a row. This astonishing feat is practically an unbelievable miracle in every sense of the word.
Is it over just like that?
It's over. That was truly a delightful battle to watch. Zhang Kai's performance was as brilliant as ever, and Yuanzhu didn't let me down either. Besides that, Nuanuan's performance was also very impressive. As a healer who uses poison, her skills often go unnoticed in battle, but that girl was actually able to concoct a complex green water ghost and even use it directly in combat. This shows she has a strong talent for poison use.
It's a pity Professor Lee finished their evaluation. I believe you continued. Nuanuan's results reached an A grade.
My exquisite beauty, my truly precious and beloved darling. Why do I find myself constantly questioning and pondering?
You still really have to rely on me for the demonstration class. What exactly are you up to now?
Come on, if you dare to challenge the Ghost War God, you must already be prepared to lose as my disciple, right?
Josie, just please calm down.
Now the entire team can only get more and more restless and agitated.
Now I officially and finally announce the end of this match.
but this feeling isn't really bad at all.
The Fire God Squad, you say? That's quite an intriguing name, isn't it? I find that truly fascinating. But tell me, what exactly is transpiring here right now? What events are unfolding before my very eyes? And why, if I may ask, are you exhibiting such an extraordinary level of excitement and enthusiasm at this particular moment?
I just went out with Ru and Yu, and I heard that the conversion materials for Drunkard and Feng Shui Master have gone up in price, but are completely out of stock.
Since Drunkard and Feng Shui Master were abandoned by the military, conversion materials have been hard to come by.
Yeah, doesn't this really prove that our professions are no longer considered non-mainstream now?
That should be the case. In the battle with the Marriage Division squad, you all performed exceptionally well. Especially Ruan Yu. When he took down that cavalryman in an instant, the whole place was stunned. But I think, even if they're all cavalry, each person's talent and skills are different, so your success is ultimately hard to replicate. Of course, after all, everyone in our Fire God squad is anything but ordinary.
Latest news, the Cheetah Squad fought against the Wulong Squad. Wulong was reduced to just one member, but at the last moment, the Wulong captain decided to fight back and managed to wipe out the entire Cheetah Squad. What?
That strong?
I remember the Cheetah Squad should be under the Zhuanwu Guild, and is quite powerful. The fact that the Wolong Squad's captain wiped out the Cheetah Squad just by relying on the power of the other world, what kind of formidable character is he? Anyway, the Wolong captain is not to be underestimated. We should look into him when we have time, so that if we ever run into him, we won't be caught completely off guard.
Yes.
Speaking of which, I have a small announcement to make. The competition is getting more and more intense, and all the teams are experiencing losses. Our next opponent, due to a lack of members, realized they had no chance of winning against us and chose to withdraw. So we advanced directly to the finals.
Doesn't that mean we just breezed into the finals?
We're currently the only team with absolutely no casualties at all.
That's thanks to Captain Kai's leadership.
It's great to have Captain Kai, but this competition also relied on everyone's teamwork and coordination. Only because of that could I charge forward without any worries. Otherwise, no matter how strong I am, I couldn't have turned the tide alone. Making it to the finals is an honor that belongs to all of us. Alright, everyone has worked hard during this period. Since there's still some time before the finals, let's take a day off to relax and adjust. As for me, I should take this opportunity to go back and check on things.
Let me help you back. You just got out of the hospital, so don't push yourself too hard.
Yingzi and Nao are both so incredibly fragile. I truly want to keep training diligently so that I can help her as quickly as possible.
Big brother, are you indeed all right? Tell me.
If you were to unfortunately catch a really bad cold, how exactly are you planning on helping me out? Please, just wait for a second.
Oh my goodness, this is truly an enormous amount of food. I'm really wondering why isn't anyone actually eating any of it? In that particular case, I suppose I'll just have to go and make some more, won't I?
Yingzi, that's enough. That's enough. I'm not a pig, you know. Yingzi, seeing how thin you've gotten lately really makes my heart ache.
Brother, it is truly important that this time you express your sincere and profound gratitude to her. Her actions warrant a significant display of appreciation, and it would be an oversight not to acknowledge her contributions with genuine thankfulness. Therefore, please ensure you convey your deep appreciation, perhaps through a thoughtful gesture or a sincere conversation, reflecting the importance of her assistance in this matter. A meaningful expression of gratitude is called for, demonstrating your recognition for her invaluable support and kindness during this crucial time.
That's absolutely right. Now that Yingzi can live peacefully at school, she must have made quite a few good friends, right? Of course. After all, our Yingzi is truly smart, incredibly kind, and genuinely likable. That is absolutely wonderful.
Did I just see it completely wrong, or does Yingzi truly seem to have something significant on her mind?
One day, Jiang Kai hurried back to the dedicated Railwalker team. The Living God Squad gathered once again, fully prepared to face the cunning Grand Strategist and take on the formidable Liao Cliff Wild Boar, an elite monster
of this challenging level. For the God of War, that particular challenge is no longer a significant problem.
You're not the only one who's improved, Pig Jia.
Exactly. I've also taken down 3 myself. Yingzi's team coordination has gotten better. Practicing before the match was a great idea.
A message from the Grand Strategist. Main God Guild, Living God Squad, competition notice. Congratulations on entering the Grand Strategist round. Your next opponent is the Azure Dragon Guild's Living Dragon Squad. Please arrive at the arena in the West District of Shengyao City at 8 a.m. tomorrow for the match.
The Living Dragon Squad? I didn't expect the captain of the Living Dragon Squad reached the Strategist round.
He's not a scary guy. Kai, you asked me to look into the Living Dragon Squad's captain last time. I've got some news now.
How is it?
This person is Dissen, a level 40 professional fighter. His weapon is a silver pen, quite common. He's a newcomer who joined the Azure Dragon Guild this year. As soon as he joined, Dissen started forming the Living Dragon Squad. Under his leadership, the squad grew rapidly, becoming a dark horse among the guild's teams in less than half a year. Since Dissen is still a newcomer, and the Living Dragon Squad isn't as high profile as Liu Yin, there isn't much information about him. Fortunately, I found some video footage of his previous battles. I noticed he uses a move called Ghost Shadow Vanishing Slash. It's extremely fast, almost enough to take out his opponent in a single blow. Ghost Shadow Vanishing Slash? Sounds like, just like Zhu Feixiang before, he's someone with an agility bonus.
Wu Yuan is absolutely right. Fugu is indeed someone who, in just a mere half a year, has truly managed to make a significant name for himself within the guild, and has even fought his way solo with remarkable skill directly into the prestigious finals. His inherent strength is most definitely far, far above that of Zhu Feixiang. His reaction speed is even much faster than I had originally expected. He truly deserves to be the exceptional individual who led his entire team straight into these important finals. That's the esteemed captain of the Fire God team, Zhang Kai. Now, where exactly did that masked coward come from? That's absolutely right. If you've truly got the guts, then let's have a fair and square fight, right here and right now.
Guaji's impressive height and slender figure are quite noticeable.
Zhang Kai, why are you stopping me? This guy just wanted to kill you, didn't he? He was just testing me. I didn't really kill you. Besides, it's not clear who would secretly kill his opponent before the finals, right? Mr. Li Sang was actually exposed. It's true, this guy is actually just a little brat. The captain of the Wolong boat, right? Don't think that just because you made it to the finals, I'm afraid you dare to talk nonsense again. I'm going to teach you a lesson now. Don't get me wrong. I have no hostility. Zhang Kai, in fact, I came here to negotiate with you. Yes, I watched your game and you performed well, especially you, Zhang Kai. Your trump card impressed me. To be honest, I don't have the ability to win against your team. What do you want to say? So, I hope you can fight me one-on-one, with the outcome being ours. You're not allowed to use your trump cards during the match. Of course, as a fair exchange, I won't use any weapons that can restrain your darts, including shields and armor. Wei Wei, you're trying to take advantage of Xiao Feng, aren't you? What a lousy offer. We're not stupid. Why should we agree to it? Kai, go away. Ignore this lunatic. Sorry, I'm not interested in your cooperation. Zhang Kai, you're a shame. With your abilities, you haven't changed your class yet. I guess you don't know what your change materials are. If I say our guild can provide you with a marker to a secret realm to help you solve this problem, will you still be completely uninterested?
Secret realm?
That's right. Simply put, a secret realm is a mysterious, often unexplored area that contains all kinds of valuable resources needed for explorers to raise their flags. In every country, secret realms are uniformly managed directly by the military, especially the large ones. Of course, for some smaller secret realms, the exploration quotas are also distributed to major guilds under the military's direction as a way to motivate their members. Usually, there is a guardian present in these secret realms who sets up challenges. If you pass the challenge, the guardian will give you rare resources as a reward, or answer explorers' questions within a certain level of difficulty. This information card records the location of the secret realm our guild discovered. Is it real? Could it be a scam?
It should be real. I remember my sister mentioning members of the Azure Dragon Guild discovered a secret realm within the exploration area.
I heard that the royal family has indeed been giving you a rather hard time. You must truly and deeply want to keep advancing your class and become significantly stronger. As long as you ultimately win this particular secret realm information, it will absolutely be yours. Junkai, what do you honestly think about this? This deal should be quite worthwhile for you, wouldn't you agree? Your generous offer is indeed very tempting, but I still cannot agree to it at this moment. Why not, Kai? Haven't you always genuinely wanted to change your class and improve your abilities?
Yeah, Keidun. If you can complete your class change, you'll be able to keep leveling up too.
Junkai, are you absolutely sure about this? They have worked so incredibly hard and finally fought their arduous way to the grand finals. As the team captain, if I were to selfishly abandon the honor and the very spirit of the Fire Squad just for my own personal desires, what kind of truly responsible captain would I even be? What kind of loyal friend? How could I ever even call myself a truly decent and honorable person? Start the team. If you don't have anything else to say, then just go. We still really need to keep training. Boss, what exactly are you doing? Are you saying this because you don't truly believe in yourself, or because you don't believe in us? You would never give up the team's honor for your own selfish reasons. But are we supposed to just stand by and simply watch you sacrifice yourself for your own sake?
Honestly, I really can't wait to truly see Kaden just put this arrogant guy in his place.
That's right, Keitan. I'm still waiting for you to successfully transfer to another job before we continue to upgrade.
Don't be arrogant. Just as you all truly trust us and consider us, we are also very willing to trust you and support you unconditionally. This is indeed the true meaning of being a team, isn't it?
If you don't really lose at all, then please don't blame me for that.
Okay.
Dun?
Neeson, I fully agree to your proposed terms and conditions, but I promise you that you will deeply regret making this deal with me, because I will most certainly kill you with my very own hands, without any hesitation whatsoever.
Just wait and see.
The truly exciting moment has finally arrived. The highly anticipated finals for the level 21 to 40 challenge officially begin today. In addition, in a truly spectacular match, the Shuangguang team has unfortunately withdrawn, so the formidable Fire God Squad's John Kai will now face me in this crucial showdown.
What? A solo match? Didn't Mei Ying really advance? Giving up such a great opportunity just to fight alone. Seriously, this Jiang Kai is truly way too arrogant.
Now that's worth watching. That guy is really strong, but Jiang Kai is a real dark horse. Who do you guys think will win? What's going on? I'm suddenly so nervous. More nervous than if I were competing myself. That guy looks so sneaky. Will Kai be at a disadvantage? Huh, Kai will definitely be fine.
That's right, indeed. If it's truly him, there won't be any problem at all. This is the very first time I'm not fighting alongside Kai in the kitchen. Just watching from the side feels quite a little bit strange, honestly, actually.
Now, let's welcome. Wait. I need to go over the rules again. Do both team captains understand?
Understood.
Now, I truly declare that the match officially begins, so please start.
John Kai, is your saber truly more powerful, or is my own sword indeed superior? We'll certainly know after a single fight. This guy is quite fast, but my agility isn't low either. Plus, with the significant agility boost from Chasing Fate, as long as I seize the perfect moment, landing a few well-placed hits shouldn't be a problem at all.
8 meters.
6 meters.
4 whole meters! Alright, now is truly the time. Take this, my powerful Eastern Slash. Lead!
Thanks to Kai's faster reflexes, that guy not only dodged Chasing Fate at close distance, but his explosive power at contact increased dramatically.
That's right. It's precisely because Ghost Shadow Vanishing Slash can balance both timely defense and offense that Yi Sung Chao regards it as his signature finishing move. This is so intense.
He's even faster than before!
Jiang Kai, it looks like the outcome between you and me will be decided very soon. During this period, I also watched videos of Dizang's previous matches. Compared to the terrifying speed he's showing now, it's clear he was holding back in his earlier matches. Is it the Phantom Mecha? You dodged my attack again. Although, from the guild's perspective, I really want to win. Meeting such an interesting opponent like you has me genuinely excited.
What a terrifying opponent. In just a few weeks, he almost managed a mental kill. Kai must be under a lot of pressure right now.
This guy is really quite annoying, but I have to admit, he's certainly got some truly impressive skills. Damn it, Kai Dun. I will absolutely return those very same words right back at you. You've also truly fired up my competitive spirit. You've got a lot of guts, kid. I almost feel quite bad about going after you now. How about this? I promise you, even if you happen to lose this match, I can still definitely get you into the prestigious Qinglong Guild. How about it then? Don't get ahead of yourself. The match isn't completely over yet. Your answer just now, am I truly underestimating you, or have you perhaps gotten dumber? If you want to take me out, you'll certainly need to set a few more throwing knives. A samurai sword? Are you seriously trying to get even closer to finish me off? You're way too incredibly naive. Too fast. As expected of the Takura's killer sword, just the shockwave from the attack left me this injured. If you'd landed a direct hit, I'd probably be dead by now.
Why is this truly happening? The very first time he utilized his Ghost Shadow Stealth and Stone Shovel techniques, I deliberately held back a significant amount of my strength, so at the very least, I could barely manage to keep pace with him. But just now, even though I went absolutely all out with my powerful divine weapon, I was still unexpectedly struck by the powerful shockwave emanating from his formidable sword. Was it perhaps because I was simply too far away, or was it that I genuinely couldn't react in sufficient time? Or has his Ghost Shadow Stealth and Stone Shovel become even more incredibly faster than before?
You actually got up so incredibly quickly, but you do indeed look a little bit disheveled, I must say, quite frankly.
No, something's not right. I feel like I'm still overlooking something very important.
I distinctly remember you, Fei Xiang, once saying in a match that when it comes to sheer speed, well, he never quite finished that thought. So, allow me to tell you clearly, no matter how incredibly fast my opponent is, if they dare to face me, they are absolutely bound to lose, because I truly grow stronger as my desire intensely grows. You mentioned that you haven't yet met a real tough nut, a truly formidable opponent. I certainly like that sentiment, but that definitely doesn't mean I'll go easy on you. Please don't get the wrong idea. At your current, rather limited speed, you can't even hope to touch me with a single move. Just admit your inevitable defeat. My very next attack won't give you any chance whatsoever to catch your breath.
Start the match.
Let's begin right now.
Things are looking really bad for him.
Just watching it hurts. He's basically being manhandled out there. Jiang Kai is really getting a taste of hardship now. He gave up the chance to fight as a team just to accept some bet for a one-on-one duel. What do you think he's after?
What else could he want? Just trying to show off. He only made it to the finals by sheer dumb luck. Someone like him, so full of himself, doesn't deserve it.
Exactly. If you ask me, Jiang Kai totally deserves whatever happens to him.
What exactly did you say? Say that again if you dare. Say it again, right now. I dare you.
I could ignore it, but now this guy is just provoking people with his trash talk. Why bother arguing with someone like that? Don't lose your cool.
I said that Jiang Kai absolutely deserves whatever he ultimately gets. What exactly are you barking for, you pathetic creature? That's absolutely right. Come on now, everyone. Please take a good long look at this truly loyal dog.
What are you all arguing about? This is the championship area. Throw out anyone who's here to stir up trouble. Thank you, Miss C. Teacher, let me go. This time, Jiang Kai is going solo against the enemy. I was worried you'd get too anxious watching the match and lose your composure, so I came to check on you. Those two are probably from the Xuanwu Guild. They're just here to cause trouble on purpose. After all, your Fire God team made a sudden breakthrough, and Xuanwu not only lost the finals, but also lost face. They'd love nothing more than for Jiang Kai to fail.
A bunch of disgusting camp hoppers. Jiang Kai, why bother? You're bound to lose this round. Stop making pointless struggles. As long as you're willing to join our Qinglong Guild, you'll still have a chance to enter the secret realm.
I haven't even said anything yet.
This young kid is clearly already in a truly desperate situation, but there's absolutely no fear or any panic in his eyes. Only a kind of almost twisted calm and unwavering determination. Fine, since you absolutely refuse to accept your inevitable fate no matter what, I'll just have to completely and utterly crush your confidence. Memoryless slash.
What exactly is truly going on here? Why isn't he even attempting to dodge?
Fraudulent state, a truly brittle arc. What exactly is happening here? Suddenly, I feel an intense numbness spreading. Why can't we clearly see this kid's movements all of a sudden? This is undeniably bad. We're about to get hit with significant force. It's like right now, at this very moment.
Did he actually lose? Wait a moment, did I truly see that correctly? Jiang Kai incredibly actually managed to launch a powerful counterattack. What on earth could have possibly happened? How exactly did Jiang Kai manage to do it? This is just absolutely unbelievable.
That's great. Well, I'll just say Kai's will definitely work.
Knowing that, I knew Kai wouldn't be defeated so easily. You've actually found my weakness. When exactly did that happen? I have to truly thank you for reminding me what you truly meant. I always feel like I've overlooked something very important, something absolutely crucial. What exactly is it? I remember Xu Feixiang once said in a match, a very significant and memorable match, that he's never lost in a race of speed, right? Then I'll tell you, no matter how incredibly fast the opponent is, he's absolutely bound to lose against me. Xu is stronger, that's absolutely right. Xu is stronger, I seem to have a particular mentality. I also watched your matches before the match, every single one. You always managed to kill your opponent with your Guoying Wuzongzhan at the most crucial and critical moment. Just how incredibly fast can he truly be? At that time, my focus was completely and utterly on your maximum attack speed. When you were against me, changing your attack speed from time to time wasn't my fault, but I completely forgot that you were the one who used the secret realm information to negotiate with me, just to win the game, to secure a decisive victory. As for winning, you must be someone who desperately, truly desperately, wants to win. If the first position shooter tried his absolute best to eliminate his opponent, but once he saw a clear and undeniable chance to win later, he would definitely solve the problem as quickly and efficiently as possible, which you simply didn't do. Just like in the previous friction match, when you faced a highly agile opponent, the amazing and astonishing attack speed you displayed was more than enough to kill the opponent at level 1. But you, like an experienced and cunning hunter, successfully caught the prey and then played hide and seek without any flaws, without any discernible mistakes. This was obviously and clearly unreasonable. I quickly grabbed another assistant and used a big, my guess drew my attention to his sword wind. At that time, I even had the illusion, a strong and persistent illusion, that he could predict my movements. Illusion? Or perhaps why do you have to have an illusion? Who said I didn't lose? You just sit there and wait to die? It's much, much better to run. I will take the initiative and die. For a while, in order to verify the white, I used the distance of the battle and the speed of my own attacks
as arguments to test my moves against you. Sure enough, the result was the same every single time. You were invisible and couldn't hit me directly, but at the same time, I couldn't avoid being affected by you going injured. You wanted to win so much, so incredibly much. Of course, you wouldn't be interested in playing hide and seek with me. Therefore, I judged that you possessed some kind of mental skill that could predict, judging your opponent's movements. This is your true and ultimate killer move. And I guess this mental skill of yours can detect your opponent's movements at super fast speeds with the naked eye, muscle contraction, or even the subtle airflow, to predict their attacks and launch an offensive instantly, without any hesitation. After seeing through your secret, all you truly need to do is use your skills to paralyze your mind and disrupt your judgment, even if only for a fleeting moment. It's become your hanging slash, right? After all, it was your inference back then. Aren't you afraid that you might be wrong, or that you still can't defeat me? Are you overconfident? Yes, you're absolutely overconfident. You use the state-owned traceless slash to disguise the true and genuine nature of your mental skills. Lightfoot can only confuse your opponent.
In order to increase your kill rate later on, you most likely allocated your attribute points to everything except spirit, so your spirit stat isn't high, and that's exactly the opening I needed to break through.
You're gambling!
That's absolutely right, but as fate would have it, I emerged victorious in our wager, and you, my friend, suffered a resounding defeat. You lost, more precisely, because of that very move you secretly held in such high esteem, the one you were most secretly proud of. More accurately, your downfall was orchestrated by your own invincible, overwhelming arrogance, a flaw that proved to be your undoing. So, this is indeed how the situation has unfolded. I must confess, I genuinely did not anticipate this outcome, Shinran. You, this seemingly innocent and mischievous little rascal, have managed to impart a profound and unexpected lesson upon me today. No, Junkai, there's no denying it. You have truly won this encounter. Please go right ahead. Claim your victory. I have unequivocally lost, and I acknowledge it completely.
But you really lost.
Oh my goodness! Junkai has truly found his opponent's significant weakness, even when he was at a considerable disadvantage. This is practically a truly textbook-level, incredible comeback!
Junkai, let me tell you, that move just now was absolutely amazing. No one is allowed to fight me for him. Junkai is my one and only god right now. Junkai!
Awesome, Kai! Your performance was so really cool, I was stunned! Yeah, Kai, I was just so nervous just now I could barely breathe.
Who else is like you? You guys really made everyone worry.
Kai, please don't even think about asking. I am truly your absolute #1 fan, and I genuinely mean that with all my heart.
Kai, you are just absolutely too amazing. All right, I have firmly decided. Tonight, we definitely won't go home until we are completely drunk. Once Luo carefully helps Kai treat his injuries, we will then go and celebrate his truly remarkable victory. Wait a moment, is there anything else at all? If not, then let's go right now. My treat, of course.
We really have to do it right today for sure.
That's quite right.
I haven't officially announced the final results of this competition yet. I am now here to formally announce that the undisputed champion of this exciting match is indeed Junkai, representing the formidable Guochin team.
Junkai.
Hey.
I truly didn't expect Junkai to create another incredible miracle, or perhaps this remarkable guy is the miracle itself.
Everyone, please come over here. The military has just sent someone to deliver a very important reward. I wonder what exactly can be put into such a surprisingly small box.
The military also has a space gate, right?
Just open it and you will simply know.
So the reward is actually given out in the form of a tangible card.
They say that...
Congratulations, you have obtained the upgraded version of the 9-section Chasing Life Season 1. Season 1 Level 9 Section Chasing Life increases strength by 14 points, penetration by 17 points, and agility by 21 points. Special effect, each time you use a Chasing Life, critical rate and critical damage will increase to 15%, up to a maximum of 135%. After a critical hit is triggered, all bonus effects of Chasing Life will be reset. Each Chasing Life can deal minor area damage. When Chasing Life is used for continuous attacks in a short period, this area can continuously weaken the opponent and apply additional effects.
This is the upgraded version of Chasing Life.
It's said that some rare S-level weapons also have different form variations, such as S1, S2, and S3 types. I didn't expect Chasing Life to have a second level form as well. What a pleasant surprise. Moreover, with the 15% critical rate increment, it means that with 7 Chasing Life weapons, a critical hit is guaranteed. This is much more reliable than before. Plus, with the continuous armor-shredding special effect, the odds of defeating monsters with strong defenses are even higher. What's this? Oh, I know this. This is a really good item. It's called the Parent-Child Stone, consisting of a child stone and a parent stone. The 2 stones generate an absolute attraction between them. If you attach them separately to your gloves and Chasing Life, then no weapon will ever be able to escape your grasp.
Great. Soft material for my level 41 through 60 class set as Zero Master.
This time, it's the truly long-awaited and significant upgrade that can effectively boost all types of ball equipment effects by a substantial 30% and impressively increase reward looting speed by a remarkable 50%. These valuable rewards are practically tailor-made for us, like a warm and comforting pillar of unwavering support. Nuan Nuan, what about your own personal rewards? Don't worry, since Nuan Nuan and I are still actively with the military, the rewards have already been sent in advance to the capable Captain Li Biao. And you actually guessed absolutely right just now, the rewards this time are indeed perfectly tailored to each of our unique combat styles and individual needs. It's truly a very generous and thoughtful offer.
That's right, Shushi. The reward deliverer is from Brother Lu's team. Brother Lu asked him to say, this is a special, heartfelt gesture from Commander Wei Jihui.
Commander Wei Jihui.
It must be because of you, Captain Kai. Captain Kai, you really have a lot of influence.
Of course, our Captain Kai is truly someone special. Commander Wei Jihui really has a very keen eye. Commander Wei Jihui and Brother Lu have indeed helped me very much. I promise, next time I see them, I'll personally apologize to them.
Kai, since you've won the finals, the Qinglong Guild should hand over the secret information card to you according to...
Don't worry, they'll send someone to deliver it in 3 days.
Come on, Captain Kai. You finally won the match. Don't keep worrying about little things and looking so troubled all the time. Seeing you with your brows furrowed and looking so preoccupied just breaks my heart. I'm not like that.
The competition is finally over, and I now have some much-needed time to go home. Last time I visited, my dear friend Yingzi looked a bit strange, almost as if she had something significant on her mind. Today, I'll surprise her by picking her up, and I'll gently ask her about it while I'm at it.
Hey, Bai. Where are we hanging out after school today? Still thinking of playing? Didn't strategist me say we follow the hall tomorrow? You really don't care at all.
Excuse me, is Zhang Ying just here?
Jiang Ying isn't here. It seems someone called him away. I think I've seen you before. You're Tang's second brother, right?
That's absolutely right. But what exactly do you mean by called away? Was Yingzi perhaps called to the school office by a teacher or something similar?
No, actually. Lately, some guys from the senior grade have been keeping an eye on Jiang Ying.
Keeping an eye on him? What do you mean?
The leader of that group is called Zhao Lei. He's a delinquent who just transferred here recently. They say his dad works under Wang Wei, so he relies on his connections to do whatever he wants at school, gathering a bunch of followers. Even the teachers can't control him. Zhang Ying was called away by 2 girls who usually hang out with Zhao Lei. Hurry, there's no time. Let's go.
Pretty gutsy a little, huh? Tell Ling Xiaohao to just get over here in 3 minutes. How dare he treat my words like they're nothing at all.
That's Zhao Lei.
No, Zhao bro, please, let me explain. Looks like you've truly got a death wish. You're Zhao Lei, aren't you? Which blind dog from the powerful Huang Wei do you even know? Do you truly know who I am and still dare to act so incredibly arrogant? Are you tired of living? Perhaps even seeking an early demise? I'm Jiang Ying's older brother, the one and only Jiang Kai. Where's your guts now, little man? So you're the one who clearly doesn't know his proper place and dare to offend the esteemed Huang's Jiang Kai, huh? Why should I even bother to answer your rather impertinent question? Of course, if you get down on your knees, truly beg for mercy, and bark like a pathetic dog, just maybe I'll consider being kind and tell you, I'm just terribly afraid you simply can't handle it. Still got some fight, some lingering defiance left in you, huh? Today, I'll personally show you what real profound regret is, Zhao bro.
We'll kill him for you indeed.
Look over there, they're fighting. Which unlucky guy pissed off Zhao Lei, that spoiled brat this time.
Since you nobodies don't truly know your proper place, I will certainly show you all who really makes the rules in this entire school. Oh.
Junior, we just asked you to simply pick up the ball. Why, oh why, did you absolutely have to use your face to do it? Seriously, you're just far too careless. If people truly thought we were actually bullying you, that would really, truly be a significant problem for us. I'm really sorry. As long as you just know you were wrong. Look at your backpack! It's so incredibly dirty and stained! Aren't you seriously worried that the precious books and important papers inside will get completely ruined and damaged beyond repair? What in the world is this object you're holding? Let go of me immediately! This is a truly cherished and commemorative photo from last year's unforgettable birthday celebration. The very first time the kind seniors thoughtfully made me a delicious and beautifully decorated cake. Why are you yelling so incredibly loud and with such intensity? You're being so fierce and aggressive. Look how incredibly nervous and agitated you are right now. It certainly seems like we've stumbled upon something truly interesting and significant. If you continue to shout and scream like that, I absolutely cannot promise that I won't accidentally tear this precious photograph into pieces. Hey, I'm extremely busy here with something important. What exactly is it that you need? There's a distinguished Professor Jiang Kai, and it appears that Jiang Ying unexpectedly ran into Zhao Lei, and they immediately started fighting quite intensely. Are there really such foolish and arrogant idiots that so greatly overestimate themselves and their abilities like that? Senior, please don't be so incredibly stubborn and unyielding. He just bit me painfully. Was he completely crazy and out of his mind just now? Hurry up, hurry. We need to act quickly. You absolutely need to bring Brother Yun over here as fast as possible, or Senior will undoubtedly get seriously hurt and injured.
Yinzi, are you truly okay, my friend? I need to know if you are all right. Brother Yun, it's far too late to try to die now. You must understand this. Please, be extremely careful, my dear brother. The situation is quite serious, and we need to proceed with utmost caution.
This is already the third trip. Those truly lazy teachers are just making us do all the heavy lifting while they simply sit around. I truly wish a powerful bolt of lightning would strike right now and turn all these supervisors to mere dust. Stop dreaming and get it done. Finish early so we can finally go home.
Get out of the way! Where's Jiang Ying? That damn woman actually bit me and drew blood! Just wait! I'll knock out all that bitch's teeth! Wait! What's that, Brother Chang?
It really struck hard and true. Now, thankfully, we absolutely don't have to do it anymore, which is a huge relief. Perhaps, just perhaps, I should seriously consider going to buy a lottery ticket right now, given this unexpected turn of events. Damn, that truly hurts deeply. Lately, I've been diligently and consistently training my body and honing my skills specifically on various types of ghosts, and I've definitely improved significantly, making substantial progress. So, with all that dedicated effort, why can't I effectively handle this particular guy? He's clearly not as weak or as easily defeated as the Emperor, and the others confidently said he would be. You absolutely shouldn't bully him. Not even a little bit. This guy's inherent sense of justice is incredibly strong and deeply ingrained. It's genuinely quite scary to witness and contend with.
Wow, Jiang Ying has such an amazing older brother, yet you act like such a coward around him.
Why does his brother look so incredibly familiar? Oh, I suddenly remember now. He's Jiang Kai, the incredibly famous and widely recognized Ghost Star Explorer. He's been absolutely skyrocketing in popularity lately, a true sensation, and he's actually my brother's ultimate idol, someone he deeply admires and looks up to. Wait, did you just seriously say that you're the school's notorious rule-breaker teacher? That's truly astonishing and incredibly impressive, bro. I genuinely can't believe that you guys actually like to equate dominance and raw violence with the very concept of rules and order. Who do you even think I am anyway? Qingtao, let me personally make sure you remember me, and you'll remember me with your very own body. Who in the world do you even think you are to stand here so boldly and talk about qualifications as if you possess any authority? My daughter and me, your own mother, someone, anyone, please help me right now.
How dare you truly bully someone from the Zhang family there? Well, hello.
Yingzi, please go ahead and wait for me by the stairs as we discussed. I will be there to join you in just a moment. And you two, please come over here. I have something important that I need to tell you both right now.
Brother Jiang, no, Master Jiang, please, we can talk. We can certainly talk about this matter.
Yingzi, did I truly hurt you?
Not at all. It didn't hurt one bit. Jung, aren't you busy at Ghost Star? How come you came to school to see me?
If I hadn't come to see you today, when were you planning to tell me about being bullied? Since you were little, you've always acted like the big brother, keeping everything to yourself and never saying a word.
And what about you? Isn't it really the same? You never actually told us how dangerous it is for you at Ghost Star at all.
That's because...
Brother, even though you always come home with a cheerful smile, even when you were just a junior officer, you never acted rashly or impulsively in the face of the royal family's immense power. The money you brought home was probably earned through blood, sweat, and significant danger on Ghost Star, wasn't it? I just hate that I'm not capable enough, that I can't go to Ghost Star and truly help you out. So all I can do is try my absolute best not to make you and Big Brother worry about me. Besides, at first, they weren't that bad. They just spread some minor rumors. It's only recently that things have gotten considerably worse. And dear brother, I know you're incredibly busy with an important competition, so I really didn't want to trouble you at all. Why aren't you saying anything? Are you mad at me? I'm so very, very sorry.
Little girl, you've truly grown up without us even noticing. Yunzi, you absolutely do not need to apologize. You are certainly not the one at fault. It's those terrible people who cruelly bullied you. Don't you worry at all. Those despicable scum on Ghost Star can't possibly kill me. From this moment on, after work every single day, I'll make sure to video call you to let you know I'm perfectly safe and sound, so you won't have to worry your pretty little head, okay? But if you ever dare to suffer in silence and keep it all to yourself again, Big Brother and I will definitely come over with our shovels and completely tear this entire school down. After all, protecting my precious little sister is the absolute #1 priority in Tianjin.
Brother.
All right, deal.
I understand. Thank you very much indeed, brother.
All right, let's hurry home. Big Brother will definitely be so happy to see us coming back together.
Is this the secret location of the Drisang Iron? Have we been tricked by the Qinglong Society? An ordinary shepherd's hut.
Yeah, there aren't any traps or mechanisms at all.
It doesn't seem fake at all. Look, although the exterior of the shepherd's hut is quite dilapidated, the interior is absolutely spotless and remarkably tidy, clearly having been very carefully searched and thoroughly inspected. Also, I specifically noticed that the soil in the yard has been dug up and then filled back in, which looks precisely like traces left after digging and subsequently burying something, most probably when they were hiding the secret entrance. Besides, someone as incredibly proud and inherently arrogant as Drisang would never stoop to cheating, even if he unfortunately lost.
If that's the case, the Qinglong Exchange is such a huge organization. They turned this place upside down and couldn't find the entrance. How are we three to find it?
Exactly! If only Nuanwan were here. With her truly incredible intelligence-gathering skills, she would indeed definitely know something, for sure. Oh.
There's nothing we can do. The two of them have already been summoned back to the military, so goodbye for now.
They've already left. After all, we only brought Juzi and Nuanwan out specifically for the guild challenge. Now that the competition is completely over, they really should go back to their training. Tonight, let's just stay nearby and carefully keep an eye on things for a little while longer.
You've gotten a little thinner lately. You're not as soft to hold as before, but you're still very much my favorite wife, my dear.
We've been listening for a while now and still haven't noticed anything unusual. Perhaps I'm just overthinking it. Hu Yan, I'm really not tired yet, so there's absolutely no need to switch shifts. You go ahead and keep sleeping soundly.
Kaka, it appears you are a formidable demoness, specifically sent here to challenge me, aren't you? Prepare yourself to truly taste the immense power of the legendary tiger heroine.
Ghostly banshee? Are you truly suggesting that we are facing a spectral banshee, a spirit of the departed, and that you can't attack her at all, no matter what methods we try? That's the unsettling direction leading to the mysterious Mao house. Given these terrifying circumstances, are you still going to follow her into the unknown?
absolutely. I can certainly help you with that. Please consider it done, as I am happy and will ensure it is handled for you.
Even with my best aim in medicine, I still can't do any damage to Mao House at all.
She's really gone.
What did you say? That ghostly banshee appeared last night and even entered the Mao House?
Ghostly banshee.
It happened so suddenly that I couldn't wake you all in time. This ghostly banshee was very strange. After spotting me, she didn't harm me, but instead quietly ran into the Mao House and just sat in front of the mirror, combing her hair.
Could this banshee be related to the destruction of the Mao House?
I thought the very same thing, but then, just last night, after I relentlessly chased her all the way to the ancient Mao House, no matter how I strategically changed and varied my attacks, I simply could not manage to kill her. She just mysteriously disappeared completely on her own at the break of dawn. She utterly vanished into thin air.
This banshee is just too strange.
I truly didn't expect you all to discover her so incredibly quickly. Allow me to properly introduce myself. I am Ao Wu, the esteemed captain of the Tenglong squad from the renowned Azure Dragon Guild, and I'm also the lead officer in charge of this very important secret investigation.
So, it's the Azure Dragon Guild. You knew about this strange ghostly banshee and didn't warn us. How considerate, Mayan. What did you say?
It's completely alright, what she said isn't entirely wrong. Our true motives weren't exactly pure, but we just genuinely wanted to see the Fire God Squad's formidable strength with our very own eyes. There was absolutely no ill intent whatsoever. Jiang Kai, you are truly impressive. One of the very few people I genuinely respect. I sincerely think we could definitely try working together in the future.
Thanks for the kind compliment, but I truly don't think cooperation is truly necessary. I absolutely never work with people I genuinely don't trust. Weihan, Meng Yu, let's go. That young kid is so incredibly arrogant. What's so truly great about him anyway? Yeah, we spent a full 2 months and still couldn't crack the intricate secret of this complex code, and he actually thinks he's so incredibly smart. Plus, his two entire teams slept like absolute logs last night. They didn't even notice when the Banshee mysteriously showed up.
Actually, I truly admire that fierce drive in Jiang Kai. Since he so insists, let us patiently see what kind of splash he can ultimately make.
They're gone now, completely vanished from our sight. We must stick to the original plan, no matter what happens. Captain, are we really not going in there to take a closer look at what just occurred?
No rush. Since Jiang Kai insists on just going it alone, then let's give him that chance.
Honey, it's been such a very long time indeed. I have really missed you so very, very much.
Are you truly alright? I have already tried my chi speech technique, and even the attacks from the elf girl had absolutely no effect. Just like Kai accurately said, these attacks are completely useless against this ghostly banshee.
That's true. So where exactly is the key to the problem? It felt like something just flashed by.
Hurry up and quickly take this very important sobering medicine. Hatton, what is indeed wrong with you?
Didn't you notice that the Banshee in the mirror has something strange about her eyes?
No, I really didn't see anything at all. Guan Yu, tell me, did you see it?
I didn't see anything either.
Peyton, are you really seeing things right now?
No, my perception is absolutely focused and completely clear. There's no possible way I could have made a mistake. Just now, there was something truly unsettling in her eyes. A deep, dark, empty hole, and it hasn't disappeared or faded away yet at all.
Is that so? Hayton, what exactly are you knocking for? I truly don't understand what's happening here. Could you please explain the reason behind your actions? I am quite confused by this situation. What exactly is going on here? What precisely are all of you doing at this very moment? My dear elf girl, could you please tell me precisely where you have placed the beautiful sky lantern? I need you to block them, immediately, for me!
Yes.
Please, I implore you, I desperately need you to release me from this situation right now! Let me go!
Don't mess around. This ancient mirror might truly be the crucial key clue to successfully breaking open this mysterious secret realm. How can I possibly let you destroy it so easily? Tell me right now, what exactly just happened here? Where in the world is your captain? Strange, it's not even dawn yet, so why is that demon woman completely disappeared?
Naxi Jing went into the mirror.
Naxi Jing?
The secret realm Kongu's Morning is activated. Explorers pass through it or not, this realm will permanently disappear from now on.
What?
The Realm of Revelation will be displaying the explorer's battle progress within Kongu's Morning. Progress, currently 0 out of 1 million. Time used, 0.0 seconds.
Why wasn't it me who got completely sucked into the mirror? Fine, I suppose.
Congratulations on entering the personal secret realm, Kongu's Morning. Its difficulty is level 3. Fear of gods comes from the unknown. Within 30 minutes, kill all creatures in Kongu's Morning. The Realm of Revelation will answer your questions to help overcome the fear of the unknown. For every 10 minutes you exceed the completion time, you lose 1 chance to ask a question, until all chances are gone. After completing the challenge, you will receive an S rank or higher weapon. Wish you a pleasant challenge.
So this is indeed the Secret Realm challenge, but what exactly is this mysterious Realm of Revelation? And what are these truly terrifying creatures? Where exactly are they located? The challenge has already started, but why is it still completely and utterly pitch black?
Kind reminder, in this secret realm, the flame effect of your weapon is retained, but its ability to emit light has been removed.
So I have to complete the challenge without being able to see the monsters. Let's talk about this later.
Congratulations! The Secret Realm creatures have gained 1 experience point. Congratulations! The Secret Realm creatures have gained 1 experience point. Congratulations! The Secret Realm creatures have gained 1 experience point. Congratulations! The Secret Realm creatures have gained 1 experience point. Congratulations! The Secret Realm creatures have gained 1 experience point.
So that's all it takes to complete the challenge? The monsters here don't seem that difficult after all.
Wait a moment, that's absolutely not right at all. This place, this entire domain, is known as the Realm of Revelation. The Realm of Revelation, you say? Just how many of these realms could there possibly be? This situation demands immediate action. We must accelerate our pace, moving with even greater speed and urgency than before. Hurry up even faster without any further delay.
77 out of 1 million, completed in 44 seconds.
What this number actually means is that precisely 77 monsters were killed within exactly 44 seconds.
The monsters in the Secret Realm aren't weak. Killing 77 in 44 seconds trying to drive me crazy?
Then doesn't that ominous string of numbers at the very end clearly mean there are truly 1 million terrifying monsters lurking inside? It's no wonder at all it's ominously called the Field of Terror. It's absolutely not a suitable place for any human being at all.
Back then, when everyone teamed up in the morning to take on the Primal Lord, there were at least several 100,000 players working together. How could a single person possibly kill that many now? No, I can't go in.
You simply can't gain entry, because this particular area is a solo instance. These specialized solo instances are fundamentally different from all regular instances. They exclusively permit a single, solitary explorer to enter alone. The highly coveted rewards found within these unique kinds of instances are often substantially richer and far more abundant. But the lone explorer not only has to courageously face numerous unknown and formidable challenges completely by themselves, the inherent difficulty level is also considerably and significantly higher. It's truly a great shame, but I strongly believe that Jiang Tai might not be able to last much longer in this incredibly perilous situation.
It's been 20 minutes. I can blame myself. Hiding in places the system doesn't have time to prompt, killing the golden flame pool. My body's not strong, my skin's not tough, and I lack the intelligence to instantly kill. But enemies keep coming, wave after wave.
No matter how many of these relentless adversaries I tirelessly kill, I simply cannot seem to finish them all, not even a single one. Now, the situation has become so incredibly dire and overwhelmingly bad that I genuinely feel I can't possibly hold on for even a moment longer. My strength is completely depleted.
Ah, huff, huff, huff. My body, our bodies, are in a bad state. Damn it! We've been penetrated too many times, enduring blows and assaults. Is this a fight that I, despite all my efforts and determination, cannot win? And to think of all the disheartening things I lost to such a low level, couldn't be any lower lewd deck. What a shame, a defeat that stings to the core of my being.
An explorer has been detected in a frozen, death-like state. Reading the exclusive divine system. This particular divine card's hidden special effect, the Wheel of Fate, has been activated.
What exactly was that peculiar sound I just heard? I'm slowly but surely recalling something very significant, something from a distant memory that's now beginning to resurface in my mind.
Congratulations! While in a frozen death state, you have activated the hidden special effect of the death card, Wheel of Fate. The Wheel of Fate will now spin and randomly select an outcome for you.
The Wheel of Fate. The death card actually has a hidden special effect?
Each possible outcome carries both a reward and a punishment, creating a double-edged effect. Once the user spins the Wheel of Fate, it is considered as giving consent, and they must bear both effects simultaneously. The effect of the Wheel of Fate is influenced by the double game talent, and each effect can only take place once within a single natural day. If you refuse to spin the Wheel of Fate, it will also be regarded as having used it.
A truly double-edged effect, with both rewards and punishments significantly doubled. Is it a genuine glimmer of hope or a total loss?
Now then, will you just please spin the Wheel of Fate?
Is there even really a need to deeply think about it? Of course, I will spin it around.
My body's sense of weight suddenly disappeared. This is my own space.
That is indeed very interesting.
The grand Wheel of Fate slowly and inexorably begins to spin, setting in motion the events of destiny.
The Wheel of Fate has finished spinning. Rapid recovery and severe exposure. Your energy spent in battle will be quickly restored within a short period. Duration, 60 minutes. Triggered talent, double effect. Rapid recovery is upgraded to extreme recovery. Any depletion will be restored at the fastest possible rate, bringing your physical state to its peak. However, you have also gained the fixed state of severe exposure. When taking damage, it will be much more likely to be fatal. Duration, 60 minutes. Triggered talent, double effect. Severe exposure is now at its weakest constitution. Any damage will result in even more severe consequences, and you will also endure increased control effects.
Your body is gently enveloped in warm, soothing oil, as if you are truly and completely immersed in a luxurious hot spring.
The Grim Reaper.
Since the stakes have already been placed, then we will proceed.
Just like that.
The life or death battle mode can only last for a mere 10 seconds, after which there will be a rather long cooldown, making it quite hard to handle the current prolonged fight. Let's see. His Grim Reaper style Devour, an upgraded pursuit attack, seems to be very efficient indeed.
Four, 5, 2, 1. As expected.
As long as the Grim Reaper style unleashes a large fire, covering an even wider area, then all that's left is to wait for a critical hit to occur during the burning process. With that, you can trigger a chain reaction.
And wipe out even more monsters.
The Grim Reaper style is controlled by the Year One. which grants it a much greater attack range, surpassing that of the pursuer. I can take advantage of this strategic superiority and ignite the entire battlefield, even from a distance. What is going on? These guys are moving at a slow pace. Aren't they supposed to be monsters from a secret realm? Can you at least put in some effort? Come on, I am looking for you.
416 out of 1,000,000, completed in 209 seconds. Lai Yu, is this mirror broken? Uncle Jishan, why did you suddenly...
Even though he only paused for a little over 10 seconds, this is a secret realm where 1,000,000 beasts besiege a single person. It's either kill or be killed. Just a few seconds could decide life or death. That's right. With the difficulty of this secret realm, it's perfectly normal for Jiang Kai to fail. Instead of worrying, you might as well wait for him to log off so we can arrange some psychological counseling for him to prevent a mental breakdown. Doesn't the current situation already speak for itself? Besides, we've been painstakingly waiting here for months, only for Jiang Kai to stumble into the secret realm by accident. If he manages to pass, I won't say another word. But at least for now, it looks like this opportunity has been wasted for nothing. With 1,000,000 beasts, I bet Jiang Kai is doomed for sure.
What are you actually doing? I'm truly asking you, what are you doing at this very moment?
You guys really just won't give up, will you? In that particular case, let me make this absolutely clear. If Jiang Kai somehow manages to come out of this alive, I will personally kneel down right here and then call you Dad. Otherwise, you will have to kneel down and call me Dad. Do you truly dare to accept this challenge?
I bet it is! What's actually going on here?
1.
A total of 620 out of 1,000,000.
So, it looks like they were all gathered here. Every single one. At the very least, these are secret realm monsters. They are certainly not ordinary creatures. Keep fighting, do not stop, and make sure to hold your ground.
Secret realm creatures, after killing them, took 47 seconds.
It's over. I still have more than 30 minutes left of my rapid return state, and I haven't even used it. What a waste.
Congratulations to the truly brave challenger for successfully completing the arduous challenge of the Tide of Terror. Now, I will meticulously settle the results for you.
This is what Deason mentioned earlier. You have already become truly worthy.
Now you may ask up to 5 questions about the Realm of Revelation within the scope of the area.
If I ask about the recipe for the Wheel of Fortune at such a great opportunity, wouldn't that be a waste? Maybe I could use this chance to uncover the truth behind the Ghost Star's year-and-a-half mystery, or get life-saving information for the upcoming crisis. The only thing is, I don't know what the entire area refers to.
Please ask your question soon. The Realm of Revelation energy will deplete in 5 minutes.
There's actually a strict time limit? Is there any significant connection between the mysterious Ghost Star and the Blue Star being judged? No immediate response. Could it possibly be that the profound difficulty of this particular question has already exceeded the entire scope of this specific area?
Your first question has exceeded the scope of the entire area. You now have 4 remaining opportunities to ask questions.
As expected, then, the gambler's turn materials, the spontaneously appearing fire, the ever-changing metal, the drifting earth, and the still unmoving breeze. What do these refer to, one by one?
This is the beautiful celestial fire tree.
These are celestial fire tree growths. After about 20 years, especially those over 30, they may become celestial fire trees. Post-Jinji-san process, a fire tree star may appear, a material enhancing flame effects.
That's absolutely right. You genuinely don't need any combustible material whatsoever. Flames can be generated directly and quite spontaneously. The celestial fire tree cloth doesn't just produce fire out of thin air. Back when treating that particular persistent itchy skin, I never would have even conceived of the silver body. If I remember correctly, it's a truly unique type of metal from Ghost Star, usually found in a fluid, liquid form and not solid. I didn't expect it to be such an incredibly changeable and adaptable metal. This is a vast wasteland. No, it's fine dust. When dust settles, it ultimately becomes fertile soil, but when it's perpetually floating, isn't it just dirt suspended indefinitely in the ambient air? This time, it's the expansive sky. It seems like there's absolutely nothing in the vast sky, but what does that have to do with the still completely unmoving breeze? Wait, it's not that there's nothing. There's still the omnipresent air.
All 5 of your questions have now been completely and fully answered.
The heavenly fire tree scarf, the silver body, dust and air. Turns out, 4 of the materials needed for the gambler class's 20-something advancements are all this common. It seems what's important is figuring out how to break away from conventional thinking to see what others can't. Following this line of thought, the mysterious living water is most likely the most common thing that cycles through heaven and earth. Rainwater. Now that all the answers have been revealed, I wonder what kind of surprises this gambler class advancement will bring me.
Now, I will now present you with the second reward for your achievement.
Congratulations, you have obtained the SF grade weapon, Sacred Benefaction Goldstone.
Sacred Benefaction Goldstone.
The Sacred Benefaction Goldstone SF grade weapon can be activated at will. Once activated, it forms a Sacred Benefaction aura within half a meter around the target. Triggering the aura can initiate a soul cleansing effect, which to a certain extent evolves the target's current abnormal mental state and randomly grants immunity to one type of ongoing mental attack.
From the looks of it, this Sacred Benefaction Goldstone can not only be used by oneself, but also given to others. It's also very convenient to use. Just a bit of control, like the Reaper card, is enough. More importantly, it has an evolution effect. All along, people's means of dealing with mental attacks have not been very strong. The Banshee only provided a counter effect, which still deterred many explorers. But now, together with the Necro exoskeleton I obtained earlier, I already possess 2 weapons that can grant immunity to mental attacks.
During combat, Aura performs a soul bind on target, restricting their actions. Activation consumes no energy. Killing the target recharges Sacred Benefaction Goldstone. Fully charged, evolved state of Sacred Benefaction Goldstone lasts 10 minutes. Soul bind state lasts from 3 seconds to 180 seconds, depending on power difference between both parties.
Are there still skills that can restrict movement? Although this Sacred Benefaction Goldstone is quite impressive, at present it seems to only have some essence-related functions and combat support abilities. Why is it classified as SS rank, such a high level?
Sacred Benefaction Goldstone, the only unique weapon of Ghost Star. By obtaining divine items from other personal secret realms, its level raised. After leveling up, it unlocks a secondary essence state.
The only unique weapon of the Ghost Star, my Death God card, is the exclusive unique weapon for gamblers. Although this Sacred Benefaction Goldstone is not restricted to any class, there is only one in the entire Ghost Star. In other words, the key is that there is only this one. Maybe it can become my trump card.
Purity, an astonishing 1 in a million. The total time taken for this remarkable achievement was 1,755 seconds. Oh my goodness, Softfish, am I truly seeing things? Or is this an incredible reality?
That's absolutely right. It's truly a 1 in a million, an incredibly rare and astonishing achievement. It must undoubtedly be that our formidable Captain Kai has successfully and brilliantly triumphed in this monumental challenge. What did you just say? Are you seriously telling me that every single one of the 1 million terrifying monsters was injured and utterly defeated by Jiang Kai? I honestly think perhaps this scrying mirror, which shows us the truth, must be severely broken or malfunctioning. Captain Kai, I must ask you again, were there truly a full 1 million terrifying monsters in that horrifying and treacherous Tide secret realm? How in the world did you manage to kill every single one of them?
Yeah. Were there any other cash traps in the secret realm? Did that secret realm give you any trouble, Captain?
You guys are all talking at once. I truly can't even keep up with your many questions. Junkai, to be honest with you, although I genuinely don't know precisely how you managed to do it, and I do feel a little bit unwilling, congratulations on successfully passing this very personal secret realm. Also, I sincerely want to apologize for my previous arrogance and my rather poor judgment. I'm truly sorry for hiding the important matter about the female medicine to test you, and even more so for significantly underestimating your true capabilities. Junkai, I have to admit, you are indeed the most outstanding young adventurer I've ever had the distinct pleasure of meeting. But what kind of person you truly are never really needs to be defined by anyone else. Still, thank you for your sincere and heartfelt praise, and I graciously accept your apology. Besides, actually, you didn't really have to.
And truly, indeed, same to you.
How come I remember someone made a bet, saying if Kai came out alive, they would have to do something?
Hu Yan, what exactly are you talking about? Tell me, what kind of bet is that?
Dad, oh Dad! It's been long and he still hasn't come out. It's longer than when Nuanuan went in last time.
After all, Kai is also switching to a new profession, so it probably takes more time. Let's wait a bit longer and see.
He really did it indeed.
Congratulations on successfully completing the level 20 job change for the gambler class. Your new profession is now swindler.
A swindler, it truly sounds like a profession that is even more incredibly skilled at the art of gambling.
After changing professions, your base attributes will be increased by 100% under the effect of doubled talents. All your current talents will also be enhanced. The Super Double Talent. The chance to trigger the regular double talent remains at 100% and cannot be increased. The chance to trigger Super Double increases from 1% to 3%. The Super Critical Talent. The chance to trigger a 200 times critical hit increases from 0.1% to 0.2%.
The chances for both Super Double and Super Critical have increased, even if it's just a tiny bit. But in desperate situations, that small difference could be the glimmer of hope that turns the tide. This is brain power at work. Will my new profession, Trickster, also bring new talents?
Yes, you will gain the unique Trickster talent, Crossing the Southern Sea. As a trickster, you possess truly exceptional skills in deception. You will be even more adept at using clever words to mislead your opponents and using subtle body language to trick their judgment.
It means that the effectiveness of deception increases by several 100%. If used well, it brings surprises.
Additionally, under the powerful effect of the double talent, you will also receive a second random and beneficial talent, Enhanced Agility. The double trigger significantly enhances your agility, permanently increasing your agility stat by a substantial 40%. Strength, T168. Constitution, T172. Agility, 454. Mental power, 364.
A 40% increase in agility. When you do the math, it's actually higher than Shu Feiqiang and Di Song. A trickster, huh? This is really something to look forward to.
Last time, the test clearly showed he was only at the Earth level. Who would have thought that this time, Zhang Kan actually won the championship in the Guild Challenge tournament?
At first, when I saw this kid refuse to join the military and say he wanted to defeat the Royal Guild on his own, I laughed at him for being so naive. But after these last few matches, I think I'm the one who's been narrow-minded. He actually pulled it off. Now even the Royal Guild doesn't dare pressure the military anymore. Maybe it really is time for us to improve our evaluation system.
Maybe so, indeed.
By the way, here's the latest data we've found on the Lost Lands teleportation. I'll have to trouble you to analyze it and see if there are any common features.
We've already discovered that 55 countries have reached this point, and after all this time, we still haven't made any progress. There's not much time left for us.
But for some reason, I have a very strong feeling that we're about to find it too. Hello?
Dad? That shouldn't be. We've been drilling for oil here for so long. How come we haven't even seen a single laughing wolf demon?
Hey, do you perhaps think that maybe someone beat us to it and already completely cleared out all the wolf packs here while they were practicing?
Impossible. The laughing wolf demons are truly different from ordinary wolf demons. They can walk upright. This means they not only have very powerful claws and incredible jumping ability, but they're also much more agile in combat, making them quite extremely difficult to deal with. Ordinary small guilds wouldn't even try to challenge these formidable monsters. As for large guilds, if they had actually come here, there would have been news about it beforehand. Caden makes a really good point.
The night of the blood moon. Why are we so very unlucky?
Wu Yen, what exactly happened then?
Caden, I was bored, gave out a can, then realized it's the blood moon. It awakens the wolf clan's ancient bloodline, allowing human transformation. Combat power and intelligence dramatically increase.
It's said that before the blood moon appears, wolf demons will hide and wait. No wonder haven't run into today.
The number of wolf demons gathering under the blood moon is no less than 100. After transforming into human form, even those of ordinary rank probably aren't any weaker than the warlord-level ironclad Zilong we faced before. In other words, there are at least 100 monsters here, each stronger than a warlord-level ironclad Zilong.
Then, Caden, should we consider retreating from this perilous situation for now? It's already far too late. The ominous night of the blood moon is truly upon us.
What is this? Hey, let's talk this over. Can you spit out what's in your mouth and give it back to me, please?
Foxy, please calm down for a moment. There's no need to get so agitated or upset about this particular situation. Let's take a deep breath and assess what's happening here.
I can't believe it.
I'll let you practice on a blood wolf demon for a round.
It's a plainclothes wolf demon. We're surrounded. Get ready for battle. Renyu, protect Foxy.
So many beautiful people with such strong auras. I am Old Wang. Everyone line up properly for me. I, your king, will inspect each of you one by one.
This is bad. Shuangyu hasn't entered the right state and already rushed in. Today, she's pretending a shield, but there's no way she can handle so many plainclothes wolf demons. Foxy, turn to Renyu.
All right, I'm definitely coming right now. Just a moment.
Right now, these guys are aggressive but not very defensive. Keep your distance and focus on firepower output.
Killed a level 45 plainclothes blood-draining wolf demon.
My beautiful beauties! Damn it, someone is truly trying to ruin my plans!
Strange. There are so many wolf demons, but why aren't they all attacking at once because of me? Wait, could they be testing our strength as expected?
Looks like I'll need to use some ruthless moves against you all.
There are still 17 plainclothes wolf demons. Your chasing death only took out 4.
These things have gotten smarter. Their formation is scattered, preventing a decisive blow or igniting them.
Shout!
Have you ever truly heard that what you perceive as your current reality, the very world around you, is merely what I graciously allow you to clearly see and comprehend? Now, in this very moment, why don't you deeply savor the excruciating pain of your impending death, your ultimate demise? Chasing death! Activate immediately.
I successfully killed one formidable, incredibly powerful, level 55 plainclothes blood-draining wolf demon.
The beautiful Wolf King is here, brother!
Killed 3 level 55 plainclothes blood-draining wolf demons.
Beauty!
That was close. If Kai hadn't stepped in just in time, you would have almost lost your life. Don't think that just because you're cute, I won't do anything to you. Hurry up and drag my Robin out, or I'll throw you in to feed the wolves right now.
Flames at the 4 o'clock direction.
Oh, flames.
I can't grab it in time.
Why are these wolf demons retreating in such a manner? They truly look quite scared, as if they have encountered some terrifying natural enemy. Wait a moment. The precise direction they are looking towards is directly at Hu Yan. I am so completely drained and utterly exhausted that I cannot even muster the strength to get up from this spot.
You're holding on much tighter than I had initially expected. You truly appear as weak and fragile as a small rabbit, yet you certainly possess a remarkable ability to act incredibly tough and resilient. This whole situation is proving to be quite a significant hassle indeed.
Let me introduce you to Hu Yan, a prominent figure.
To still be truly able to keep your keen wits about you, even under my powerful aura, you are quite an exceptionally interesting one indeed. In that particular case, I shall certainly play with you for a little while.
What in the world just transpired? What exactly happened here, all of a sudden, without any warning or prior indication?
This is Blue Star, but why, oh why, am I suddenly here in this utterly unfamiliar place? Just a mere moment ago, I was clearly still deep within the dense and mysterious Ghost Star Forest. Hu Yan, Shu Yu, those formidable wolf demons and that cunning fox. Where could they possibly have all vanished to? Where have they gone? Shu Yu, Hu Yan! My mind races, trying to comprehend this inexplicable displacement and the sudden bewildering change in my surroundings.
Help me, please!
That tremor! It must be a giant creature weighing at least 50 tons.
Oh no, please do save us!
Is this truly the battlefield of the god of suffering? What on earth is actually going on here? With my current limited abilities, I absolutely cannot defend myself at all. If a significant bug had suddenly occurred, I should have been instantly teleported back to Blue Star long ago. Could this entire situation merely be an elaborate illusion? This must undoubtedly be the fox's cunning and ghostly ability at play. The probability of an ordinary, unsuspecting person appearing on the real, terrifying battlefield of the god of suffering is extraordinarily low. And up until this very moment, not a single menacing hive splitter has even shown up yet.
Oh, please, I beg of you, save my precious child. My innocent child is in grave danger, and I desperately need your immediate assistance. Please, I implore you, save my child. Help me, someone, anyone, please, help me now. I am truly desperate for your help.
Ching Ching, now is truly not the appropriate time to play hero. Even if this is merely an illusion, we still genuinely do not know what the potential consequences of dying here would actually be, right?
Honestly, even in truly challenging situations like this,
Sometimes you just genuinely can't make it through, despite your best efforts.
I truly feel like I cannot continue running any longer. Despite all the rigorous and demanding training I have diligently pushed through, I have undeniably grown much stronger and more capable. However, if I am unable to utilize the mirror, which is so crucial to my abilities, I am still fundamentally just an ordinary, regular person, no different from anyone else. This situation is profoundly disheartening and absolutely not acceptable at all.
It's unequivocally clear now. Even the very flesh, every fiber of my being is about to be thoroughly digested through. Damn it, this excruciating process of being digested alive, slowly and agonizingly, is an unbearable torment, even if it is merely an illusion, a cruel trick of the mind.
Look, this is truly the exorbitant price you inevitably pay for foolishly trying to be some kind of grand hero. Who in the world do you truly think you are, really? Just because you somehow managed to clumsily kill a few utterly useless, insignificant monsters, you genuinely believe you're suddenly some kind of all-powerful, invincible savior. In the cold, harsh light of reality, you are, in fact, completely and utterly powerless. A truly pathetic, miserable individual who demonstrably can't protect anything or anyone of real importance. I, myself, truly and honestly can't protect absolutely everyone, no matter how much I might wish to. Yeah, just admit it, openly confess it. You can barely even adequately take care of your own pathetic self. So why on earth would you even bother wasting your precious time and energy worrying about the fate of countless others? People by their very nature are just inherently selfish, aren't they?
It truly and deeply makes my heart ache with a profound sadness. Honestly, you have already done more than enough, so please, for your own well-being, stop relentlessly forcing yourself to continue, okay?
Get some well-deserved rest.
Little Khan, what are you digging for? Come sit down and eat while it's hot.
This child must be really quite tired. Lately, she's been pushing herself so very hard.
Isn't that right? Usually, even when she falls and is on the verge of tears from the pain, she still insists she's fine.
That's absolutely right. After all, our dear little Can has always displayed an incredible toughness, much like a resilient young boy. However, no matter how incredibly strong and independent you may seem, deep down, you are still just a precious child. So, my beloved Khan, if you ever feel truly exhausted or overwhelmed, please know that you can always come back home to us.
Mom, Dad. Mom, Dad. I'm sorry, but...
This is truly my personal choice. What exactly can I realistically do? As I fully expected, there is simply no changing you, is there? Despite all my efforts?
Yeah, now that you've truly grown up, you certainly have your own ideas, even more so.
Then don't forget your original intention, and keep moving forward bravely, child.
Mom and Dad will always be so very truly proud of you.
Don't you worry, Mom and Dad. Everything will be fine.
So everything here really was just your trick. I'm surprised you actually didn't get lost in the illusion. Wasn't it beautiful enough? Even if the fantasy is beautiful, I know very clearly that it's just an illusion, a beautiful bubble. Rather than hiding inside it, I'd rather break it with my own hands. The beautiful, illusory bubble.
It's like...
Is that so? That's a truly fascinating and rather intriguing way to articulate your point. I genuinely appreciate and quite like it. Well then, why don't you take another moment to ponder and guess again? Within the confines of this so-called illusion of yours, this elaborate deception you've constructed, is it truly possible for me to be killed by your hand? Or am I utterly beyond your reach? Then, allow me to unequivocally inform you, your current hunting methods, no matter how cunning or well-practiced, are simply and utterly no match whatsoever for my capabilities. Mysterious light, prepare yourself.
Activating special effect Soul Cleanse.
I'm back. Oh no, could it possibly be that He Yan was truly taken away from this very place? The wound has completely and miraculously healed itself. That He Yan, the very same He Yan, actually managed to heal He Yan's injury, which is truly astonishing and raises many perplexing questions.
Peter! This is...
But what on earth is this guy dreaming about? How did things end up like this?
An explorer from the land of longevity medicine? You're truly even more interesting than I had quite imagined indeed.
I hear that voice, but I cannot see you. Tell me, who are you truly? Reveal your identity. If you possess the courage and bravery, then cease your concealment and show yourself to me now.
Humans are always so incredibly impatient, aren't they? Unfortunately, at this precise moment in time, you are not even remotely qualified to know my true name.
Damn you, I say to you.
But since you're so adorable, I'll give you a little gift. Remember this well. I'll only tell you once.
What is this small thing?
Looks like the boring days are finally coming to an end. I wonder what unexpected things will happen next. It's really quite exciting.
Oh, wait.
You are indeed a most interesting human being. Next time, I would truly appreciate it if you could surprise me even more profoundly and unexpectedly.
Even that guy. Wait a moment. He completely disappeared. He just vanished right before my eyes, as if he was never even there. You know, it's quite astonishing, because I almost met my end just yesterday. But that remarkable little fox with its quick thinking and courageous actions truly saved me from certain danger.
Nonsense. Why would that cunning fox want to save you? Did he happen to say anything strange? Do you truly remember?
That little guy can actually talk? Last night, I think I must have completely fallen asleep, and now I genuinely don't remember anything at all from the entire evening, except for that incredibly vivid dream. That county girl's nosebleed was much sweeter, and such a cute little bunny. Don't get hurt so easily next time. It really was a habitual dream.
He Yan, my dear friend, what exactly is wrong with you?
It's nothing. That particular dream was quite embarrassing indeed, too.
Captain Hai, He Yan, come over here. If you don't hurry, the meat's going to burn. Let's eat first. There's something I need to talk to you about later.
Delicious meat!
He Yan, what are you?
Are you really going to eat people?
The moment there's good food, all their worries disappear. These two really are so simple. According to the coordinates on Hu Yao's map, this canyon is the place.
Captain Hai, are you really planning to go by yourself and not take the two of us?
That's absolutely right, Captain Hai. You said that Hu Yao is truly cunning. What if it's merely a trap? Perhaps we should go and ask Brother Lu and the others. Brother Lu is swamped with military affairs. We simply can't keep bothering him. He Yan, your injury just healed. You genuinely need more rest. Ruan Yun, you always get quite reckless after drinking, and it's even more dangerous inside with the fog. You two just wait safely outside for me to come back.
But...
Don't worry. I'm just going in to take a closer look. If I sense anything remotely wrong, I'll come right back out. His formidable abilities probably far surpass those of any monster we've encountered before. He could even be a map-level instant kill. If he truly wanted to kill me, he wouldn't need to go through all this elaborate trouble. Besides, more than his strange and inexplicable abilities, it's that profoundly unfathomable feeling he gives off that truly concerns me. What exactly is that enigmatic guy trying to do? More importantly, for some inexplicable reason, I have this persistent hunch that something incredibly important is hidden in here. At first glance, this particular patch of reeds doesn't seem special or noteworthy at all. Could there really be a hidden problem? What is that peculiar thing? Something unsettling is emanating from the murky water, making people shiver involuntarily. It's not overtly malicious, but this pervasive and dangerous aura is even more terrifying than those monsters. The ominous numbers are appearing again. Could I really have fallen into a meticulously planned trap?
I have to escape from this situation right now, at this very moment. Why am I feeling so incredibly and overwhelmingly afraid, experiencing such intense fear and trepidation?
What is this feeling of fear? Nothing else. Back then, the first time I encountered the lamp ghost, I didn't feel this way. The first time I sensed the aura of death from the army breaker, there was fear, malice, regret, and unwillingness, but I've never felt like this.
It's pure fear, as if there's nothing left to amplify my terror. If this thing is truly so powerful and terrifying, then why does it seem like a rat hiding underwater? If it really could get me as soon as I got close, why hasn't it made a move yet? I tried to explain it away. Maybe all of this is just to avoid being discovered, to keep up some mysterious pretense. So tonight, what exactly is playing tricks here? Wait, what's that?
Congratulations! You discovered Entertainment Zone Teleportation Array.
Among the top 10 countries globally developing ghost stars worldwide, Sheng Yao will unfortunately become the only one to completely miss out on the upcoming global championship.
Isn't Sheng Yao supposed to be truly and incredibly powerful? If they're genuinely willing to humbly kneel down and thoroughly clean my shoes, perhaps we'll consider graciously giving them some valuable clues. That's absolutely right. Kneel. And we might potentially help you find the elusive teleportation array.
But are we truly and utterly doomed to have absolutely no hope at all? Wei Zhihui, Xiao Lu, why are you both in such an incredible hurry today? Wei Zhihui, everyone has already found the ancient and powerful teleportation array. What exactly did you just say? The magnificent realm of Wei Ho is now fully revealed. This isn't merely the palace district. So many eager people have come to watch this exciting spectacle. If you didn't know any better, you'd certainly think a truly formidable king-level boss had spawned once again.
What else can we do? Connecting the teleportation array is Sheng Yao's top priority. With such a large military operation, it's impossible not to attract attention. Kai, you made a great contribution this time. Discovering the teleportation array not only earns you 2,000 guild points and a bonus, but even our Zhangzhong City's person in charge can get promoted because of it.
It really is a teleportation array. Junkai, you rascal. You truly keep surprising me with your incredible abilities. Look closely. Wei Zhihui and the others are coming out right now. Wei Zhihui!
You are Wei Ying, Wei Zhihui, the guardian deity of our Zhangzhong city.
How incredibly rude. How can you possibly call Wei Zhihui by his name directly? It's not a particularly formal occasion right now, so it's perfectly fine. Besides, since you are a good friend of Zhang Kai, you are also a friend of mine.
I've always heard Wei Zhihui mention Zhang Kai, and today I finally get to meet you.
And this is...
Things were a bit rushed earlier, so let me formally introduce myself now. Hello Zhang Kai, I am Hua Tianchen, the chief instructor of the War God Hall's preparatory camp in Yaoguo. I've long heard of your great name.
Hello, Instructor Hua.
Even the chief instructor of the War God Hall's preparatory camp knows Kaitun. Kaitun really has some connections.
Tianchen is also the chief commander of this national championship. As soon as he heard you found the teleportation array, he couldn't wait to come over with me.
No wonder you're someone Wei Zhihui values so much. You've really helped us out a lot.
That's absolutely correct, Zhang Kai. You have successfully and brilliantly solved our most pressing and urgent problem. In addition to the well-deserved honor and recognition that is rightfully yours, I will personally and generously bestow upon you my own substantial share of the reward as well. This particular reward is in fact worth even more than a truly colossal and immense cash prize, a value that transcends mere monetary compensation.
Squad!
Commander Wei, I'm just an ordinary person. I have no background, no power. Ever since I joined Guichin, the royal family has oppressed me.
and all the major palaces have excluded me. Along the way, it was you, Brother Lu, and the others who withstood the pressure and did everything you could to protect me and my family. I've always remembered this kindness and favor in my heart. Jiang Kai, don't let your emotions get the better of you. I know your family's situation. You're still young now, but if you rely only on yourself to make your way in Guiqin, the money will run out eventually. I'm not acting on impulse. Do you remember when you took me to the safe zone to watch the extraordinary ones fight during the ban on Feishu, and what you said when the divine battle broke out? You said that as long as there are stars in the sky, someone has to stand up and fight those monsters. Back then, during the battle at Yongdong, I was still confused and didn't understand. But now, after going through so much with everyone, I understand a little more about life and death.
What about Aunt Kai?
Commander Wei, truly, without your invaluable support, I absolutely wouldn't be standing here today. I firmly believe you genuinely deserve a significant share of the credit. Compared to the powerful and truly selfless extraordinary ones, someone like me may possess little strength and not enough unwavering resolve, but I've always fought steadfastly alongside you all in my own unique way.
You, young kid, do you truly know how many people would absolutely beg for a reward personally given by the esteemed commander? Yet you've turned it down in front of everyone, not just once but twice, and quite emphatically so.
Not at all, my dear kid. You are as incredibly stubborn as they come. So remarkably stubborn that even a powerful ox couldn't possibly drag you away. But it's exactly that kind of truly fearless courage and unwavering persistence, much like a tiny newborn calf, completely unafraid of ferocious tigers, that I genuinely admire. No way. This is absolutely the very first time I've ever heard the esteemed Commander Wei praise someone so openly. That incredibly powerful punch from Commander Wei just now was truly terrifying. If it were me in that situation, I would have undoubtedly wet my pants. But this brave kid didn't even blink an eye. It certainly looks like I've still significantly underestimated Jiang Kai.
Commander Wei, you're not angry anymore?
Commander Wei, I don't really need to say anything more to you. This isn't the very first or even the second time you've turned me down, young kid. I completely respect your personal choice. As for the well-deserved rewards that you all truly deserve, the military will certainly issue them once all the necessary procedures are fully complete. All right, please come with me for a little bit. No wonder we absolutely couldn't find it, even after passing by here countless times. Who would have ever thought that the intricate butterfly formation was hidden so incredibly deep inside this place?
As
a seasoned warrior, my body was often punished in countless battles. This is clearly a powerful force impact. Only the dedicated martial disciples of our revered Holy Radiance have a genuine chance to gain force-type talents and exceptional skills, allowing them to effectively wield this incredible power. The force is widely said to be that mysterious, primordial energy that spectacularly burst forth when Blue Star was originally born. I distinctly remember that Zhuzi's unique talent, the Heart of the Furnace, can indeed trigger additional effects, one of which, the devastating Sword Chi Slash, specifically uses the Force. But this is truly the very first time I've personally seen someone use it with my own eyes. So incredibly strong. I recall that martial disciples have unfortunately already dropped to a mere 6th place among the professions in the cold, hard statistics, but I've never truly believed in those so-called rankings. The ancient Holy Radiance martial arts, profoundly passed down for thousands of years, simply cannot be accurately measured by cold, impersonal numbers. Once the Force is powerfully unleashed, even the top 5 professions will undoubtedly have to back off at least 3 steps.
What's more, with promising new professions like yours, I truly believe that one day, no one will ever dare to look down upon the sacred medicine anymore, indeed.
I believe that too.
The number of countries that have discovered teleportation arrays to the Lost Lands has risen to 65. With only 15 spots left before reaching the limit of 80 countries, Country C has also discovered a new teleportation array, becoming the 66th country after obtaining the sacred medicine.
There are reports that Country Y and Country F engaged in a border conflict over the Lost Lands.
Based on known intelligence and the practical verification by the Duoji squad over the past few days, we have summarized the following key information regarding the Lost Lands. First, explorers entering the Lost Lands must not exceed level 60.
Warning, re-entry is strictly prohibited.
Second, each individual person can only enter the mysterious Lost Lands once, through the powerful teleportation array. Once you unfortunately die or decisively leave, you absolutely cannot enter a second time. Third, the teleportation array operates exclusively in team mode, allowing up to 5 people to enter at once, with a maximum of 3 distinct teams per day. The absolute minimum interval between team entries is 3 full minutes. Fourth, there are only 4 designated landing points within the vast Lost Lands. Regardless of which specific teleportation array is utilized, all countries will ultimately enter the Lost Lands through these 4 crucial points. The fifth and most challenging point is that the powerful nations currently inside the Lost Lands have already begun actively cooperating to effectively blockade the vital landing points.
What?
After all, the rules only state that the global championship will begin once 80 countries enter the Lost Lands. It doesn't say that all 80 countries must participate. With one less opponent, their chances of winning increase. So, they're using their numerical advantage to station troops and blockade the landing points, preventing other countries from entering. What's even worse is that all 21 teams dispatched by Sheng Yao have already been wiped out and forced offline.
Killed level 55 School Moonwolf, experience multiplied by 5. Killed level 45 School Moonwolf, experience multiplied by 10. Killed level 35 School Moonwolf, experience multiplied by 15. Congratulations, your level has increased to 21.
Finally, we have successfully reached level 21.
Your level has increased to 21. You will unlock a new class skill, Deceptive Doppelganger. Deceptive Doppelganger. At this level, you can create up to 3 doppelgangers. When a doppelganger is activated, your main body automatically enters a defensive state.
It's actually a doppelganger type skill.
The Deceptive Doppelganger can perfectly mimic the main body's actions, its current state, all equipment, and acquired skills, but its attacks and special effects cannot deal any real damage.
If it can't deal real damage, doesn't that mean if it's attacked, it can only take hits and can't fight back?
When the Deceptive Doppelganger takes damage, it simultaneously absorbs the opponent's expended stamina and mental energy, and it won't disappear on its own. Once the battle is over, all the absorbed energy will be fully transferred to the main body.
So that's how it is. This really isn't just a simple punching bag skill, it's actually an energy converter. On the surface, it looks like it's just taking hits, but secretly, it's siphoning the opponent's energy.
The Deceptive Doppelganger can exist for a maximum of 10 minutes and cannot be more than 30 meters from the main body. Stamina and mental energy absorbed by the Doppelganger cannot exceed the main body's attribute limits. Up to 3 Deceptive Doppelgangers can be used simultaneously, and they can also be dismissed to restore 500 points of mental energy, which recovers 1 Doppelganger's reserve. Once the skill level reaches 30, the skill itself can be upgraded.
Although 500 points of mental energy certainly sounds like a very substantial amount, with my current formidable abilities, I should definitely be able to fully recover it in just about 3 or 4 days. I truly wonder what exciting additional skills I might potentially gain under the significantly doubled effect of the Gambler's Talent.
Gambler's Talent is now doubly effective. You will receive an additional random class skill. Random skill acquired. Kick them when they're down. Tier T. When attacking a target, if the target has lost at least 1% of their health, you can additionally increase your own 4 main and 7 minor attributes by 1%, critical hit rate by 1%, and critical damage multiplier by 1%. Once your level reaches 30 Jin, you can upgrade this skill.
The more utterly exhausted my opponent becomes, the more truly ferocious my attacks become. Wouldn't you agree? It's often said that some explorers' attributes actually get stronger the more injured they are. I truly wonder, when they inevitably encounter my signature move, kick them when they're down, who will ultimately come out on top in that situation? Is that Juicy?
Kai, what are you doing?
I'm leveling up. Juicy, isn't your squad busy with training? How do you have time to look for me right now? What is it?
It's absolutely nothing, really. I just suddenly thought of you. For some particular reason, I really truly wanted to hear your voice today.
Wow, why are you suddenly being so really cheesy?
It's a little bit corny, I really think. I'm probably just very tired from some training recently. When I have some free time, I just start to think about random things.
Juicy, why are you acting so very weird today? Do you have anything else important to say, perhaps?
It's really beautiful. Okay, big boss, you continue to kill monsters. I'll sneak back and say goodbye.
Feed the main pillar.
Juicy, didn't you say you missed Kai a little? Why don't you just chat for a while more?
Kai knows me far too well. If I just happen to say too much, she'll definitely figure something out. And I truly don't want her to worry at all.
But...
Luan, what do you think those people who went crazy after being killed and losing their swords feel like?
What?
Who knows, maybe if you don't know anything, you won't have any worries. Thinking about it that way, I don't feel scared at all.
For this mission, Juicy is really forcing himself to hold on.
All I can do is...
Time is really tight, so let's keep it short.
You pathetic bunch of losers! Do you truly think you can compete with us, the undisputed champions? Listen up very carefully. Either beat us decisively with your own genuine skills, or crawl under me in utter submission if you possess the sheer audacity to even attempt such a humiliating feat. Go on then, I dare you. Crawl! Give us a truly genuine smile. Let all those idiotic onlookers see it clearly. I have spoken it. Kill these wretched dogs!
A tech company has successfully developed a device capable of transmitting images from the Lost Lands. Although there is some noticeable delay, the images are still clearly visible. The current situation is indeed extremely dire. In the past half-month, we have sent more than 50 teams into the perilous Lost Lands, and all of those over 200 elite warriors have been slaughtered just like that. However, their sacrifice was not in vain. It has provided us with valuable information. This is the rough map of the Lost Lands that we have managed to piece together based on the intelligence gathered. Since you are all standing here, I'm sure you've already guessed what I'm about to say next. As the outstanding team selected through 27 rounds of elimination matches during this period, I want you to take over this critical mission. Prepare to break through again in 3 days.